Hi. Everything goes good. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Hi. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. Mentally, I'm undefeated. Hi. There's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back to teach them. That when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Hi, I'm cute. Hi. Tell me if the sound is good. Okay, tell me if the sound is good first of all, guys. Oh, hi, Uncle Blue. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a word. Through the struggle and hi. Hi, Leo. And I gotta be first. Sounds good. Thank you. Hi. How that turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt. Thank you for a smile. Thank you. Thank you. I do hope everything is alright. It should be good. There should not be anything. Okay. How are you, Akko Blood? Thank you for joining my stream. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Hi. Yeah, I initially, I was so happy when, I ended up to do this, right? And I'm actually so excited. I'm actually very scared, obviously. I'm very scared, but I hope everything will be alright. I do miss you too, guys, a lot actually. Do miss you a lot. I do hope everything will be fine. Hi. How are you? And don't worry. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not like a short one. I can say that. It's not a short one, so it's gonna be interesting. Hi. But I'm here. I'm alone. I think I can do that. Huh? How are you? I'm also gonna how to say cough a lot because I'm still sick, right? But I promise I'm not shaking, maybe a little bit. But I hope you guys are good, You're different. I'm not different actually. Yeah, I'm not different. I'm looking forward to do this every week. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be here every week. Hi Helio, right? So I do hope guys you're gonna be here because I need you, right, to support me in this journey, right? So I need you. Thank you. Well,
Thank you for the Stacy. Thank you so much. As well, you can also first master. Yes, yes, that will be forever grateful for Venturissimo for helping me actually. But I do like this, you know. Maybe I'm gonna actually how to say? I'm gonna actually do this when I'm gonna be like streaming as well, because I actually like how it looks like. Would you not prefer to have this and there a small gameplay? It would be very nice. I'm just saying. Hi, how are you? I'm just saying. But I do hope you are all good. I missed you, right? And hopefully everything is fine, right, with you. It's just like, it's nice because I just got push notification of it. Yes, he does it as well. I do believe he's doing it in Italian, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna do it in English, right? And there is Tokyo, who is doing it in Turkish, right? So yeah, thank you for Stacy. I do encourage you guys go there as well, and check him out. Oh, looking amazing! Thank you so much. I did miss you guys, and everything. Hopefully everything's gonna go all right. I'm not scared. Are you casting? Yes, I'm gonna cast in English. Yes. Damian Ban. Oh. Okay, let me see. Warikari and Meleto. Hi, Platon. Hi. Yeah. Guys, you can also watch me on YouTube. Dacă cumva ești pe lurker, să te pui unlurked, că nu te văd, gen. Să te pui fără lurker, gen, să te pui online. Greetings are hi! Same thing I'm again. I'm very excited actually. 2 seconds to set a picture. Easy.
Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Yeah, cool. What I wanted to say is that I'm quite scared a little bit because it's the first time I actually do this. Missing you and seeing you after. How are you though? Hi, Azurus. I see you this time, Azurus. I see you. You see, everything is actually matching. Like, come on. Like my name. Thank you so much for who did it. I appreciate it. Look how cute is it. Like, look, everything is purple, pink, whatever. And I'm like. Oh, thank you for a smile. I'm going to see you. It is good. It is. Actually, I like it so much. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, what I wanted to say is that I got okay. So basically, what I wanted to say is that I got what I wanted to say. Hi. What I wanted to say, I wanted to say something. I don't know what though. Yes, it is time for us to fix it. I am actually looking forward to do good. Obviously, I'm a little bit scared because it's the first time I cast this, right? So yeah, but everything is so cute. Look, everything is purple, such a nice color. You know, even my mic is going so good. So yeah, I gotta go. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming. It's gonna take. It is my mic good, guys. It is the sound good. You know, please let me know if if I should change something, because you know how I am. But from name. Why everyone is banned on my stream for some reason? I'm sorry, Ilululu miss. Thank you. God.
Yeah, I'm the best. I never
Let
stress.
me see. I can't copy
I know
you.
what's next.
Haven't been here in
I'm who they
over a year.
test.
How have you been?
Like you playing
I'm good.
chess.
I'm very busy with
But I'm not
work,
impressed. So now let me flex.
and also work, and then university, and then yeah, it's been interesting. I think I'm gonna leave. I don't want to get sick. Oh, shush, don't leave. Like, guys, I really need your help, you know, with you being here and watching me, because that's gonna help me, you know, to continue this. Let me go and try to unban someone here. It's gonna take some time. Why so many people banned on my stream? I did not ban you, Ilulumis. But yeah, I'm still sick. I'm still getting mad. I'm still like
I never stress.
feeling so bad. So yeah, hopefully everything's gonna be good.
I'm who they test. Like we're playing chess. But
I'm obviously scared. It's like I'm casting for the first time, but basically it's like I'm casting for the first time, you know? And I love the fact that I don't have a delay. It's like, whoever invented this, I really love you. Do you have COVID? No, I never had COVID. Exclusive versus Nexus, first match should be good. Yeah, indeed. I'm looking forward for it to see how Nexus is doing, right? As in Nexus, do we have like Legacy, right? As far as I remember. He was keep telling me, I was keep asking him, yo, how are you? How is everything? And it's like, good. So, in which team you are? In Nexus. And I'm like, who is in Nexus? I think I asked him 5 times, and I probably I forgot. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see him play, right? Thank you for smile. Ce face baz? Comentăm Master. A privit acces ca să fac asta pe you în engleză. Așa, și dacă am oameni pe live și mai departe, pot să lucrez în continuare cu ei. Legacy, yeah, Darux HBC, yeah. Good luck casting. Thank you, Azarus. A bit of your cheese by into. Oh, hi, Alexandro. Yeah, thank you so much. Having you here, Azarus, it's an honor. I'm telling you. But I'm glad you guys are all here, you know. It means a lot. Wait, do you hear her? I don't hear her. I don't know what's happening. I can't hear her. I hear the music though, so maybe it's from their side. Yeah. I can't look. I can't fix this, right? Because it's not from my side. Yeah, it's not from me. You hear the music, it's from the thing that I get. So it's not from me. Probably there's something happened because they added this, you know. So yeah, we will wait to see what's happening. Yeah, probably they wanted to transition into this. So guys, if there's anything on the stream, it's not on my side, okay? Like the feed and everything. I'm so scared. Hi, Illumis. Hi, Alejandro. Can I play with you? Unfortunately, I'm not playing now, Code Bubble. Yeah. Thank you for the blushy. Let me ask. Let me ask. Thank you for the coffee, for the milk. Let me ask. Thank you. Let me ask. Oh, that's that. Let me go and check. Yeah, there's no, like, I'm watching the thing that I got, right? Thank you for the unicorns, cookies, everything. Thank you. So I don't think it's from. It's impossible to be from my side. So we're gonna see. I asked someone. So yeah. Oh, thank you for the cats. Thank you so much, Louis. Well, hi names. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Let me DM here. Okay, just a second. Thank you for the stay safe. Oh. Yeah, well. Exactly, guys. Well. Let me tell you guys what happened here, right? So, yeah, well, it's a little bit embarrassing. Okay, let me tell you guys. So basically, it's a clean feed, right? Therefore, you're gonna hear me talk over it, right? If you so to be able to actually properly cast, right? Probably I'm gonna switch between this and between the other one, right? Okay, if you want me, I can put the clean feed as well. It's up to, like, the other feed as well. It's up to you. If you want to hear them more, I can switch to them, right? And then to switch to my as well, because I don't mind doing that either. It's up to you. I'm gonna probably do both because I will not be able to speak that much, okay? But that was a little bit embarrassing. Now I'm broke. Thank you so much, Louis. You're very, very, very sweet. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I I can't believe I was. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay, let me add them, you know. It's better. I'm gonna switch between them and this because it's better a little bit, right? Just second. No. No. Okay.
And obviously to see these kind of EU
Oh,
titles
what
go
is
head
this,
to head,
though?
and of course it was the rematch of the season
Quality.
3 finals, and it
Okay.
And it went the opposite way. Now, Bobby, I know you already mentioned
Okay,
the
now
fact
it's
that the
better.
roster
Do you
wasn't
like
exactly
it? Do you
what,
see it? Okay.
Exclusive would have desired, but Kings would have desired. But regardless, Exclusive still managed to win out. I think they went out in the veto process, to be honest. They got the hardpoint map that they really, really wanted in Summit. That absolutely helped them. And of all the hardpoint maps you could have got, that was the best one. So really good stuff from them. And then on the Fire Range Search and Destroy, it was just constant aggression from them. Really, really well played. You can see the improvements that roster had made.
Yeah, I'd be interested
Spy
to kind of get exclusive thoughts
exclusive.
on that. What it was like.
Yeah, well,
having to go up against
we'll
Kings
see.
in
As
that
far as I
portion of the competition,
know,
knowing that they'd be knocking
just let me know
out
if my mic
an
is like
EU
a little bit
counterpart
higher than
and kind of
them.
then
Okay.
having all
So
of
basically,
the EU
as
hopes and
far
dreams
as
on
I
their shoulders.
but
But if I'm not
stay here.
mistaken,
As far as I know,
could
like
have an
they
opportunity
actually
to
been
ask
very,
those
very
questions, 'cause I think
like
we have
solid
Veer
these days.
standing by
Okay.
for an interview. So let's
Rising
see
Kings.
if that's
Okay.
ready.
Hi,
Veer, can you hear
Mobility
me?
Raccoon.
Hey, what's up, guys? I can hear you.
Oh, perfect.
who is
All
this?
right,
Veer?
welcome, first of all. Thank you for jumping on and chatting with us. Talk to me a little bit about how you guys felt after World Championship. You know, what was going through the team's heads?
I can't lie, after playing the World Championship, it didn't. Obviously, it was bad for us that we lost and didn't make it today too. But besides that, the team was pretty much realistic about what happened, and for us, it was pretty much. We could have made it day two, and in our eyes, if we had some minor changes, we would have made it day two. But besides that, it was a big learning experience, and we can't wait to just play now in the new season.
All right, I love that.
No,
Well,
I think
look,
it's
mean,
just
you talk about minor
you.
changes. As a matter of fact, you've made a pretty major change coming into this tournament, right? You've brought in Spy from Kings. That is a huge, huge roster move, I think, just on the whole for everybody here in Europe. I kind of want to get your feelings, your thoughts on what kind of went behind that roster move.
At first, it wasn't really an option, but after like going through it, it just made sense to pick up like the best
Next
player
is
that
with
was
the Darius is
available at
going
the
to
time.
help them to drop more hope.
So we can actually
But how much, like how, there's just one player, one team, or multiple teams who can actually go forward, or is just one for you?
And his mentality just seemed right, and he's a great fit personally, and I can't wait for him to play now.
All right, awesome.
Obviously, in Stage 5, you guys had the opportunity to go up
Legacy,
against Kings. I think a lot of people probably favored Kings just because of the history that you guys had. And even with them missing a player, you guys looked pretty dominant in that matchup.
Hell you know.
I've seen a lot of the scrim results that you guys have looked super consistent ever since Stage 5. Do you feel like your team is the team to beat in EU right now?
I don't want to sound egotistical or anything, but I hope so.
Nexus.
But we just want to look forward for every matchup we have, and also playing Kings.
Nexus, Kree, HBC, Legacy, Feint, Aether, Denisio.
Actually, and I don't think it will make a difference if they had Inferno as well.
All right.
Hey.
And the final one from me, to be honest with you, how nice was it actually to beat your European counterparts when you are on that biggest stage? Like, you know, the pressure is on.
We do.
That must have given you guys a lot of good experience heading into this next season.
It felt really nice.
I'm always very pale, guys.
I mean, we did support them before that against.
Thank you. Because nobody's actually inviting me with them to go to the beach, right? So
we're ready for it.
Awesome.
Time to get a revenge.
I love that. A little healthy competition is never a bad thing.
Hi,
now, Veer, before I let you go, because I know you have to get ready for the matches here today, but give me some shout-outs.
Shout out to my team first of all, and then my family and the gang server. They know it.
All right, I love it. Well, Veer, thank you very much for jumping on here and chatting. I'll let you go so you can get yourself ready, and we will continue on with the show.
Thank you guys for having me. Have a good broadcast.
There's no delay. Sorry, I just did not realize.
I'm so polite. You guys tried to get him to
I was trying to
trash talk a little bit, and he gave. I mean, to be fair, he did admit that they were really stoked to be able to take down Kings, because that is a feat in and of itself.
You should give him an autograph, Psycho.
With the roster change and with how their overall mental was.
Yeah, so he did very nice.
Potentially big things for them, Bobby.
I'm a spam on Discord anyways.
Like I said, they've looked very consistent ever since Stage 5. So I have high expectations.
I see you.
especially as we got closer and closer to stage
But I do
5,
like this
there was
outfit
not
that
a
I
very
actually
big
got,
gap
right?
between them
You
and Kings. I
probably
think
saw
part of
on
that,
Instagram if you follow me. If
is
not,
that
you
Kings
should
had
follow me.
not
That's my
looked as
Instagram.
confident, but I think heading into this
Right.
one,
So
both teams
I
are
got
gonna be
this,
super
but
locked
I
in. I don't know
wasn't
if either team
really.
has a coach right now. That's
I
been
don't
one
want
of the
to
bigger
wear black
differences
again
that we've
on the
seen for a lot
bottom
of the
part,
top
right? So I got
teams,
this
is
cute
bringing
flower
in
thing.
somebody that can
So
help
it's
with
actually
those
very
map bans,
nice.
because that's something we've
Let's
talked
do
about.
the
A lot of these
I follow
teams
you
ban
too,
just for what
actually.
they want
I
to
don't follow
play,
many of
rather
you,
than
but I
banning
follow.
off something that their opponent is weak or that their opponent is good at. So I'm curious if that's something that ends up changing, because that seems to become more and more of a factor as we get further into COD Mobile.
All right, it'll be interesting to see how all of this pans out. Now, obviously, that's just kind of a pin in the whole World Championship discussion. But now we need to focus on what we have going on here for the next 4 weeks. And if you guys at home are new and you don't know how this tournament works, well, we have a video that breaks everything down for you.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Season 4 of the Snapdragon Pro Series will consist of 5 exciting stages, each one getting progressively more competitive than the last. The first stage is the Open Qualifiers. With completely open signups, this is where you and your team join the in-game tournament. Every win earns you points based on your team's average rank. After totaling up all the points, the top 128 teams will advance on to the next stage, the Open Finals. Here, teams will
Yeah,
compete
why
in
you
a giant
guys
double
mispronounced
elimination
by
best-of-3 bracket
spell my
where
name? My
8
name
teams
is
that come the
Andrea with
furthest will
double A.
qualify for the next phase. Challenge
Please,
season.
please,
The
please,
challenge
please.
season is an 18 round robin where each team plays each
Hello,
team
hi.
once. After all said and done, the 4 teams with the best
So guys,
records will
let
qualify
me know
for
how
the
many
challenge
players
finals.
have
In this
every
stage, the few remaining teams will
like,
compete over 2 days in a
how
double
many
elimination
teams have
bracket.
every
The
region? Now we
winner
know
to be
EU has
crowned as
one.
champion of their region.
I
But that's
assume
not
NA
all.
has 2,
The best teams from
right?
each region of this Snapdragon Pro
Hola,
Series season
Psycho.
will face off in
Hola.
the ultimate showdown, the Snapdragon Mobile Masters. Featuring
Yeah,
a heavy
it is.
prize
Yeah,
pool
that's
of
my name. Yeah.
$200,000 US, they will battle to prove they are the best in the world and earn
I am the
coveted
best in the
title
world.
of the
NA 2,
Snapdragon
okay.
Mobile
India.
Masters World Champion.
Does India get 2 now?
All right, now that you all know how the tournament works, there's some important things that we need to point out there. First of all, obviously this phase of the competition is leading towards that Mobile Masters. $200,000 on the line there. Also an opportunity for those players to be able to play yet again on an international, a global stage, raise that trophy, and $200,000. But we also have some
8.
money for this stage of the competition as well. It was already pretty difficult to get here, and they get to go home with a little bit of money in their pockets.
It's not a bad bit of cash, is it? You know, it's nice to be able to give the opportunity for these guys to come through to do it, but 2,250 for first is a nice little prize alongside that road, of course, to the playoffs and then potentially the Masters.
Interesting.
Lots of incentives on the line for these teams, essentially, right? It's
Right.
the cash, it's the
You should
title,
know,
the
Lulu, miss.
glory, being able to know that you're not only best in your region, but then another opportunity to kind of have
At least there's
stab
a
at
prize
that
pool.
global stage,
I
which
hear
is
so
super
many times
important
that EU team
if
saying,
they're all
I'm not
looking
gonna play a
even farther
tournament for
forward
200
to
euros.
World Championship
So,
for this
at
year
least
yet
it's a
again,
prize
because that's
pool.
kind of like a mini
Because
preview
they're
of
not
who they
playing
could
tournaments for
potentially be going
200
up
euros,
against
you know?
at that stage. So there's a lot that we're going to be focusing on here throughout our entire challenge season. Lots of storylines, really important things that we'll be making sure to keep track of for all of you at
Love
home
her.
as well.
She's
But
so
now
pretty,
let's
and her
focus
hair
on
looks
what we've got
amazing.
going on this weekend, specifically today when it comes to our matchups, because we're starting off the day with some really exciting stuff. Brody, tell me which matches jump out at you.
I think the pretty obvious one here is Kings
Which
Clan
is the
versus
one
Omniscient,
you
right?
are
We're always on the lookout
waiting
for, who can
for,
beat the top
guys?
spots
Which
in Europe.
tournament
Everybody
is the
knows
one
at the
you are-
moment that is
which
exclusive in Kings Clans. So
gameplay
can
is
anybody
the
take
one
them
you are
down from that
actually
position
waiting
with the
for?
roster changes and such taken into consideration? Omniscient is probably going to be one of the rosters of anybody that could get it done. Players from Animus,
Omniverse Kings is
117 are
best.
found, and
Okay.
Zidium from last season. This is a really good team. If anybody's going to do it, it's going to be them. And I think they might be able to.
What is rank S,
It's going to
guys?
be a
What is rank
really
S,
tough
please?
battle for that top spot in the
I
region
heard
overall,
everywhere
Bobby,
rank S,
especially
and I
after we
thought
got
it's
to
a
hear from Veer.
typo.
Exclusive being that first matchup that we'll be taking a look at here today against Nexus. Is that an opportunity for them to start off the season really strong?
I think that it is. I think that Nexus roster
Okay.
is
I think
one that
all
could
of-
potentially be super underrated. As
Let me-
obviously
how
the
many
majority
teams
of the
can say?
roster is players that we saw
1,
during
2,
the
3,
challenge season
4,
last season.
5, 6.
And they
6
do
teams.
have who I would consider
Or
their
basically
star
very,
player in
like,
Afer, who we know can
it's 8,
slay
whatever.
out, but seems to have a tough time finding
Oh, I
himself
know
on
that.
the rosters that actually find success. So if he can really get in
It's
a place
like
where
BR
he's
used
got
to
teammates
have.
that
BR
support
has
him
that
and
as
he's
well,
doing the
so.
same for them, potentially
Hello, I'm
make
so
some
happy
noise.
to see you.
I like it. I like it. And that's a good segue, if you will, for us to kind of continue this exclusive versus Nexus conversation.
Yeah, I'm looking
The
for
bar is high for
versus
exclusive
Nexus.
ton. I think we all knew how we felt about them prior to hearing Veer in that interview, but they sound even better now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be confident based on
I'm
what
gonna
happened
do
at Zero
today
Champs,
like
that kind of
this,
thing.
watching
You have to
them
be
and, you
confident
know,
going into
adding
this,
some
but this
stuff
Nexus
and
team,
reacting,
as we
right?
just talked
And
about,
if you
very,
guys want
very
tomorrow,
solid. I
because
think
I'm gonna
it's a
be
good
here
litmus test,
all
though,
like
for exclusive in
masters,
this
right? We can
instance,
try
because
with a clean
it kind of
feed,
sets their
right?
bar straight away.
But
And
the
for
thing
Nexus,
is that
you know, if they
when
can
it
come out
comes to
swinging,
that,
it'll give
I'm
us a good
alone
idea how
and
they're gonna
casting
look as
so
we head
much
into the
by
rest of the season.
myself.
That's why I love
It's
these
gonna
first
take
games,
a
'cause it
lot,
always gives you a
a
good
lot of
test of
energy,
where
and I don't
everybody's
feel
kind
like
of
I have
at,
that
and that
energy
sets
right now.
expectations,
You
I
know,
wanna say, for the
because
rest of the season.
I
And that's a
should
good point as
feel
well, because
these
it's not
bland
just Mobile
things,
Masters
right?
that we're
That
looking
I
forward to.
don't
There's
have
still
the
the Challenge
energy.
Finals before we even
But
get to Mobile Masters.
hopefully
That's the
for
top
next
4.
week, like
So
Sunday,
we'll
I'm gonna
constantly
be
keeping
way
our eyes on that
better.
top 4
You know,
bubble as
because
well
you
to see
can
who will be
actually
battling it out in those final matches
hear
at
my
the end
voice.
of the entire
And still
season.
get his
But
prize
let's
pool.
start talking about individual players. Let's start with the exclusive roster. Brody, talk to me about who could potentially be a standout player for you.
Honestly, like, I'm going to go a bit unconventional here. I am very excited to see what Spy is going to be able to do on this team.
These two
Spy was
guys
a very
casted me in a
consistent performer on
tournament
King's
where
Clan,
we
and for
won.
them to be able to poach him in the manner that
Well,
they have
we
done is
didn't.
a
My team was
huge,
not that
huge
good,
get.
but
Now,
it was
obviously,
very
beyond that
nice
as well, you've got
actually.
players like Shark, which have also played extremely
Being
well,
casted
Neil
by
as well,
them
Sniper,
was
in
awesome.
Search and Destroy. There's a lot of talent on this roster.
Drink
but
water.
I
I
think
do
Spy is
drink
gonna
water,
add
but
quite a lot to this team, and it's going to improve their chances at knocking out King's Clan
doing
totally as the number one team.
decent, you know, could be
Everyone's
worse,
definitely going
right?
to be keeping their eyes on this team to see
I've been
what
drinking
Spy
and I've been
adds now
having the
to
worst
this potential
sleep schedule.
number 1
Like,
EU squad. But on the flip side
I
of that, we
was
can also talk about the Nexus
sleeping
team
very
here.
less because I'm
Bobby,
coughing
talk to
every
me.
time I'm in
Yeah,
my bed, and
obviously,
it's very
talent from a number
terrible.
of different rosters. Faints was
I got
actually
shot.
on that
Wonder
exclusive
who is
roster
taken
last
from
season. We never
main
got to see
five
him
is
play as he was their sub, but obviously being a part of that, you know, he's got the talent to be there. Afer, just a
I see.
ridiculously talented sub. Legacy was a solid piece of that 31er squad, and Kree we saw on Zidium last season.
It's gonna be interesting
definitely
to
had
see.
some
I'm
pop-off
actually looking
games.
forward
So
to
I
see
think
every.
across the board there's talent.
He's
Denacio
playing.
looked phenomenal when he was on that squad as well. So this is a team that I think
Nexus.
could
I'm looking
potentially
forward
make
to
it
see
into that
Legacy
playoffs.
actually.
And this is something that we see a lot during the roster mania time, if you will, as well, right? A lot of the same players just moving around to different rosters, different teams to try and find the perfect
Illumis, you don't
blend
have
of
TikTok.
individuals,
I
because
just saw
sometimes
TikTok and instantly
gotta keep trying
remembered.
different shoes on till it fits.
Remember.
Of course, I mean, how often have we seen
You
it in any
came in my
sport,
mind, and I
players
wanted to
changing around
send
these
it
top
to you,
teams
but I
until
was
they
like,
do find that fit.
nah,
So, like,
he
for
will
me,
not
I think a
watch
huge
it.
story
Yo,
in this
how
first
are you,
game
that chat?
immediately is for Faints. Like, he was that soap who never got that opportunity in his first game in the next season up against these old teams. So that is a huge storyline for him going into it. Is he the right fit for this new team where he wasn't in the last team? Question will be answered very quickly.
I mean, and we saw a couple times too where we had subs step in last season and they absolutely smashed their performance. So this could be massive. But if I'm not mistaken, we have that map veto process should be coming through here in just a second. We can start talking about these picks and bans. Bobby, give me your thoughts.
I mean, it's pretty
Yeah,
standard
guys,
picks,
give
I would
me
say, when it
mana,
comes to the hard
give
point.
me
Obviously, it is
views, give
some
me
MRG that
follows,
we've
give me
seen pretty
appreciation,
constantly for
give me
the majority of
compliments and
teams that have
everything
been
above,
playing.
please.
The Express is one that could get interesting, as it hasn't been a super popular pick. And obviously for that you would lean the direction of the more experienced team in exclusive. Obviously big question for this Nexus roster is how are they going to gel together? But overall nothing really sticks out to me in this pick process.
It's interesting though.
All right, nothing.
You
too
can also
crazy
watch me
or
on YouTube if
fancy.
you want.
Well,
Or
I
just
believe
keep a
this
tab
match,
open,
we've
you know,
got
if
these
you have
coming
a
through, has
PC
to be about
somewhere,
ready to
you
go.
know,
For
just
now,
like
I'll give you guys some
that.
time to go onto the other side of the studio and get yourselves ready while Brody and I hang out and continue talking about these picks and bans. You guys can go ahead, don't worry. Brody, I want to get your thoughts, because we heard from Bobby. I want to get your thoughts on these as well.
Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good map pool, and this is a really good chance for Nexus. And I've got to imagine
it
it's got
at
something to do with the
Vitality's
fact that
team?
Faints is on this team. He's
Oh,
gonna know
really?
what are the
That's
maps that are exclusive
interesting.
good at. This is something we want teams to be getting better at after time. Make sure you're vetoing against the teams you're playing as opposed to for the teams. You've got rid
So
of
Vitality
take
should be
You've got rid of
Vitality.
raid control.
What
You are
team
not
is
playing those
Vitality?
maps in this
I don't
series,
know.
and they are the best ones
Hi,
for
Omnic.
exclusive. Great start. So once they've got that out of the way, I think they'll be feeling pretty confident that they've got a good chance in this series.
I like that
Is
they are
there
actually
like a
filming
soft
in
prediction
Europe.
in
It's,
there?
No.
yeah,
We don't
I
do
wasn't
that.
sure.
Not yet?
It's
No,
actually
we're
very
not
nice,
confident
you
enough
know.
for that.
Okay, all right. Well, you can think about it. Maybe you'll give me one in like week 3. For now, we're going to send it on over to the other side of the studio to get match number 1 underway. Let's do it, boys.
Okay, what was
I think we
the map?
forced Brody to do solo predictions for the entire rest of the
honestly,
season.
It doesn't surprise me that he just
India
completely sat on the
second
fence
stage
on
5
that
team.
one. That is
Okay.
very, very much an
I did
Infinity
watch
train.
stage 5, guys. Did we saw? Louis, did we see them while we were watching stage 5?
I think it's if you didn't go for exclusive in this
Also,
one,
I woke
it would
up
be
one morning with
surprising.
an
I think
email
that
from Trovo
realistically
that
has to be
I
the
am in
prediction, yeah.
silver,
But
and I'm like,
look, this Nexus team looks solid enough, but it's the first game, so
how
our
am I in
expectations is
silver?
It is hard to come in with this, but
How
exclusive,
am I in
it's more to
silver?
lose for
What
them in this one.
happened?
Oh yeah, no question about it. There's
Then how
definitely
they
more
don't
pressure
pick
there.
up best players when they have a chance?
And obviously, Nexus coming into this,
Ooh,
they've
Hacienda.
like
It's
you
gotta
said,
be
everything
nice.
to gain, nothing to lose. Exclusive have looked very, very strong as of late. Whether or not that's something that will continue, I would assume will be the case. Looking at the starting lineup, obviously, big thing to note.
Just let me know if the sound
Spy in
is
for
good.
Creed, which is especially interesting given the fact that
this should be good.
traditionally Creed
Okay,
was
let
one of
me
only
interact.
2 AR players on this roster alongside
Yeah,
Veer,
it's
it
good.
looks
So, yeah.
like we are going to have
Hi.
actually Caesar switching over to AR as well, but it is exclusive on the
Let me know
hardware.
where should I put my
Looks like they'll be able to
cam?
lock in things
You
here
want
with
me to
Smoke
put
and
it
lots to come.
here
Couple open and breaking
to see the
kills.
map?
Coming in for an exclusive.
I don't mind
Get
it
some
that
good
much.
control over towards the P1
Obviously,
side.
I can make it
But
so
for
it
Nexus,
can
yeah,
be
what's
smaller
their
too.
route to victory?
But
in this
I am
round?
very,
Me,
very
like,
narcissistic,
you look at this
and
new
I really
roster,
want
new couple of players on
you to
Nexus,
see
exclusive
myself, you know.
side. Nexus, what's their big plan for Hardpoint here? What's it got
Okay.
to be for you?
Oh, they've got to lock in P2 and they got to be on point with the rotations right there.
Wait,
When it comes
wait,
to Cobb Mobile, that is the money hill
Interact.
for Hacienda, and they
Okay.
cannot be
My bad.
lackadaisical
Sorry.
with that. Looks like off the start, not looking great, and the fact that there are already 3 players make it 4 on rotation for exclusive.
So, what are your
is a terrible
predictions? It's
sign.
best of 5.
Shark's gonna go
What
ahead
do you
and be able
think?
to push out these spawns right here.
How
Picks up
this
1,
will end?
Might be able to make it 2. A for able to shut him down, but they have a very difficult task, especially
This
with
was
Spy
buffed?
setting up a pinch right there. That's going to force them to spawn driveway.
Yeah, Spy gets the spawn out, so a
I
potential
have that
pinch was on the
nice
cards.
legendary thing, so
It's
I
not
might
going to
use
quite
it.
be able to be waking up for exclusive in that sense, but they are able to find the kill. Caesar with 2 down the right-hand side, and right now Nexus struggling to find the break. Still 50 seconds left to go here, over towards P2. Big kill towards the back for Legacy to find Via, though. The pinch is potentially here for Nexus.
Go Legacy, go,
big
go.
shots right there. Neither player can connect. It's not
There
too
is
pretty
being
on the
mania.
inside, but
I
Shark
did
handles business
see
right
something
there.
on
He's
Twitter
sitting on a
about
3 spree
someone
and
said
working
that
on a
these
Fred
cold
right
bubble
there. Does
players
get
are
shut
crying
down,
because the
but for the
RH
most
getting
part, P2 has
getting
been
nerfed
close
or
to
something
flawless
like that.
for
I
this
don't know.
exclusive squad.
I
Playing
think
his
it's best
life,
of
and Nexus
5 if I'm not
finally break their
mistaken.
way on in, and a big opportunity with still 25 seconds
Are they
remaining.
best of
Yeah, that's
5?
huge because they start spawning towards the back statue. All of a sudden, that pushes so
Best
hard
of
for one
5,
of
yeah,
those players
best
when
of
they're
5.
on top of the car. But it's Denicio who does find 2
Best of
kills to find the open and break. They will
Best
continue
of
to hold
3?
this
It's best
well
of
here
3?
with 10 seconds left
Okay,
to go.
maybe
over
I'm
towards
not
P2.
looking to the
This
good
time
one.
will be all Nexus. That lead will be theirs as well by only 1 point as we head over towards P3 now. It's going to be a big
I'm
scrap for the
pretty
mid-map
sure it's best of
control.
5.
We can already see Nexus,
I
the
think.
first one's here. The only
I don't
one
know
there for
because see, look,
exclusive at this
it's
moment in time. Sis.
I'm new to
That
these
is a
guys, okay?
lot of rotational
Just
gunfight wins for this exclusive squad.
Sorry.
Looks like the spawns are still going to be fairly close for Nexus right
Yeah,
here,
it's-
but Spy's going to be able to
I
shut
don't know,
down 2, makes a switch
I
over
don't
the
know.
Switchblade, and it's definitely paying off, but somehow Nexus
Yeah, but
break
like,
their way on in. Exclusive, maybe a little too passive on the defensive side.
Yeah, it could be. Well,
Now
we're
the
gonna see.
operators start to come out. HBC
At some
gonna be able
point.
to find one right
But-
here.
but
Trying
it's
to find
gotta
a
be,
Fred missile of his own.
best of
One
5
player into barn right there. Should have the angle, but can't land the shot. And right now, not finding a whole
Spy was
lot of
trolling.
value.
Was
and
it?
He gets shut down by Caesar. Big time play out of him.
Huge plays coming on from Caesar. If you're HBC in that
I've been
scenario,
playing
you've
with the
got
cute
to
star
make
as I
these
want to
operator
master
kills
it.
count.
It's
Doesn't
nice
quite find it with
actually.
the Annihilator, and all of a
Lumis
sudden this
give me a
time is
good
ticking on
loadout.
up for exclusive.
But they're
62
still
rising to
using
retake the
DRH
lead
though,
now.
so
With around 15 seconds
let
left
me
to go
move.
on P3. We're thinking about rotation. Where are we going next? All the way over towards the water side of the map, and it is going to be Nexus. The
Hi
first one's
there, welcome.
We're talking about one of the big questions was.
It's
is
interesting
FaZe
because
gonna
you
make a
always see
statement
these
and show
players,
that
like
he
in the
should have stayed
past
on that
3
exclusive
years,
squad? That has
okay,
not been the case so far.
that I
Only 2
casted,
kills.
and you
As
know,
we head on
being
over to P4,
watching
he has got to
combat
pick things
stuff
up.
like this.
Fortunately,
There are
the rest of
always
the
these
squad
like
has been
30
able to do the
players who are
damage to
always
keep
like
things
in
close,
different
but
teams or
just
like
imagine
stuff like
what
this, but
could
they're
look
still
like with
playing,
him
you know.
bringing more to the table.
There
Afer
is
trying to
the
lock
DRH
down the
isn't bad
hardpoint
yet, but
claw in hand, and
has
he
no
finds
downside.
2. That's big time.
Hi, Panda.
Spraying through for the deflection shots toward Lambo. not going to be able to find the kill, but does get
By the way, if you used to have a mod in my chat and you don't have it, because I see a lot of people don't have it, it's because Trova took them. I'm level 3, so I have like, I don't know, 100 mods or less, so Trova just removed them.
And all of a sudden, he can wreak absolute havoc. in towards the half.
Yeah, because something that I saw is that for people to play comp, right, actually new people that, or maybe T2, it's very hard to actually break into this maybe T1 place, right? Like there are all these like players that we know, like it's like very hard. I feel like I know one person was like trying to get, you know, to play T1 and stuff, like T1 in these teams, right, who are playing usually Masters, Champs and so on, but it was rejected because, like, I don't know.
Next time around, keep these rotations in their favor.
Mute gaming phone and the coach to up. Thank you for the all fires, guys. If you have all fire and everything, please.
Yeah, he's so difficult to find. Not gonna be able to take Legacy off the point, but gives the information of what side of Fountain he's on. Veer slides through the top. Not gonna be able to find the kill though. You got to keep an eye on the other side. Feint's starting to get going. He was at 2 kills a second ago, all the way up to 6. If he can maintain some of that consistency, they're going to have a chance here. But Spy, so difficult to deal with on the hard point. Does eventually get traded out right there. Veer locking down the top side. And all eyes on rotation in these next few seconds. Once again, we saw Exclusive do a good job of getting the early hold. Nexus, late break, and they're going to be able to find some big time kills right here
one's going to do very good?
They're set up beautifully for P2.
Spy's just completely shut that down though. Yes, okay, they get the rotation over towards P2, but it was the cleanup crew from Nexus that was coming on through.
It's not such a big difference.
All of a sudden, Exclusive do
you know, Exclusive was the stage 5 team, right? They did good. They won against Team Mayhem, right? So
he seems to have been that guy for Nexus.
I don't know, having just like a 50-point lead, it's something to think about, I guess, at this point. Keep thinking I'm gonna hear verdict. Yeah, verdict. Our verdict, I miss
was just absolutely phenomenal. Waited for all the operators to get used before
Ce faci Terminator? Ai mâncat la Friday, mie nu chiar nu place.
We do see the claw shots go out. Not going to be able to connect, but they're really just zoning at this point. Can they shut down another Spiro? Yes, they can. Only one to be found for Feints. And time again.
Okay, I think that this is their time when they're gonna fly.
The breaks have just
been
too strong for Exclusive.
Oh, if they're trying to do his best, but can only find 2. A lot invested here from Exclusive, though, is something I do want to point out. Plenty of operators being used and to their best of their ability, admittedly, and it will find Nexus now with about an
I bet, guys, you want to touch this. Is it so soft? Oh my god, I love it.
Can he find another one on Tafer as well? Phenomenal kills coming in from Neil, and the rotation's now looking a little bit staggered from Nexus. That lead may well break 100 by the time we get over towards P3.
And Nexus did a phenomenal job of keeping things even through the first set of rotations, but this has been blown wide open as it's pretty much been the entire last 90 seconds going the way of Exclusive.
Sincer, ți-am zis atunci, nu are gust bun. Deci chiar nu are gust bun. I don't think there's a chance to actually come back at this point, you know? So, yeah, we're gonna see. Guess the difference between the team. Yeah, he does know very much, like he does know. And the thing is that he has that charisma, you know, that even when I was casting with him, he had that, like, you know, he always saved the situation, he always had the good jokes, he always had, you know, that flow to like actually, you know, transition between me and him, or me, him and they, you know. So it's something that, like, I think it's very hard to acquire and to learn. Like it's like I feel like he is like very talented when it comes to this, and also the fact that he's like, you know, his English is like, you know, his first language, so it's more easier, right? But yeah.
Of the spawns has just made it so difficult for Nexus to take any control of this one. Neil's gonna lock down top side. Afer finally makes his way on in, does a little bit of damage with that claw in hand, and they
Nexus needs full people. Yes, they actually need now.
Of that Exclusive squad
Hi, Nokia.
on the strong side, and just like that, Veer breaks on in. No real control for either squad right here, but it looks like the spawns will continue to go the way of Exclusive, and it is a non-stop flip back and forth.
And it's almost at this sort of stage where you see Exclusive
Hi,
Nexus are coming back into the game, and there's just a 2-piece out of absolutely nothing coming through from Exclusive.
Hi, Psycho. Wouldn't be surprised if
nothing. That is just typical shark behavior. Caesar will find 2. 15 seconds
I
away.
do hope. Hi, Psycho. Welcome back. It was. Look, it was a good start. It was a strong start from the side of, like, you know, Nexus. I did not watch, you know, I did not watch any like scrims or stuff, right? But I feel like maybe they're gonna have a chance in SND, you know? Yeah, that's true.
Exclusive handle business right there. Nexus made it look like it was going to be a close affair, but it most certainly was not. After that first set of rotations, that was all exclusive all the way. And
I love this. Like, I am really gonna do this in my stream as well. Like, I need to find someone to actually do these GFX, right? Like, it looks amazing. Like, I need that. I want that. I need it. Show the score. Well, it's gonna show in a bit. I wanna see the triple neg of Nexus now. I can't see the score. What's the next matchup? Well, it's gonna be SND. Or you're asking about like the
what can he bring to the table for this NX team up against his own squad?
I'm not basically in the room, so I don't have access to that.
Both had
you know,
sizable struggles in that one. It was really Denisio HBCA for doing the majority of the damage.
I'm not sure it was that or because of like a triple neck.
Some of it might be getting used to a new squad as well, but this is a squad where your gun skill has to be on point. Like, you can't have an off day, and that certainly seemed to be the case for them. So hopefully heading into the search and destroy, they can lock in a little bit more, and may very well be a mode that they feel a lot more comfortable in as well. We'll see what they're bringing to the table, but they've definitely got to be locked in. We already said they did a good job with the map veto process, so potentially an opportunity for them to bounce back.
Yeah, we talked about it.
That's gonna be actually very interesting to see. I wish I could be able to see the how to say the rotation. Oh look, they're not triple neck.
Side of exclusive, winning that one in every single department. But look, I don't want to completely discount. I know the scoreline looks really bad. But
I don't know how you say it in Portuguese, but as well, that's as well for you, Psycho.
We did see some good
you're in my
rotations
heart.
We've seen some decent breaks, but we
New
didn't
roster needs some time.
I want to say that ruthlessness that we seen from our exclusive there when they were.
No, I understand the fact that new rosters need some time, but on the other hand, these are players who've been playing with each other for the past like 2 years now, not 3, like 2 years. As I said at the beginning, most of the players like been playing this game and been playing comp and being like in these like big tournaments, right, for over a year now, you know, like even if you, I don't know, I feel like you should still click with a person that you've been like maybe playing or seeing for like that much time. So yeah, that's my opinion now. I don't know. It's not like you put me and you, Helio, to play for the first time. There are people that know each other already, you know? I think it's different. Holy macaroni, why is this map so big? Look, I'm below Fates and Denisio. Yes, when you want that.
But down a man, you got to find a way to get a pick here, and Feints is going to get given away off this one. This should be a free kill for Shark.
Maybe it's gonna be better.
Was able to find a sniper kill. All of a sudden, Legacy left on his own. 1 versus 3 does find Rashawn.
Teams need to form chemistry answers. I know that, but again, these are players that been playing the game for a long time. They didn't start it yesterday. They've been playing comp. They've been playing all these tournaments, you know. Like, I don't know. I still feel that we are at the point when everyone played with everyone. Everyone was in every team. That's my opinion.
Really good spacing from exclusive. They get the information. They space themselves out. Both watching the same target. And the target is found. Exclusive one to the good.
Especially once you figure out that he's only working with a shotgun right there. Yeah. You put yourself in position where there's not really any range where he can have an angle on either of you.
But could be that too. I'm not saying look, get
aggressive over here on the B side once again, but nice adaptation.
I just got dizzy for 1 second. I don't know. That's my opinion. But again, could be your side too, but still.
They've zoned out that B bomb site. And another tall tap.
I've been sick for the past 4 days now.
And all of a sudden, when you think you've got Ava inside of Ticket Booth, you've got a good position for one of your defenders to be in. Yes, okay, you give up arrivals, you have to back on down, but he doesn't find the kill. It's all about Shaggy.
And I'm pretty sure Nexus been playing after stage 5, so I don't know, it's been like 2 months or something.
Up your sleeve here, not a great deal. It's Shock to close it out. It was Shock to open it for exclusive 2 to the good. You said it could be ugly. It's potentially looking that way.
Shark's just so difficult to deal with because of his aggression and his confidence, those opening gunfights,
You just call me
so
ugly.
often he's finding first bloods, and that really
You
is
just call me ugly,
difficult to
Psycho.
adjust to
Don't make me
because
come
he
to
has so many
Portugal.
different looks that he can throw at you, but a beauty of a shot from Dinicio to open things up right there. Goes 1 for 1, as it is going to be Veer finding a counter, but this time not quite
They
as
started
much
scrims a few
control
weeks
over
ago.
here on the B
Whoa.
side as they might like. Fortunately, they got a shotgun in the hands of Spy, and that's going to be enough to shut down one.
I want to see actually exclusive playing against like Kings. I really want to see that matchup, and also against Omniscient. But I'm more excited against Kings, you know, exclusive seconds. Yeah.
Neil just trying to hold this one down. 20 seconds remaining. If you're fainting effort, you gotta
I
get
feel like that's
Does look like Faint's actually just reconnected there, but only
that's something that I want to see, you know.
They've got to make a move right now if they're going to have a chance in this.
Drink some water, guys. Don't die with
it's
me.
all down to Faints, and unfortunately, it looks like he's having some difficulties. No opportunity for him to reconnect right here, and that's going to be another round going the way of exclusive. Hopefully, he can get things situated on his end, but that's exactly what
happened with the other player?
Yeah, not ideal for Nexus in that scenario. You make it a 2 versus 2. And you're thinking CSL's okay, maybe can we get something going here? And unfortunately,
was it not Faint playing with Slayer? No. Was it not Slayer playing? I don't know. I didn't see that player. Check up. Thank you, Helios. Not Helios. Thank you, Psycho.
This movement from Shark, if he can find a kill here, he all of a sudden becomes such a big problem.
Okay, that was a good one there. Where should I situate myself? Where? Okay, we gotta situate myself there to see the kill feed. It doesn't matter the map that much, okay? You just see me, the gameplay, the kill feed. Cool. And you can see Faint is connecting again. He really needs to check his device.
Effectively a
Thank you for a follow.
Maybe a 1v4 is it looks like Faints is back, but he gets one to open things up. Can't make it 2 though. Legacy is there to shut him down, and Nexus do finally find a round, and it seems like Faints is starting to move a little bit more, so maybe an opportunity for Nexus to turn the tables.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Oh, by the way, thank you guys for those Patros, those 4 subs that I have. Like, even if I did not stream in a long time on it, stop being simple. Okay, thank you. I'm done. I'm not sick anymore. Thank you for telling me that. Not smoking.
Will be exclusive for this attack. Shark with the names out.
Thank you for the first day save. Next time I get for those 4 people who always sub to me, even if I did not stream in a long time. And trouble, you guys are the best. Mwah.
That bomb is down.
Neil's on flank watch right now, and I think saw Legacy pushing through right there, trying to
Talked
find
about
an angle, but
you should have come
at this point, you kind of gotta push back.
faster to tell me to stop being sick.
So he's gonna be able to take down one.
This is gonna make me cough so much.
Side and Afer. They catch Shark off guard, so an opportunity for Nexus to break through right here, but Neil's not
okay, Neil,
Unfortunately for him, he misses a couple, but there's the 2-piece for him, and just like that, it's all down to Faints. He's gonna hop the bomb, but way too many players around there for exclusive.
I already told you yesterday to be sick.
Back to take another round.
Oh,
and just no information on Neil in that scenario kind of kills Nexus completely. The flank comes through.
You indeed told me yesterday. Yes. Ah, you did the trouble card. That's so cute.
No idea. Neil's posted up, finds a couple of kills, and completely shuts it down. And now I'll push over towards
I started this job, and I'm working there for 9 months, and I've been sick 3 times in 9 months. 3 times.
Faints all alone once more.
It's good.
1 versus 3 now, as he will find a kill. Neil will get taken down with the sniper from Faints.
I'm getting this thing. It's called
on the hunt.
strepsils for my throat.
Get this round over and done with.
I'm not sure either, actually.
Across the map, it's just so difficult for Faints in this situation. The former teammate is getting hunted by his old ones.
Oh, you know he's going for the execution right here. It's the question of if he's going to have the timing, and unfortunately, Faints.
No. What is Faints doing? No.
So he's
okay, he got the kill
right there, but still 20 seconds before he's going to have an opportunity, and that's going to be, I believe, Shark.
No, they want to execute him. Poor.
For the execution once again, and he's going to be able to do it. Takes him down to close out the round, and that is a tough blow to be dealt.
And that's one of those situations where you're in a
Let
4
me
versus 1.
let me
and you
switch a
actually
little
allow
bit.
that to
Let
go
me
to
come back.
1 versus 1. Just for the execution, I commend the commitment to
Okay.
it, to say the least. They get the round in a little bit more salt in the wound of that
Damn.
one.
I
Exclusive 5
am in
to the good.
shambles.
NX, have you got anything in the locker to try and bring to the table here as their turn to attack over towards
I
the
would
east
rage
side, but
quit.
it's been red.
At this
Shark is on his way
point,
over, and he is just ever so
I
dangerous.
don't know
Legacy
how
can
to
already
say
taken a couple of
what's going
bullets.
on.
Shark
Do
doesn't
they
need to
play with
push this
controllers or tablet
any
or
more than
system?
necessary.
They are
If
playing
we'll find
on
the kill, it makes it a 5 versus
so
4
because you
in
don't
favor of
know
Nexus.
about COD Mobile and in general
not able to
about
get
comp
hopped
scene,
up
right?
where they want to be right
In
now,
order to
especially
play
knowing
this
that
type of
Spider's
tournaments,
got
you need to
that
play on a
shotgun in hand.
phone.
You can't
All the
afford
people
to
that
try to
you
make a
see
move
here,
right
they're all
here
playing on
without some
gaming
utility
phone.
going out
You know,
first.
with
He's
like.
gonna get information off the nade connecting right there. Spots out Legacy
So, yeah.
on the low ground.
He
and bada bing,
he
bada
does he
boom.
never played
One
COD
taken
Mobile,
down,
so
trying to make it
he's
two,
a
but it's
PC
not going
nerd.
to be.
My
It's
PC
Aether
nerd.
with the crossbow, and just like that, Nexus are up 4-2.
I some.
Good shots coming in from Denisio. Vea is able to find a kill on the feint, but a 1 versus 3 that will become very, very difficult.
Oh
when this bomb
really?
inevitably does go down. 40 seconds to go now on that timer as it does.
What
So
you
much more
see?
difficult with the bomb down, right? I think
What
if you
is
can
this
get the player
cycle?
off the bomb who's planting with that amount of time left, and maybe you got something on the cards, but a little bit of timing falls Via's
Spy
way.
with the very
Is
by
Denisio
heart.
going to turn around and give a check over towards this? I don't think HBC
Oh,
will have any idea that this is coming. Via now.
very.
Nade up top. Can he get anything going with this with 15 seconds to go? If he can find the pick on Denisio,
How is Scrum
then all of a
going,
sudden this
Psycho? I
becomes
was
very, very doable, but Denisio finds the push. NX will
keep
find
seeing
the
you
kill.
play. I always spectate
It's a
you
little bit
in
scary
games. So.
for a second there, Bobby. But ultimately, the round will go over towards Nexus to get one more back. You need a few more.
How
to
is
catch
like
up,
Cobb going?
2 more rounds for exclusive.
Well,
Yeah,
you know, I saw you
that was some
play
beautiful timing for him to
the
be able
past
to
couple
sneak
of days.
past
It worked
Denisio.
Do you
No,
play
the
as
train's
well
on the
around
way.
Cass?
Denisio, it's a hard turn to the right there, but that's actually going to work out perfectly for
I don't
him.
think there is a
Splits the map in half,
chance
and just like that,
Nexus
they've got
gonna
A all
win
to themselves.
or
It
any
looks
like round.
Exclusive's gonna make the
I know
read
you.
right here, but Denisio should have had eyes
Yes,
off
I
that
am. I
jump
always
peek.
spec you.
And it looks like at the bare minimum, they'll have the information that the exclusive
Okay.
players have made that rotation right here. We'll see what they can make out of it. Snipers
What was
trying to find
that?
a pick, and Caesar slowly making his way forward. This is going to be a tough position to read. We'll give away information.
You guys
off the
are
slide,
being
but
crazy
beauty
for
of a
after
double
S
kill right
rank
there
S.
does get traded out, but the damage has been done.
All of a
Okay,
sudden,
is it 3?
what
Well,
you
make
thought was
it
a
2
potential
before.
free
There's
bomb
no
site, what you
chance
thought you
you're
could
gonna
do,
get.
you could just run up on the site. Not going to happen. Shut down entirely. Another kill's going to come through, though. HBC will trade that onto Shark.
I was like, what is wrong
is
with
3 in
EU
favor of
players?
exclusive.
Everyone
The
is
positioning
playing
is looking great. The
Screams
next
at
kill,
4
though,
p.m.
ever
my
so
time because I was
crucial will
working
start
and
with
then
this,
I
and
opened the
he's
game. It's
thought he
like
would've
4
found
p.m.
it.
Who is
Kills
playing
traded
Screams
outside.
at 4
HBC with
p.m.,
another,
bro?
but Neil follows it up, makes it 6-2.
Yeah.
There's a couple of these rounds that have went down to, you know, just, I don't want to say 1 versus 1s necessarily, but a couple of situations where a kill either way changes
Oh, this
the
is making me
fortunes
so.
of these teams. This could very feasibly be 4-4 at this stage. Nexus have had a couple
Rank
of
S
opportunities
is good
that
on
they
this
have
play
not
with the
taken.
boy.
But again, exclusive just ever so ruthless in everything that
Hi,
they're doing.
Sanya.
Denisio will find 2 to open it up, but so will Caesar. Making that now a 3. Oh my god, everybody lines up for Legacy in the round is done.
Okay, that was a good one.
I'm still
Well
trying to
done,
make my
Legacy.
point
Well
about
done.
the previous one, and this one's gone as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
pure
know, I
chaos
know.
right there, and every
Sweet
single
was
read
playing a
made
lot. He
perfectly
sent me
by
a picture.
Nexus
He's
to
like the
get them a
first
big
one, I
round.
think.
Obviously, every round is crucial from here on out, and it looks like they're going to have a wide open A
yeah.
site once again.
It's
But
like
it does seem
it's
like
a little more,
Exclusive
right?
have been
As used to
pretty
have
comfortable
Cosmo.
with those retakes. We'll see what they have on the side of timing. It looks like the bomb not going to go down quite yet, as it is a very
But someone
cautious
send me
approach
an
for
invite,
Nexus,
please.
and
I
that's
want to
gonna
join
give
that server.
a big opportunity for Exclusive to make the read and try to counter.
Oh, nice.
the move?
Okay, so it's
Are
a slow
Exclusive
start.
aware of what's going
It's the
on
last
here?
round
I would
before
imagine they are.
we
Can
actually
they do
end up.
much
This
about
could
it?
be the
It's not
last
that
round,
bad.
right?
What can Nexus do about that? Is it big to
So
try and get rid of some
we'll
of the
be able Nexus to
tacticals
actually pick
from
up
the side
another
of
round.
Exclusive, or is it actually
Okay,
gonna be a
before
bit
we
Exclusive
end or
now
not.
in sight of the bomb? No, nothing's going on here.
Oh,
Is it
yesterday he
potential
sent me
rotation for
around like
Nexus,
2
or is
p.m.
it
or
too much of a
something, so I
commit?
don't know. Maybe he's like.
If not here to
Someone
help
send me
out,
an
it's a
invite in that
5-4 in
server,
favor of
please.
Exclusive, yeah?
Pray, please.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
there's one
VXH
player waiting
something,
over
right?
on B to make that read, and they're trying. I think they're trying to
Okay,
fake out,
viewers,
but it
but
gets
yeah.
read perfectly at every single turn. Now all down to feints. 1v5 1v5 for him. He's just going to go prone in the top alleyway, and it looks like they're going for yet another execution right here. this time around.
He's a very good player, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Vera just...
did not want to fall
Man, those
to that same
prime
phase, so he goes
FS.
ahead and finishes business.
Oh god, I don't think I
7-3
catch
for
that.
exclusive squad. But closer
Oh.
than I would say the stat line really indicates.
Yes, I honestly feel like the first two maps have kind of been like that. Look, Exclusive have deserved both of these maps, absolutely, but there has been moments here and there from Nexus where they potentially could have done something, but I want to say that maybe just don't quite have the quality that Exclusive do, and at times you can tell that there's these little moments here and there, decision making, certain shots that you.
I want to play that too, and I want to get on the leaderboard to be famous.
These are situations where if you are just tweaking ever so slightly, they're not too far away. There's a couple of occasions in both these maps so far where they make slightly better decisions, then all of a sudden you're looking at a much tighter game.
And this is one that I feel like it's a mistake that should not have happened. Because
also, guys, if you did not follow me yet on Instagram, you should follow me. Look, I have a cute banner there. You can follow me.
Him down, so you have to know he's
Are you on full player?
hasn't been cleared out, and you have two players.
Most of the players that you see in my chat, they're all full players.
That's a completely winnable round, and multiple opportunities where things could potentially go your way, just in regards to timing, whatever it is. Could be a very different search and destroy, but we do head into the control. And typically the teams
what is the control game though? Where is the control map?
Even that much more of an edge in the control. I don't know necessarily that this is one that Exclusive feels super confident in, as it does seem like more than likely this is an Nexus map pick, but we'll have to wait and see. You look at the stat line, and as expected, Shark highest kills in the lobby once again. Just an absolute nightmare for any team.
Well,
in
they
any
didn't do
and
bad.
Just quickly touch
So
on that scoreboard.
Crossroads, right?
It was relatively close on the kill front for a 7-3 scoreline.
Someone sponsored me to buy that Galaxy S33 Ultra. If someone buys it for me, I'm gonna play definitely on phone.
But heading into the control, as you've just touched on there, Exclusive, where's their head's going to kind of be at in this mode? Is it a time for Nexus
Hello,
to try
hi,
and
I'm
bring it
good,
back,
thank
know,
you. How about you? How are you? So nice.
Of other Call of Duty events and other Call of Duty games, it's always the swing.
Okay, take care. Bye, Cycle. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Night's gonna be right, huh?
Be trying not to. This Nexus gonna try and find their way back into this game. Couple of kills to kick things off yet. The Nexus.
Why is this map so big? I can't put myself. You know what? We're gonna stay over, okay? Or
27 to 28 on lives.
no, it's best of 5, as I said.
And right now, Caesar's gonna get way pushed up, so he's able to take down one. Neil clears out another, and they're trying to set up the spawn trap early if it
It's
all
best of
possible.
5.
Makes the read onto Feints right there.
Okay.
And they have nowhere to go right now. No avenues onto these objectives. They've got to clear out some map
No,
control
guys, if you didn't watch FOA Mayhem, right, you guys don't have a clue that I dislike Raid to the core.
He's going to be a nightmare. He's not going to be able to get that last kill. And finally, some
Bonjour, comment ça va, Alex?
Kills, and that's going to be some lives on their side as well.
And all of a sudden, for Exclusive, you have complete map control. You use a couple of gunfights.
Très bien, merci.
Against the wall. I say that as
Hi, Philip, welcome. Hi, Archimedes, welcome.
Incredible play from them. They find themselves way back into this one. 17 to 17 on lives, though. 40 seconds remaining.
Merci,
Not much to talk
merci.
about in terms of objective captured, because
Yes,
I think
it's a
Exclusive
joke.
are just
I
wanting to
dislike
run
Raid.
through Aether and Co as
But
quickly
you
as they
never
possibly
play
can.
with
Great
me
snapshot
rank,
coming in
Lulu
there
needs
from
to know
Caesar.
that I
He can
don't
continue
like
this in the middle.
a Raid.
So difficult for NX to get anything going. Couple kills fall their way, the lives.
It's close,
On
but
the
I
side of Nexus
feel
here,
like
Exclusive being very, very aggressive and maybe need to slow down
Exclusive
in
gonna
the second
get the win. Now the question is gonna be a 3-0 fast, or it's gonna be like 5 rounds in.
Making them
Team Soup.
question their positioning, so that's going to allow Aether on the objective once again. Spy trying
Pay
to clear
Monar,
out,
I think,
but
yeah.
not a lot of range.
They
in
did that
R9.
before.
Fortunately, only a couple of bullets needed to connect there.
Hey, Amito, I have a few try Call of Duty when I learn how to play this game professionally. Well, you just need to play scrims.
Is going to get taken off the objective right there, and would have loved to see him
What
stay
was that?
home, but fortunately,
Dun-dun-dun.
teammates winning those gunfights. That's
I don't know. Let me
and a
see.
10-5 life lead. Feints has
So
gotta get
after
dealt with
this,
it
it's
with no
gonna
map
be
control
Kings
right now
versus
for
Omniscient.
Exclusive.
I don't think it's gonna be 1 hour.
Kill's gonna go through,
It
and
will be
just
after
like
this
that,
one.
4 in the
And because
feed
it's
for
like a best of...
Exclusive. It's a tie game.
This is the
All of a
last game.
sudden,
There's
It gets turned on its head
a
now, 4
very
versus
slow
3. It was
chance,
looking like
actually,
Exclusive were
Nexus
dead to
getting
rights in
this.
one. But Nexus maybe just believe they have more control than they do. But Feints is going to find another one onto Neil, and all of a sudden, it's down to Viet. Left in a 1 versus 4. Make it a 1 versus 3. And make that the round for Nexus.
She's the best.
Such a wonderful start
Trust,
from
guys,
Exclusive
she is
as
the
well.
best.
They pushed forward, got aggressive.
Okay, Nexus got one. Okay, maybe we're gonna go towards the 5th game.
Like that
Could be
aggression at
interesting.
the beginning of the game was working out so wonderfully. You get the spawn trap, but it felt like they were reaching for it all the way through that round. And very well played from Nexus. They were very resolute in that situation. They find the point over towards it, and all of a sudden the round is theirs.
For some reason, I
Exclusive,
dislike.
can they answer back, though, with a round
Okay.
of their own? I feel
I
like
dislike
in round number 1.
No question, the operator
right.
usage is
I actually explained once. I think the whole trend started when I casted for girls, right? When I was just like, guys, I don't like raid. I always fall in it when I play Cold War, right? And yeah, I just like remain like that.
And Caesar continues to be a menace.
Nah, she's the best. She's not toxic.
Denisio, War Machine in hand, going to be able to find one, but he gets traded out as well, and the value has simply not
Hi,
been there for the
Fadis. Welcome
operators
out.
of
Don't
Nexus.
worry.
That's
You guys, I told you many times, it's not about the donations, it's not about subbing, it's about taking care of my stream, because that's gonna motivate me, you know, stream more and actually do, you know, consistent streams, because they weren't consistent, right? And yeah, it's like, I appreciate your, you know, subbing and, you know, donating, but for me it's very important to have you here, you know, and yeah, it's like the best, because when I stream and I see you come and interact with me, it just like makes me want to stream more. But if I stream and there's nobody talking with me, it's just like, you know. So I will always be forever grateful for you guys.
Will find the kills, finds 2 as Denisio will find another, and all of a sudden Exclusive are pushed back.
Too big
after dominance
for
to kick
fixed
off the round,
control as well.
number 1, they lost it. Dominance to kick off round
Let me eat my
number 2,
chocolate.
but
This is a
again, you
homemade
talk about
chocolate.
it, the operator usage from Nexus has not nearly been as efficient as it could have been.
Thank you.
12 to 8 on lives, everything used for the side of Nexus. It's looking like a round that Exclusive should take away.
HPC had at least 3 exclusive players lined up at range.
What is your favorite vertical blue mobile? I think casting.
The damage with the guns in hand.
Casting.
Nexus have somehow gotten these lives down, and Exclusive seem to be panicking a little bit. Only one life
You're
separates the two. Still a lot of time to work with. Would love to see Exclusive slow things down. Let the game come to them. Spy, you've got to find that kill. That's the one gun that should win that every time. And just like that, 5 lives to 5. No map control for Exclusive, and Nexus will gladly sit back and allow Exclusive to use all their utility right here.
Okay, that was good. I want to see the operator usage. Like, I'm very, very curious, because we have 3 on the side of Exclusive, so I'm curious to see how they're gonna do regarding this. Because right now Nexus is kind of out of operator, so that's gonna be difficult.
He's in a position that I don't know Exclusive are going to expect. The first kill for either one of these teams is
I did mention that many times. I was like, guys, if you like me, please don't choose raid. But now having, I think there are like 3 maps that are like for control. So I feel like it's a little bit harder, and they want to diversify. So yeah.
Can't believe he didn't get traded out right there, playing his life to the best of his ability.
Oh my god,
that to perfection into a 3v3 once again.
Every time I lose myself. Yo, Dipper, thank you so much for the raid. I really love it. Thank you. Hi. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Just afraid I'm gonna stream. So I guess there's not many, you know.
Gets on the objective, but not quite enough as Neil finds the final damage.
Oh, the hellish kill.
Hi guys, welcome. Yeah, I do understand why Crossroads is such a big map. Crossroads, it actually reminds me of like Arsenal, because it's very big. Thank you for a host, thank you for a follow. Hi. Thank you so much. Oh no.
Can they start to really step their foot on the gas? Or can Nexus continue to just be a pain in the ass right now? Shock and Co.
I thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Good aggression coming out from Nexus. Exclusive can't quite find their way through the middle of the map as easy as they would have liked.
And they've kept the lives even. Afert just does not lose those. He's going to be able to find not another
I think, yeah, because it's too big. That's what I'm saying. Like, even like Arsenal, like I played one time, I think with Psycho a couple of months ago. I think a couple of weeks ago, a scrim on Arsenal. Bro, I didn't know where I am. Like, it's huge.
On the top side, and it's very back and forth, but there we see.
Hello, Dipesh, how have you been? I hope everything is good.
See equalizer. What type of What type of quality
Okay,
can
this
he
is the
find out
good
of this?
one.
He's gonna find another right
And now
there,
you can
that's already
see,
four,
maybe
and
we're gonna
that's the
see a
Fred
fourth
missile
game
that
to be honest,
earned
because
that can find huge value here on
wait,
this map.
On an absolute tear is Legacy.
because you see
Trying to just
Legacy
take
could
them down all on his own. He's
Legacy
working
has
so
already,
far,
you
making
know,
number four
Pratt,
coming on
we
through.
have Denicio with an operator, we have A for operator, Fate's operator. If they're gonna use it actually very good, we could have a chance to see a fourth game. That's gonna be a hard point.
But has the damage already been done? Nexus will lock it in. There's already one tick nearly in over towards the B side as well. Predator now invested. Nexus have to make sure they find this round. Cesar trying to get something going here before he inevitably does die, and that does come on through. Denicio takes him down. And Nexus have just really never let off the throat of Exclusive here in round number 3. 15 now 14 to 9. It looks like Exclusive starting to get in this one a little bit. A flurry of kills. It's not quite enough. Damage has maybe already been done, but the shots in from Spy finds 2, and that may well just ease that pressure from Exclusive.
Don't know who
Make it
has
number
first
3
one,
for
yeah.
Spy. Number 4 and 5 are there if you want them. Can't quite find it, but Exclusive.
By the way, guys, if you have a fire,
That's a big time kill
you
to take down the
know,
once
everything, you
again.
know,
Even when
a
there's big
fire
responses for Exclusive,
to
Nexus
create a
staying
big
level-headed, not
how to
getting
say
too
to
far
create
ahead of themselves. Aver hops the objective right here. Veer's gotta be the one to
I
clear
don't
him
speak
off. There's
English.
smoke for cover right there, and
To
he's gotta
create
get done
like,
with. Will Veer make this read and maybe a little bit over aggressive as Aver,
that thing
as
that
is
goes
the
like a
rest of that
rocket would be
Nexus
very
squad, letting
appreciated.
the Lives
Hi.
get super close once again off of a big time life lead. That's a big time one out of that Exclusive squad, and we're into a 3v3. There's some
Okay,
operators
again, moving
available
into
if
the
you want 'em.
third one,
Right now,
we're gonna
Shark,
have
claw
1,
in
2,
hand,
3
Spy
operators
pushed
on
up.
the side of
40 seconds to work with.
Nexus and just 2 on the side of
Slowed down once
Exclusive.
again. And this is
Curious
the
to see how
beauty
they're
of
gonna
control
use
at
it.
times. It can be absolutely mental. And then on occasion you get these rounds where
Ah,
things just get a little bit
Denicio.
tense. They get a little
Denicio.
bit more tense for Nexus now.
Oh, and he,
Make it down
oh,
2 versus 2 as Ava will find
Faints.
Shark. Ava doesn't get traded either and faints. The investment's
Why?
against his former team. Takes down Spy 1 versus 1. And what can Veer do? He has the equalizer.
They
It's surely
use,
his round to
I
lose.
don't know.
So much time on these equalizers as well.
I
One
like this
wrong
actually.
move, and Faints is out of the equation, but might find the angle right here if he checks. Hasn't taken out the Hunter Killer yet. I don't know if
Okay,
it's
this
still
is
pointing out.
interesting.
Hops the objective.
No!
And he doesn't deal with the Hunter Killer. Oh, just hands away the round to Exclusive right there, and you've got to remember there is a drone in the sky.
What am I
trying to come down to
watching?
kill you. Crucial mistake for Nexus.
I think his problem is though he's got to jump on
Was
the
it
line.
there
He's gotta
something
try
that
and do
Faints
something
could have
about it.
done?
Doesn't shoot it out,
Like,
and all of a
he
sudden,
had
backs against
the
wall.
thing.
HBC Annihilator has been popped.
Maybe
Two
he
kills to
had
fall
like
his
the
way.
trophy
Does
system.
eventually
I
get
think
taken
that
down,
was
kills pretty
a
much
round
even.
throw away
As we
because
kick
they've
off
been
round
using the
number 4.
operators.
This
Thank you for
control
the
has been absolutely
boost.
crazy from both these two teams. I think it's 2-1 versus 1s it's come down to. But Exclusive, once again, these smaller margins that we talk about in some of these better teams, the margins belong to Exclusive so far. 24 to 22, they are getting plenty of time over towards this A side. And plenty of work done. Ava trying to slow this one down, can do nothing about it. But he's not going to happen for them though.
Fake
Looking like
100
it is going
killers,
to be
so
a concentration
I-
coming in from Exclusive.
But you
A
know,
lot of good work
was
being done over
not
there.
Faints
Both teams have looked
executed
pretty
last
comfortable to give
game?
up the A zone. It's really been the question of whether or not you're able to capture B. A
How
for
do you-
trying to get pushed up right here. Keep
well.
that time away from them and does a phenomenal job of playing his life. Spy is going to be able to make that read and make it a double kill right there. So that will be that A zone captured for Exclusive.
Hold on.
How many lives is it going to cost them to get
I don't
over
know.
toward B, though? That's the bigger question right here. Veer locking things down on the left-hand side. Faint's the only one left to be dealt with, but Legacy's being real pesky in that spawn building. Caesar's gotten pushed up on the opposite side, so Nexus have to deal with him. But for right now, looking like pretty
¿Recuerdas?
much
Sí,
a
sí,
tie
sí.
game
¿Cómo
between
estás,
these
Luis?
two.
Bienvenido.
Nexus, an
Hi,
absolute
Pedro.
must-win round.
If you
And I
see
think
about
for
the
Nexus
B,
here, the big
people
problem
don't
is
check
that
off
Shark
them.
in their base
I think
arena
it's
to
over.
say that Aether absolutely rips his head off.
Like
But
Aether
that
has
now
just
allowed Exclusive
one
a small gap
one
to squeeze
operator.
through Spy
On
at
the other
point.
side, we have
Does have a
3.
little bit of cover here
There's
from
no
Veer,
way
but
they're
not
not
enough to
winning.
keep
Hi,
his
real.
life.
Oh,
Now 10
it's
versus 5, though.
please thank you
Exclusive
for the
starting to
Stacy.
flex their muscles as Faints will
Estaba
eventually try to do
retirando.
something, but
Sí,
have a
sí,
look at the
sí,
map here, Bobby.
sí.
It's still decent
Yo
control from
estoy
Nexus,
solo
but here
casteo
comes everything that
por
you don't want to see if you're an NX
ESL.
fan.
Sí.
The war machine is
Ahora,
out,
ahora.
and maybe the game is done as it's 8
Damn.
to 0 Exclusive, 3-1 in the control, and a dominant win. 3-0 over Nexus. Very, very solid performance coming out from Exclusive. They get the job done nice and early here to kick things off.
I don't understand why Nexus let Caesar sit in their spawn for like a solid 90 seconds. Every time we switched back to his POV, he was constantly just taking little poke shots. He was keeping them distracted. He wasn't getting any kills, but it constantly kept them guessing and made it so much easier for the rest of the squad to do whatever they wanted to. And that's another one of those.
Well, until that, you can go and follow me on Instagram. Yes. And I'm gonna give you a chocolate.
Nexus squad, but just a couple mistakes here and there that really cost them big time in the end. And that's
you don't know, but like we have like the World Championship, right?
To see where those mistakes
we had it in when we had it in December. And it was LAN in Atlanta.
I think, you know, there's a couple of different situations. What did we say? There was 2-1 versus 1s that decided rounds there.
Well, I think that the additional player for Exclusive is actually very, very good. So it fits there, you know. Or am I saying stupid shit? Stupid things.
Exclusive. I think it does them justice. But at the same time, I think Nexus will look back at this one and say to themselves, we could have made this closer. We could have nicked something here. If you push the series further than 3 maps, all of a sudden the game is in a very different state. But Exclusive will be happy with their performance. But I think if you're Nexus,
Bobby was doing
that you
CDSI
left on the table.
I mean, we were talking about that when we were watching in the back there, Brody. There were really good, solid moments out of Nexus that can't be ignored because that's potential that they can work on. And
I think they really messed up the third round, right? When they had like 2 or 3 operator usage, that was completely wrong. Like, I think the War Machine that died instantly, the Sparrow from the side of like Veins, you know?
It was really close. It shouldn't have been a 7-3 scoreline.
So basically, there's like this tournament. This is Masters, and there's another huge event that is Champs. And every region has a number of teams that they are picked up. From this one, right now, we have one team that's gonna move forward. Right, but we're gonna have 3 more series because there are like 6 more teams who are battling each other for that one, you know. It's today and tomorrow, and until I think it's gonna be all month this month, and next month, I don't know. I think around my birthday, it's gonna end on my birthday, I think.
I don't know how anybody at home feels about it. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. But that was a really good match to start off the day. We knew that there was the potential for some 3-0s, this one going the way of Exclusive, but like we saw in NA as well, this was a 3-0 specifically where it wasn't as easy as we've seen in the past, and this is boding well for 1 for Exclusive being at the top of the table potentially, 2 for Nexus being a team that's contending for that top 4, making all the way through to the challenge finals. So not too shabby. And Tan, your first cast on here now.
No, I don't think like
back to different,
you can like you can try, but you get banned.
I think you see it just plays exactly the same.
Like the ban system, I think it's quite good in COD. But like nobody really cheats in like
but it's just a lot more crazy skins,
in
to be honest with you. I think
in T1. I think I don't know.
The difference, yeah.
I never heard.
You're have to get your account all skinned up. Now you need options.
Anyone who can help me out with that, Bobby?
I'm looking forward to see Omni after so long. I've been like missing them, watching them.
Is now in the books. We still have 3 more matches on the day, and the next match that's coming up around the corner is a really exciting one. If you're just joining us, that was Exclusive versus Nexus to start things off. Match number 2 is going to be Kings versus Omniscient. You talked about this, Birdie, as
imagine Omni win, but I'm not really sure. Obviously, with all due respect to Gutea, because he is indeed one of my favorite players in T1, right? He's one of the nicest. I do hope, but I know the rate how Kings plays. I don't know.
There's a reason that Kings did win last season. They're still a pretty darn good squad.
Exactly, and we're going to find out the answer to Rory's question in just a few short minutes. Before that, though, it's time for a quick break for us. Don't go anywhere. When we return, more Call of Duty mobile action.
How much is going to be? Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, good to hear. I think he was the first T1 player who actually interacted with me when I used to play Trovo Showdowns a couple of years ago. So yeah, I have multiple, but this is like because he was very nice and he was very good with me, you know. So yeah. Okay, but it's not about like the skill necessarily. I'm talking about the way he acted with me, and you know, he always is very nice and stuff. So yeah. Wait, will we see a raid? Will we see raid? Like the player, will we see raid playing today in Kings or not? What do you think, guys? No, right? Okay. Okay. Dre is playing. It's gonna be interesting to see Drury back. Right? Oh damn, no. Look, took the three shots there. I'm looking for Dre's there. Dre, okay. Okay. Who is the OBJ on the side of Omni? I'm gonna just say Omni because it's way better. Because as you guys know, I don't know. I didn't see them actually play. Let me see who is Narc, Saturn, Sctera, Lucky, Balance, Root. It's Dre, yeah. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see him using the usual gun. But then Lucky wasn't. Who was Lucky? Next match will start in. Yeah, we'll start for like 2 minutes as far as I know, as he plays RMG. Like an S. Yeah. That whole girl is good.
To the place where dreams come true.
Lucky was in which and
Everything you want can be yours.
maybe Balance. How about Lucky? Was it not Lucky playing with Saturn in the same team like prior? Like the Spanish connection? It was 117 not found, right? Yeah. Flex Slayer. Okay.
I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop. Like it or not.
Narcissus, TL, Lucky, and Balance.
Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy.
Send everybody good help. Okay. Oh, thank you.
I'm in the room, it's a red alert.
I like this song.
I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show 'em my worth. I'm the best.
Inferno Marvel with
Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress.
yeah.
I know what's next.
You know, it's so weird when you say Inferno and Marvel. Like for a second, my brain was like, wait, Marvel is playing. Oh no, but that was such a long time ago. Blizzard's ready, OBJ.
Through the struggle and hurt.
Oh damn, looking forward to see Breeze actually playing.
Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy.
I like this song.
What it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
EHL.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Match number 2 is moments away from starting, which means it's time for us to start talking about those two teams.
I'm curious to see who is giving the interview. Is it good to have?
A good one, though. It is Kings versus Omniscient. Bobby, let's talk about this. What do you expect out of this matchup? Will it be the first non-3-0?
If I'm being honest,
Guys, give predictions.
I knew you were
but I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be competitive.
Give prediction, please.
I
Give
think
predictions.
Kings. The fact that
I
Kings
do
made the first
side
pick
on.
because,
I
like,
do believe
the
Kings
order
gonna have a
operations and
big
all
chance to win.
the adds and drops
But
that
I'm looking
happen
forward
is
to see
Kings
how
picked
Omni's
up
gonna
Ferrari
do.
and drops by, and then Exclusive picked him up. I think that Drari is a phenomenal player. I think especially in the Search and Destroy, he's one of the most difficult players to deal with. And that was a mode that, for the most part, was pretty strong for Kings. But I
Okay.
think it's going to be that much more lethal. I don't know how many reps he's had over the past year because we didn't see him last challenge season, but I think he's a super solid pickup, and I think it's going to be tough for this Omniscient roster to counter.
Okay. All right. I like it. I mean, we've talked about him a few times, Omniscient kind of being this hybrid roster, a bunch of people from a bunch of different places. Speaking of the rosters, we'll start taking a look at those. I think we can probably start on the Kings side of things. Ton, talk me through some of these players.
I mean, as you were saying, Bobby, about Drari coming in, it's going to be a big time for him, especially though. We haven't seen him for a little while, I want to say. So him coming in this Kings roster, the potential is definitely there for him, but the pressure is also going to be on him as well. Kings winning the previous season, they're going to want to do the same again. So if Drari come out and perform, as I mean, Bobby's picking him up here. So
hi guys, hi.
Expecting some big things.
He might not even be starting. I don't even know.
To be fair, Bobby did a pretty good job last season with his predictions. Okay, so it's not there were a few misses, but mostly you did pretty well, even for the ones that might have been
I don't remember.
A little
Hi.
riskier. You were still pretty good. So that's a good choice in them. But we'll talk about Omniscient as well here, Brody.
Yeah, absolutely. Again,
I need
mean,
to
we've
find
kind
my
of talked to Steph at this point, right? This
slipper.
roster being
Yeah,
kind
my
of a
shoes.
mix of various players from Season 3.
By the way,
player I
you
really
guys
wanna look
see
at
my
those
outfit.
balance, you know, going
I
back
do
to the
have
Open
like
Final when
shorts
Omniscient
that are like
qualified
actually
against
not
Illuminati, I
having
wanna say
one
Balance just
bit
played
of
out his
like
mind every single game. I think he dropped a C number in Search and Destroy.
they don't really
through
fit.
the
They're
middle
like
of a map
normal shorts,
at
but they're
times.
my pajamas. But
If Kings allow Balance to go off, that might be a problem for them. That's kind of the angle I want to approach this one. Is
you know,
you can get
the
Balance in a
perks
good
of staying
position.
on the chair.
Omniscient,
Nobody
you know,
can
might well
see
have a
where
chance. I
you.
want to be more positive than Bobby is about
I
this.
appreciate
Right?
it. You know what? It's the
Thank you,
the
Nils.
yin and the yang we've got going on here, because you were also
Today I saw a
trying to
video on
find the
TikTok.
potential silver
Hi.
lining for Nexus. And like you were
Bonjour.
saying before the break, Ton,
Comment
Nexus
ça va?
had glimpses of a
With
lot
how
of
cold is
potential
in
for that
Canada,
squad,
like she was like
especially
doing the
now they
water
can get a
thing.
couple more
Is
weeks
it that
under their
cold
belt
there?
into the challenge season. They've got experience up against Exclusive, who will likely be at the top of our table. So let's talk about what could sway in their favor for either of these squads when these picks and bans come through. Is this going to benefit Kings, or will it benefit Omniscient, Bobby?
I mean, looking at the Hacienda, that's not too surprising to see. I will say if it goes to a map 4, that's absolutely going to be one that Kings should be able to take advantage of. And Tunisia's a very strong Kings map as well. So,
So we have Hacienda.
Control, that's not one that we've seen them play a ton, and one that we could potentially see
Hacienda Apocalypse,
snowball if they
Tunisia,
can get
Fighting
early
Range,
on.
and
But overall,
Stand
I
Up.
like the look of
Interesting.
the
Hi,
series for
Sabo.
Kings.
And we've seen this time and time again, just how
Minus
important these
37,
picks and bans
Jesus
can be. They can
Christ.
completely turn the tide of the match here, Brody.
Yeah, and I gotta admit, I don't think this has been a good pick ban process for Omniscient. You've got Hacienda in there, you've got Tunisia in there, like you've just mentioned. These are strong maps for Kings Clan. And again, things might have changed with the roster change, who knows at this point, but allowing those through the pick ban process is not all that great. I will say, if they can get it to a map number 5, now granted it's a very different situation, very different context here, we did see Omniscient play that against Illuminati, and that was the map where Balance had an absolute incredible game. So if they can get it to a map number 5, they might well be in good stead to even win it. But again, this is just me.
I want them to Douglas.
I mean, if they can get it to a map
you know,
number
the
5, it's
thing
mostly
is,
just
and I want to tell you from the
your
side of like a caster
individual
slash
player
host,
prediction
there is
potential
like
being right.
times
That's what
when,
you're really pulling
for
in.
example, even when I was
really
casting
good, so-
tournaments, when I would love to start the game, but do it to some things, you know, do it to the time that you need to fill, right? There is not a chance to do it, you know. You have like a time frame for everything, for how much stock, for how much you do, and so on. So it's just like, I always tell people, oh, why do you guys talk so much? So many times there may be something on the side of the players, there may be something on the side of the production, you know, so you need to feel that. You can't just like let it blank and do nothing, you know, so yeah.
Maybe I'll even into the second week, but I will be asking for hard predictions for week 3 and 4.
Who made this rule?
Me. I am the... This is my circus.
I thought you were on a tighter ship than this, Lauren, honestly.
Okay,
So,
you two
yeah.
go to the other
It's
side of the
like,
stage, get yourself
there
set
is
up for
like
match number 2.
sometimes when like a player is not ready, so many times you want to
You have
discussing
to
more
pick,
main,
now that
right?
we know the picks and bans,
Someone
the
needed to go to a match, or
closest
someone needed to like restart their
map
phone. There's like 30 to 1
will it
minute
be
where we
between
needed
the
to
two?
fill the time, so It's just like not on the casters. Usually, it's usually on the players and so on. You know,
standoff is one that could potentially benefit from an aggressive play style, and I
just
think
saying,
that, based on the players that they have on that Omniscient roster, I think they are going to be a team that tries to push the issue, and especially when it comes to control, that typically means spawn trapping as much as you can. So if they can manage to set.
By the way, I have lasagna today.
Off guard and might be able to surprise some people and maybe, you know, prove me wrong.
I'm
when they start, they should start in like the next couple of seconds. The thing is,
top rosters, even those small minute
you are not expected, you know, to finish a best of 5 in like 30 minutes or something. How long it was like the 3 games, you know. So therefore, we need to wait a little bit until like, you know, the team set up and so on, right?
Games where we've talked to death there.
And you also need to introduce your like the teams and everything.
How good we expect them to be in this one. But
You're welcome.
We've kind
it should start now
around Omniscient, because we haven't necessarily seen them as a team, though, have we? You know, we talk about individuals, but individuals don't make a team. Are they going to be there? Is the teamwork going to be there from them? No experience playing together in this kind of. I mean, look, I'm sure they've played together, but at this
I'm looking forward to see them both guys. Actually,
Open finals is where they played together. I think was what 2 months ago. So they've had 2 months of scrims and practice to get their stuff together. We'll see whether or not that has panned out, but I want to see.
I don't know why I feel like it's gonna be a trio. I don't know.
Going up against a roster like Kingsland, even with the roster change in hand, we're told that Drari is an amazing player. I'm really excited to see what he can do. And right
wait, Inferno is. Oh yeah, he's sniping.
Inferno, it's a bit of an unconventional play, but Inferno coming out right from the rip and already taking heads off.
It's a nice way to start a game, isn't it? Snipers in hand. You don't see this often in Call of Duty, but when you talk about mobile, you see it very often.
Okay, I already see Drari being there. So we have Marvel, Says, Grease, Inferno, and Drari. Okay, that's good. And on the other side, we have Rasmo, Lucky, Gutsia, Saturn, and Nards.
Anything else at this stage on Hacienda? We've seen it last time around, though, if we want to talk about the previous game, in terms of rotations, in terms of how things are looking down, as Inferno just continues to go crazy with the sniper to kick things off, making it 3rd in a row. You kind of don't want to talk about it too much, but oh my goodness me, it is 4 for King Marvel. Incredible players coming out for Inferno as well. Fantastic work, 6 kills underneath his belt.
Good map control from Inferno.
This one, though, is that they don't have complete control. Rasmo is here. Yeah, one side of Omniscient.
Yeah, one player to deal with there, and going to deal with him pretty well. And this is a good opportunity here for Kings. If you remember back in the Black Ops 4 days, this is one of the hard points that could well be a
Champy's not playing, right? Is he in the which team is Champy?
They have to be careful about players coming potentially on the flank through the stairs of that middle building, and already players trying to make their way through. Drari, though, double over by that side.
We should do the pillow talk, guys, like last time.
Players from both sides not going to get it done with a pistol, and overwhelmed is he, but the backup not that far away from Grizz, who also finds 2 of his own, sneaks out straight through the smoke. That's an egregious play from Grizz.
Yeah, I think they have like
regardless, kills going down here. Kings just trying to hold on. They've still got those back spawns.
Yeah, that was maybe potentially a little bit overzealous with the push out through the smoke. And well, I don't want to say it's only cost his team
why
some
people
points,
okay, that makes sense, because they don't have like those accounts. Because I was like curious why people don't use the like the mythic Fennec, but it seems like not many people have it.
Towards P2, and what was looking like a decent rotation from Kings, they had to deal with one player over on the Omniscient side. Ultimately, it is going to be Omniscient who come out the better side of it. Heading over towards P3, though, Kings are going to be the first ones there. But where are the kills going to land? Omniscient trying to find a way through down the P3 side of the
I need to try the RH, because I have like the Leggy one, the free Leggy one.
Is the back, but they need to make sure they lock down these kills.
Yeah, as long as the communication is good here, they should recognize
the P3.
Are trying to make a flank occur, and well, Narks, I mean, it doesn't really matter if he's known or not.
Okay.
He's going to find
it would be such an interesting storyline to actually see Omni beating Kings. Now, realistically, we're talking. Why am I messing up the words? Realistically talking, it could happen. Okay, so it would be amazing to see that.
And I think one thing we spoke about in the previous game was teams not making sure they do the best they can with their operators. And this time around, it has worked out well for Omniscient, but can't quite find the last kill. Was Nox. And here now come the operators out from Kings.
We have some operators already thrown into the mix.
Mercy here. P3
thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys.
Will be an ever so slight lead.
By the way, if you enjoy this, I'm gonna be here the whole month and next month until it's done. So if you wanna help me, spending time with me here will help me and a lot, especially with the numbers. You know, we need to bring them up, right? So, your support means the world to me, and I really do appreciate you all for being here.
Could do a lot of damage here. Indeed, he will be. Smoke going down though. This is going to make it difficult for him to actually get any kills through. Annihilator on the other side. Marvel going to get shut down again. That's Gafila to get that kill. Now more damage to be done. And look at the kill feed. It is all lighting up blue here. Omniscient doing
okay. Omniscient's doing actually good.
Moving forward to make King's Clan feel uncomfortable, but they're still with a shot.
And it almost feels like they find a flurry of kills, but can they find that next amount to then finally get some control of this?
Damn, they're holding good.
This time around, they would find a couple more. The flurry that I want to say
and the utilities are being used good.
From Omniscient so far,
this is gonna be a nice series.
So with a couple of kills coming through from Kings, they clear them out. And for all that good work that Omniscient have done, Kings come back out of absolutely nowhere and offer up some easy points for themselves here. We're going to be heading into the next rotation, all but tied up. Kings with an ever so slight lead. Thoughts on the first rotation though? Because
maybe this is gonna be the best one, as I think you guys, actually most of y'all said that this is the one that you're expecting.
Maybe just a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, what the difference between these two teams
is barely
nothing really. Yeah, I mean, it's a 7-point differential if my maths doesn't fail me, which hopefully it doesn't.
Okay,
at this stage.
we need we have a P1 reset already. Okay, what they need is like the top control.
Inferno, right? I mean, I know it's low hanging fruit, but 21 kills is nothing to scoff at, and he did a lot of damage on the first till, the first go around. Unfortunately, he's been muted somewhat in this go of things. Omniscient bringing him every single gunfight, but are they going to be aware of this rogue spawn coming through from Inferno? The answer, at least for the first gunfight, will be no. Inferno's able to convert.
Okay, it's nice that they're keeping it close.
Side from Kings, an opportunity here potentially to collapse. With 25 seconds left on this hill, Kings now have to start thinking about the rotation. Grizz though, his thoughts are much more permanently on the hill as it currently stands. That triple give Kings an entry, and once again, Kings now looking to tie the game up.
I think it might have been 4 coming in from Grizz that just completely opens things up. And I was thinking to myself when you were talking about Omniscient, I'm finding some good time over towards P1. You're never going to scoff at that. Kings come through, and it's all down to Grizz. That's 3 of 4 from him to lock down kills, and not just that, to lock down P1 and the rotation over towards P2.
Guys, I hope you all did smile, because you're gonna be on my Insta story.
To try and rebuff what is inevitably going to be a big push coming in from Satins, who will find 3 of his own, completely shutting everything down. The War Machine is out, and the War Machine's causing absolute havoc. Big break from Omniscient.
The back spawns are still good here for Kings. Still an opportunity to break through. Drari wants to give it a peek and have to go for the double channel alongside Inferno, and that works out. They both find kills. Now Marvel the next one through, but the kills are all
okay. Omni takes a nice lead there. A Drari.
Okay. Push the issue. Satins towards the backline does get shut down. This is a massive decision.
The spawns are in favor of Omni right now.
They still need to go for scrap time. They cannot get through though. Lambo Heady, or rather McLaren Heady at this point, to be honest, kind of looks like that. And COD Mobile is so strong. That is a big chunk of time for Omniscient.
And it's just worked out so well for them. And it's a War Machine for War Machine. And
okay, guys. Okay.
Kings, it doesn't work, but Omniscient, you love to see it from them. Fantastic work from Satins, who found nearly everybody on Kings, and then found his team in a lead of about 30 points or so. Heading over towards P3 now, as P2 will leave us, if only momentarily. We'll get to see that one again shortly. P3, Omniscient, first one's here.
They need a strong P3 here, Kings, to actually catch up and get the lead. But I don't know.
To find anything off the back
it feels like Omni's there already.
Finding kills left, right, and center, and all of a sudden, the Annihilator is out. Can he continue to do good work with it? Because continue to lock down some good time here. 15 seconds gone. Kings have not been in a position to answer Omniscient's dominance so far.
Yeah, Gafila now isolated as well. I think he might have a player on the other side of the wall, but regardless, he's still got a bit of effort. And yeah, one of those
okay, I'm actually very impressed to see how it's gonna be the outcome. Finally, lucky.
From these teams have been stellar, and now Grizz deciding this is
okay, that could be big.
Out, and it's probably the right decision, to be honest. You know these players are spawning over on the fence's side. That's 3 there for Grizz. An incredible play call to bring that operator out the right
They had a decent P3 here.
Every single second here over by the fences. Omniscient is still going to give this one more look. They're going to send a couple of players here for scrap time. At this point in the game, that is a valuable 10 seconds to grab. The lead's still about 30 points or so as we go to new.
And they're going to be the
also, guys, my birthday is coming next month. Probably we're gonna be here. Probably I'm gonna be here casting, I think. If it doesn't end on my birthday, I'm not sure. If not, yeah, it's my birthday, so you guys are all invited.
Just getting the job done, find these initial kills.
Also, look at my mic. I didn't have the chance to like talk about it a couple of days.
Big kill coming in from Drari, and it's a momentary respite for Kings. Very, very close.
Omni had a very good P4 earlier, so...
The potential we talked about, and so far so good, but Kings currently in control of this hard point.
Yeah, War Machine in hands for Says at the moment. Kings now, this is a really good opportunity for them. You're going to see it. Says going to bring the War Machine out. I thought he would just spam down. You know where a mission is spawning. Drari decides it's now time to use his as well. Lucky for the double. Drari's actually not going to find anything. To be honest, one kill with a Sparrow is not good enough. And now Omniscient have broken through for a double usage of operators. Kings didn't actually get as much as they would have wanted, but the kills will do it instead. They had to go to the Predator missile to clear the point, because once again, Kings have been trying to play catch up here, and they will indeed do so. About even, also going to new.
And I think the thing is for Omniscient that even though you lose that hill eventually, the fact that you get the missile out of Kings, it's not a bad thing to kind of take. You take that one on the chin. And now we're starting to look towards some.
It was a good B before there from side of Kings. Even with the breaks and stuff, it was. Now they need a good P1 reset again.
Rotation is what we're concentrating on here. So head into a third rotation.
Because Omni was, well, but it was back then Animus, right? They were like very good at SMD, so... Ooh, with the claw. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, look at these smokes going down as well. It's so frustrating. I'm not even sure who's throwing them, to be honest, but it's just obscuring the vision for pretty much everybody around this P1 hill. And I will say one thing, Tunt. Player like Grizz, who at the moment is on 38 kills, he has stepped things up on a hell of a way for the second
They
set.
still can get back, like they still can get, like they need a good P2.
It's the reason they have the 20-point advantage at this moment. But now with 15 seconds left, big time for Omniscient to grab.
We still have Gutiérrez playing good.
Two teams, Kings have gone for a very early rotation over towards new.
They went for the early rotation.
Look, with that scrap time, we get so close, very close. Now they need to push towards P2 and they need to play with the spawns from P2.
The next one we're going to have to worry about, because now we're at P2, but look at this positioning coming in from Drari, his teammate who was on Overwatch.
Drari is in a good position. Lucky got him though.
Lucky can find one on the outside. The pinch is potentially being set up as well. Look at the positioning coming in from Rasmus.
Okay, Says is good. Oh, Says double.
Absolutely not. Says now will find 2 kills. Will pop the War Machine and say, see you later, boys. There's 4 big plays at the right time coming in.
Okay, that was a good one. Okay.
Yeah, but look at the back spawns now. Omniscient, what a read coming through.
Very good operator usage from the side of Says, actually. That's a good one.
He managed to get with it there with the players coming off the respawn, but the job is not done. Players still in the driveway. Predator missile coming down. Superbly done from Kings to clear.
It's gonna be hard to break this P2.
Finish it here.
It was a really good move from Omniscient. I love the pinch that was starting to get set up. It just wasn't executed.
Yeah, they can't finish on this one.
Said absolutely not. It says that pretty much closes.
They need to contest. Where are them?
That's the question.
Finally, Lucky, finally! Oh my god.
Absolutely everything at this one now. P2 control is still there. 5 seconds to go on this one. But look at the rotation.
Yeah, they need to push to the P3. Do we have P3? Yeah, we have Says already there.
Everything you have at this one. It's not looking likely.
That was such a strong start from Omni.
Yeah, they just lost the spawns as well. Omniscient now going to have to... Actually, they flipped the spawns right there and then. Didn't see it from the left side since we're in the third-person camera view. And they get the
look at Omniscient!
Still with a chance here.
They still have a chance.
But they can at least stop Kings, who just need 7. Marvel finds 3, though. That's so unfortunate from Omniscient. But the back spawns will continue to allow them shot after shot at this hill. Gafila going to find one. Omniscient still hanging on. They are keeping Kings.
No way.
But look at where Grizz has just spawned. The spawns flip again.
And fair enough, spawning towards the back as well. Question.
Oh god. Nah, they lost. Yeah, but
and in the end, it was close, but in the end, not close enough. Kings still very much at the top of the table here in Europe with a map #1 win. But not one that wasn't without some competition. That was definitely, like, I want to say...
It's actually very, very good. Like, they actually did very, very good.
Omniscient were the ones leading the way. They were the ones dealing that first blow. But how hard the counter was from Kings nearly every single time, it got a little bit more efficient as the game went on.
Yeah, I gotta say, it is wild how much utilization of the War Machine we saw in that game. Every time we saw it,
that War Machine was good for cleaning P2.
Of a War Machine, maybe besides, I think, one on the second set for P4. I think that was from Kings, who failed to stop Omniscient breaking through. But regardless, it was that big play towards the end, and I'm sure we'll see it in a second here, where Says came out and he got like 6 or 7 kills, and it was so such good communication as well, not just from Says, but from the rest of the team to notify, right, you know, you've got the 4 kills around the front of the hill. He
Yeah, but
turns
still,
and
it was
recognises
quite
these corners
close,
have
to be
flipped.
honest.
I'm going to go and get the kills, these players coming off the rip. Really
And
well done
Kings,
from Kings. But also,
Omni
to be
did
fair,
good.
really well done
I'm
from
looking forward to
Initiate. I
see
mean,
how
they
they're
were
gonna do in
so hard.
S&D.
I mean, this was the difference. This is the play you're talking about, isn't it? He finds the first 2 kills. Saturn's then walks in. Ophelia then literally dead to rights on top of that. As soon as he finds this one in the side, Cubby just turns.
What is
there
the
you
map?
go,
Is
have another
Tunisia?
one down. Yes,
It was a nice
nicely
one.
done coming through from the side of Kings. And I think, you know, I want to say that the difference was that play obviously as well, but then we also seen from Grizz that the operator play from himself over towards P3 made a huge difference. That was a really big swing for Kings. And I don't want to say that Omniscient didn't use their operator as well. We've seen some good play from them, but just not quite to that level. Grizz with 47 kills. I mean, it's a hell of a lot of interactions as well with 42 deaths underneath his belt.
Yeah.
But hey, look, he's getting in amongst it, and that's all he needs to do.
Yeah, I gotta say, Says though, shout out to him. I mean, not only does he get the 30 bomb plus, he gets like 2 minutes 30 inside the hill. So, yeah, Says had a hell of a game, and it is going to be Kings taking map number 1. I think we knew it would be this close, though. Again, I think if anything, Omniscient, they have lived up to the hype. We wanted them to play well against a roster like Kings, and that is exactly what they did. And it is worth saying as well, something we didn't really get a chance to mention in the pre-show, is the fact that when it comes down to hardpoint and search and destroy, that is what Kings live and breathe. It's control where, if anything, they're going to take a map in the series, right? You know, and if anything,
it's
again,
Tunisia.
we talk about fire and search and destroy. If they can push it there, they will be comfortable on it. So just need to try and get to that point, you know, win the control out, steal a map elsewhere, get to a game number 5.
I don't know.
It's a big ask from Initiate, but they've proven themselves strong so far. In towards the Tunisia we go.
I think the best map that Omni plays, or I remember them, it's like always fighting range. They were doing so good on fighting range.
Kick things off here with a minute and a half left to go, looking for some picks. Tunisia, not a map I have ever casted over here, Brody, so you might have to fill in.
It's alright, mate. The first time I casted this one was like a month ago. So
it's the only map that wasn't in a traditional Call of Duty game that is in COD Mobile. So interesting to see a new map, but I've been told very, very good things. The bomb has now been picked up by Kings, but it's a 2 versus 4 for them. Marvel with the sniper.
There's already a good start from start of. Okay, Marvel.
Marvel's going to hit shots like that on the Satins. Things may get a little bit easier. Lucky is there to trade things out. 1 versus 3 now for Marvel. Unlikely, but doable.
Okay.
Yeah, you know where he is, though. You've already made a bit of noise if you're Marvel in the situation. At the very least, he does have the bomb in his back pocket, so he can choose to get that down. The problem is, as soon as he does, you should see a swarm from Initiant onto the site, and that's why Marvel is being so hesitant about this. Just, he really wants to get at least 1 pick before getting this bomb down, and Omniscient, at the moment, aren't giving anything away.
They've seen him.
Yeah.
I want to say it was maybe Lucky who had a little peek.
Okay, Lucky might be able to get him.
With 30 seconds to go, is probably going to have to press the issue. Lucky. Oh, a shot missed.
Oh.
Marvel can get out, and, well, with the switchblade in hand, gets the shots hit, but is he being collapsed on? Yes, he is. If he hits that shot, then maybe something could be done.
Yeah, that was a good one, though.
It is Gutila, who finally...
Okay, this is actually very interesting.
For Kings, I think the damage was done early. Omniscient, very much in a commanding position there. Marvel made a good go of it, but not quite good enough to find the round. Omniscient wanted the good.
Cool.
Yeah, nicely played from Omniscient. Not much you could do in that 1 versus 3. Now Kings making a very unified push over towards B here. And even 1 player in the spawn, that's going to be Marvel.
Historically, Marvel could do many things in a 1v3.
Lucky actually finding 2 with a sniper rifle, and this is kind of the risk you take when you push the bomb site so aggressively. You haven't managed to clear the corner, and Lucky with the sniper rifle is
it's still in favor of it. I think Omniscient actually has a big chance to win this.
Oh, Sans, unfortunately, gets into the iron sights of Drari. Shots coming on through Drari, just living very vicariously here. Is he going to be able to stay alive? Not quite. Takes a couple of bullets, but does actually get out. So Drari surviving. 2 versus 2.
And I don't think they know where Marvel is. There's a lot of concentration at the moment on Drari.
Oh,
yes,
Lucky,
I don't think they know
nice.
exactly where Marvel is positioned around this bomb site. Certainly the way that Nox is positioned. He's not ready for this one. That's the first. Now the 1v1. Now Nox does know. And Marvel should know where Nox is in this situation. Gets the look, but not the kill just yet. Now, does he go for the bomb plant or does he try to escape? It's a big risk to try and escape here. Nox has the sniper rifle.
What do you think, Marvel or Nox?
Sniper. Pre-shots going out. Marvel not able to connect with either of them. On the other side, Nox can't connect either. And Marvel decides to go for it.
40 seconds. Still a lot of time, and I don't know if he heard him. Did he see him? Yes, he did. He turns around. No! The wrong time. It's
What was
Marvel
that?
to close out the round with the 1 versus 2. Kings on the
What
board in
was that?
dramatic fashion.
No.
Marvel gets the job done. 4 kills to his name in 2 rounds. And Kings find themselves tied up.
I'm in shambles. What happened there?
The playmaker in the
Did not
situation
Narc see him or something?
and save the round he did. So now 1-1. Same situation once again here. Marvel through the middle of the map is going to be sniped off this time around. Rasmo going to win the 1, and Lucky, of course, just like last round, is finding value at the very beginning of this offensive effort towards B. Things are very different, though, this time around. There hasn't been a trade, and Kings are now in a 3 versus 5.
I don't know what you were saying, Gifraj,
It's feeling like Omniscient are the ones finding these initial breaks just that little bit easier. Kings really having to work hard for the round that they have. Gonna have to work very hard.
And
for this
it
one
was
as well.
so
3 versus
like, I don't know
5.
how to say, so...
B-side completely covered in Omniscient players. But is that maybe just something that can be offered up for somebody like Inferno? The trophy system will get taken down. And I think if you're Kings here, you just got to play for a pick to maybe just make this a little bit easier.
Oh my god, Inferno.
Lucky will fall. Can't find a second though. Gets caught in no man's land all of a sudden. Make it now a 1 versus 4. As Says left all alone for Kings.
It's really difficult here for Says to do anything. Maybe hoping for somebody from Niscient to get hyper-aggressive and attempt to push through into what would be presumably a player chilling in the spawn, but that is not the case. So now just going to be sitting patiently. He's playing like a Warzone player at the moment, just picking a corner.
Oh. You said it. You said it. I think there's very little that he can do here, and I think he knows it. But even if
I don't think he will clutch it. Like, if he will clutch it, that's gonna be interesting. But
3 more to go, and Omniscient should make light work of this. Guthila come through with another kill and another round for Omniscient. And those opening breaks are really.
But is it not banned or something?
Like fighting off the back foot.
Is it a good sniper, guys?
Will have done. Yeah. Themselves 2-1 down, and I mean they only have a round because of a 1v2 coming in from Inferno. Yeah. Or from Marvel, I should say.
What I wanted to say, is it a good sniper syndrome?
Entry onto these bomb sites, and Lucky has been a big reason as to why. 6 kills so far in this search and destroy. This time around, Kings are like, nah, we don't want to deal with that. Instead, I'll tell you what we'll do, guys. We'll go over towards the A site, and Marvel's already opened things up with the first blood.
Okay.
Isolated is Saturn's. And if they
Which sniper does it resemble? More of like a XPR, more of like a DLQ. I don't have it yet.
I love this.
I love this. Yeah. That's the best thing to do. Sans was the one who was locking it down. They find kills in the middle of the map, and it's automatically
that's something that I don't do.
Automatically left all alone. That's a bit more like it from Kings. They find that first blood, and then they manipulate the map.
Okay, it doesn't resolve. Okay, outlaw. Okay, I don't know. I might need to like unlock it. I think.
2 players coming on the crossing back over towards the site. You can then switch it up very, very quickly. Kings find a way back into this one. 2 apiece now.
I wanted to say something.
I want to say it dangerously.
Isn't the orange that good? Like,
have not looked good from them. Omniscient will probably feel a little bit hard done by to be leveled up here.
Yeah,
it seems like the orange could be a meta.
They're starting to learn that they can't just brute force their way through these rounds. Omniscient, once again, going for a 3-2 split here, but actually a little bit more weighted towards A. Nobody watching B. Usually they've had Lucky kind of just pre-aiming that door, and now he's back in that position. So as soon as Kings peek this, Lucky should get at least 1 frag. That's been the problem for them. Do they smoke it off? Do they do something? Nope, just going to slide out and hope for the best. And
okay, like, Lucky got Marvel. That's a big shot.
For the second. That's not a kill, but Gazina is to finish things off. The trade is good for Says, but these trades ultimately going in favor of Mission. Grizz can't find that kill, and Lucky's going to finish things off. So many of these rounds for Kings where they try to get on that B-bomb site, Lucky is the only reason that they cannot do it. He is so good with this sniper.
It feels like they're headbutting a little bit too much, to be honest with you. It feels like it is just trying to use brute force to get through onto sites, rather than maybe trying to play it, I don't want to say a little bit more passively, but maybe a little bit smarter. This time around, though, it's brute force once again. Kings are saying we've had enough of this. Let's just unleash Grizz. They do so, but he gets taken down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. 4 versus 4 between these two. These next couple of kills, crucial. Omniscient have done well, though, to get out after what was a very, very fast push from Kings. All of a sudden, it's potential fish in a barrel for Omniscient now as they've got eyes on the site. The grenade is there. Marvel will find 1, but they haven't seen Saturn's.
Oh, what a play. Saturn's in from behind for 2. Saturn's, that is a massive massive play, and now isolated is the player sitting inside. Drari's going to find one. The 1 versus 2 is still possible, but the heady is tough to deal with. So Drari decides to back
1v1.
away, but Saturn's has turned what is a dreadful situation into a relatively hopeful one. And now,
Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh la la, incroyable, oui, oui.
He's not going to find him just yet. Going to back all the way around here. And now it's the mental game. How do you play this 1v1?
Information out of the window for both these players.
Doing my eyeliner, putting my eyelashes, and then putting my glasses on to not be visible. Yes. Right click is best for respawn, locus for S&D. Okay, how about the Q?
Just stuck it. And for Drari now, very little information. But for Satins, it was a while ago since he's seen him, so this bomb will now start to go down. Satins on his way over. This bomb will get planted. But can Drari defend it successfully?
We'll see. Drari's got the right idea. There's a lot of different lanes he could come from. He's away at the wrong time. Has Satins got the timing? Yes, he has, but not the weapon necessarily. The switchblade is not the weapon you want from this situation. Does he hop the bomb? Yes, he does. Drari.
Oh, Drari.
Saturn the kill anyway, hops off the ball. What a play call. You might have heard him, some audio cue. But again, Saturn's is an incredible playmaker, makes that entire round possible for Omniscient.
It's a 1 versus 3, I believe. Technically.
By the way, Ilulumis, I put the stopping power on the Locust and I smoked Kai and Green the other day. Okay, I smoked them.
In their own round, Kings have had one so over Omniscient, but ultimately the important score, or numbers I should say, is the score at the top of the leaderboard. Grenades now being flew out from both two teams.
I smoked them.
Drari finds another, and this is a bit more like it from Kings.
Just that I have a screenshot actually to prove that. Okay.
Omniscient yet to deal with it. 4-2. May well be 4-3 after this one.
They are going to make it a 2 versus 4 at least, but now they've got to deal what was a problem for them for the longest time. A sniper rifle chilling.
Okay, I'm going to send it. I have it on my iPad.
In this occasion, the first kill. Narcs now having to face down a very aggressive Kings roster who are just going to fly right at him. And you said it, mate. We switch sides. Kings now going to do exactly what Omniscient did to them.
I better win. Well, I hope you win.
Made a big difference in that round. Those first blood picks have been absolutely huge for both these two teams.
Let me see if I have that.
Kings making sure they made them count. Smoke's coming up from Satins over towards the middle of the map, and now what is the play from Omniscient? Is it a bit of an awkward play call for
Wait,
Kings
do I not have that? Don't tell me I didn't take a screenshot.
Having a whale of a time here on the defensive side. Kings looking to even things up. They have the numbers advantage, and look at this aggression coming through from Kings on the other side. Guthiela's the one who can answer, but 40 players from Kings on the flank is going to cause absolute havoc for Omniscient if they aren't able to answer.
I don't have it anymore.
Did they know? That was the question for me. Did they know that it was more than one player? It doesn't really matter anyway. They're going to get the kills. Nicely done from Omniscient. Good reaction. And now for Inferno. You've got the sniper rifle. Omniscient know that. They know what they're dealing with here in this 2 versus 1 scenario. Of course,
I like Neil as a sniper.
That is not the case.
Inferno is good too, but I don't know. I feel like Neil is very good.
I don't think Inferno quite expected them to be there. He was looking down low for the longest time. Just bad COD timing.
And I want to say for Kings there, and you know, you were talking about maybe they knew about it, but you've got 3 players on the flank. Like why are all 3 of those players dying so fast in that situation? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say without actually seeing a couple of the gunfights here and there, but surely just play a little bit more passive, just sit there. You don't need to force the issue. You're the team defending, and defending they still are.
Is it? I like Marvel too, but
again, it is Kings.
I don't know, I feel like Neil is doing pretty good.
Important round here for Kings. 6-3 is not a scoreline that you want to try and attack back on. But 5-4, very, very different.
And now this is tough for Omniscient here on the offense because they had their eyes set on getting the bomb down.
Let me open my game.
Still seems to be the case, but it is extremely difficult when you've already lost 2 players in the round and you're kind of butting the heads against the wall. Narc's already down now. The players just chilling up top in barrels. And even soon, the route to escape will disappear if they do choose to push it, which to be fair, they haven't. So Omniscient still have a path back into this round. A nice snipe from Sans, that'll do nicely. Oh, we get it for free. Chris is like, hey, peekaboo. Sans is going to take that one.
Jump scare. Oh, and the hit marker from Sans as well. That all of a sudden makes it, well, maybe a little bit more doable, but it isn't a little bit more doable with the kill onto Inferno. 2 versus 3 now. Sans is just slowly making his way through the team here. Another kill over towards Satins. in over aggression from Kings, Brody. You're not happy about it.
Yeah, why? I don't understand. Look, it's not over yet, but you are pushing them one by one, and there is absolutely no reason to do that, and we are not surely seeing this again. They have to time this correctly, Marvel and Drari. That smoke.
Oh no, I just smoke Lurch. I just more smoke Tokyo and Green.
In doing so, pick up the kill versus Drari, but Marvel gets the 1 versus 2.
I 38 kills with the
Kings are
Locust.
very lucky they got that round because there was a couple of individual slip-ups which might well have cost them it.
Yeah, we're seeing them. Honestly, we really are.
Don't for the level.
Recruit coming on through.
It'll be my surprise.
I want to say, look, I mean, they made some good plays in map number 1. Map number 2, though, I mean, it hasn't necessarily been the best so far, and you got to give a lot of credit over to Omniscient, though. They've made every single situation that has been presented to them.
Yeah.
They made it count. This time around, they are going to find the first blood as well. Marvel will fall. As
Does that,
Grizz. This
like...
is looking better for Omniscient now. 5 versus 3 in their favor. Kings could really do with this round, and Drari's not in a bad spot to do something about it.
Yeah. It's kind of Saturn's-esque play here, right? All sneaky, like... Do they check it? Yes, they do. And Rasmo gets the better of him with a pistol, mind you. Sniper player, by the way. And now Omniscient in a very good spot. Lucky once again, proving his worth to this squad. Lucky and Rasmo have been integral to this round, and now saves for what could be a phenomenal Call of Duty mobile play. Player of the week. 1v5 on the cards.
They called me player of the day, player of the week.
Go a little bit more
when they casted me.
If he manages to do this one.
Been such a long time.
5 players to deal with, a bomb to defuse. I'd like to say no hope in hell. Omni get the job done. 6-4. 1 round away from themselves.
Okay, there is a way Kings gotta get the S&D. So even if they lose control, we're still gonna have a hard point, right? Anyways, so yeah.
When they were on the defense, now they're using their advantage on the offense as well, and the question now becomes, what do Kings do? They've done for a 4-stack on A.
How do you say? Je ne parle français. I wish. But I don't speak French. I do like French. French is hot, but I don't speak it. I'm curious to see how it's gonna be the control, though. It looks promising, but
Inferno playing information. You'd like to
I
think if he
agree.
doesn't find a pick, he just backs on down. The rest of the team come over to help. Omniscient yet to really make their move yet, Brody.
And again, the problem is still Inferno, right? As soon as they peek that corner, they know that someone's going to be there at the end of the day.
Numbers advantage, though.
Yeah, the situation doesn't really that
yes,
change, though, in terms
English
of
is very hard. French is very hard.
Actually get past Kings because as soon as they turn that corner,
very hard.
Inferno is probably going to take one of them down. I kind of query whether or not they've got any utility, maybe some smokes to kind of cut his line.
I should not say the word that is no in French here because I don't want you guys to hate me.
Here we go. This is exactly what I was going to say. Smoke's going to go over now. That should obscure the line of sight. Here we go.
What is the map? It's standoffs.
Themselves over in time to help Inferno. Can Inferno slow down the inevitable? Oh, I love this. This bomb will go down, but Says is in a good position to do something about it.
Okay, they're planting the bomb. It's fast planned. I like that.
The timing. This first kill for
Saturn's staying in a very important place.
Good enough. Says we'll find one. Grizz will find another. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Gothila, Lucky, and Nox. You got to hold this one down, but they're starting to drop like flies. Says aggression about to come on through. But
okay, Inferno.
But only momentarily. And the retake from Kings is somewhat perfect.
The retake, though.
Every single member of Omni that is there chilling, guns up, gets gunned out of their socks, and Kings find a round out of nothing.
I don't know, guys. We are match point. They should have finished already.
Playing off back of one another, right? Just peeking out, a little bit of bait and switch to get the second kill as well. Just constantly chaining off one another to get their way back on towards their site. I mean, I thought honestly the playmaker would win him in Inferno. He kept his life perfectly on the site, but no. Aggression from Kings to retake 1 round away now, to forcing us into our first overtime here of the European Challenge season.
Overtime as well.
Kings.
Oh, thank you for stay safe. Thank you so much.
It kind of worked last round, I suppose. But it didn't really. I mean, I suppose, you know, Inferno gets pushed away, but the retake is ultimately what's important for Kings that last round. And they find a beautiful one.
Who was using shotgun? Was it not? No, Spy. Who was using?
The A side, over towards B. One player over towards the A side gets taken down. Dealt with. 4 kills for Grizz on Tunisia. He really has struggled on.
Is he still playing comp? I didn't see him.
Line and search and destroy is not being the easiest of times. And Omniscient have ticked off the first thing they need to do here to find the search and destroy with their 7th round, and it's slowly a movement over towards it.
Player number 5, Drari, that I'd be concerned about if Omniscient hit. think they're actually going to wrap.
Was playing
Go through
team
Lesby.
mobility or
They were
where,
thinking
right?
about it for a second, but the 50-50 choice has been made here. And look at Drari. Could well go for a flank right behind him if he gets some good timing, but on site, no.
Okay, it's a 2v4 right now.
He's going to find one. Now Drari shooting a little bit too early there, but regardless, he's going to find some value.
Ooh, okay, Lucky got the kill. Drari is down. It's all on Inferno, 1v4.
Every single round.
Kings have been this, I want to say, indomitable beast of a team here in Europe, but they lose a map on their first game of the season. A wonderful performance from Omnition, and really those first bloods were so crucial for them throughout the entire map, and they made them work in their favor nearly every single time. There will be plenty of rounds that Kings will look at and that and think we could have done a lot better, but that will matter very little to Omni. A very good map win for themselves. A newer team coming into this. The top dogs have just been taken down and search and destroy.
Adaptations were just superb, honestly, and I think it was very much par for the course for the first defensive effort from Omnition. You know, where they, I think, were 4-2 at the half up, and a lot of that was down to Lucky. You know, his sniper presence over by B. I will say, I think Kings probably should have changed their strategy just a tad earlier. They adapted towards the end of their offense, but by that point, you'd already given a lot of rounds away by just running straight at Lucky round after round after round. And then came the switch, where Omniscient, you know, just really started to force the issue. They started to learn what Kings were doing. And
yes.
I don't really blame Kings for not changing their strategy. I mean, certainly it worked on the penultimate round, but ultimately, Omniscient coming out on top. Phenomenal play.
Again, I do my makeup just to wear glasses. You cannot really see my makeup through the glasses.
I want to say, you know, we had a couple of clutch rounds on both these two teams.
But my eyes get tired, especially if I stay a lot in front of my PC. Let me put it a little bit like this.
That we're seeing here was wonderful as well. Some really good search and destroy between these two teams. But ultimately, what counts is Omniscient are the ones who come up with the 7
I'm actually very happy with this. Let me put more.
I absolutely agree with you in terms of, you know, Kings not adapting the strategy on the attack, being very gung-ho, being very aggressive. And I wonder if that's maybe coming from a place of arrogance of who they are. You know, they're that team and they're going up against this newish team in Omniscient and sort of saying themselves, you know, okay, we are the big dogs in this pool.
Okay,
they started to get too aggressive, and as you said, it didn't
Project
work.
X versus Rights
Maybe
Ventures
that's that
is
sort of
button to
game plan
placement.
where, you know, we've talked about coaches, that kind of thing can sort of say, right, okay, well, if something's not working, let's change it up. Let's not just beat our heads against the wall here, trying to get a round forced out of nothing, and ultimately it will cost them the map. We've got a series on our hands here as we head over towards Standoff. Blessed be COD Mobile.
Standoff!
Kings yeah, Omniscient maybe on the rise.
Yeah, me neither.
I was like, oh, it's a standoff, it's raid, it's so fun. Regardless, yeah, big map. This is a pivotal one in the series. If Omniscient want to take,
you still have a chance for the other one.
Kings, search and destroy and hardpoint. Well, it's the bread and it's the butter. Well, Control, not so much. This is a big one. Omniscient need to take it, and it's been a good start so far. They've won the vast majority of the trades. Kings, though, still pushed pretty far forward, and the objective for Omniscient really is to try and get a spawn trap going. They haven't been able to do that.
But there's another one.
I mean, if we go down to some of these really close situations and 2v2s or something, then, I mean, be still might beating hard from what we've seen in the previous series. If we get it here in this one, I don't know if I'll make it the 4 games tonight, Brody. I don't know if I'll get there. I'm getting on, you know. I really am. Anyway.
Hi, Craven Zombie.
Good objective play, I want to say, be made by Kings over towards the A side. That
Let me
gets
see.
shut down immediately by Sans and Nox, who will find a couple of kills, but, well, may not be able to prevent the inevitable here. Over towards A, the lives. May well.
Ricey brings Kalo, Turtle, Snark, Rush, and Sushi. Wait, is Sushi the Sushi that I know?
And to be frank, I don't think Omniscient even expect to be able to save the point. They were fully prepped here to just make their way back over towards B, just hold on to that.
Okay, big is Vat, Zakamir, Rushelure, Starry, Rondo, and Slayer. Okay, Slayer.
Right, we're off the back of it now, Omniscient. They get
okay. Mont, you guys know Data, Lydia, JC, Fahim, Kirby, Citium, is Daijin, Bushon, Ryu, Forget, Aspect, Zokerus. I never knew how to pronounce your name, sorry.
Has managed to get their way over towards B. Omniscient, they were
yes, I remember you. Oh my god, old days, damn.
Yeah, that was the problem. I think, you know, you put all your eggs in one basket of this spawn trap and all of a sudden you've got B to try and defend. Sans, though, he was the one that broke it open last time around. We'll find 1 kill, but that will be it. B now looking like it is going to go over towards Kings. Really big adaptation coming out from them. One more segment. They can have a little stab at it here. Once again, Sans is trying to find the kill and does so. And is it clutch again from Omniscient? It's looking like Kings have got it signed, sealed, and delivered. They can't quite finish it off. 6 versus 3 now in favor of Omniscient. This should be a 1-0 lead, but look how quickly these objectives can change.
Okay, sorry.
The landscape changes once more, but all of a sudden,
Zerker is Zorgi. No way, Zorki. Zorki's playing calm. Those old times with Bison.
Kings was so close to closing both of those points on multiple occasions.
Yeah, they will have kicked themselves if they didn't manage to grab A. But at the end of the day, the end result is still somewhat the same. They walk around with, I think, 5 ticks of progression in total. And again, remind a few folks at home, that is going to decide the more ticks you get in a round number 5, that decides who gets the defense, and that's very important.
Okay, Omni got this. Maybe we're gonna see a 5th. Okay, that's gonna be amazing, actually.
Getting hyper aggressive, and he's going to go for a flank here. I don't know if
I need
anybody's
a
seen him.
hand
I think
cream.
number 2 on the minimap might well be going up there to deal with him. Doesn't matter. Satins is going to win the 1 versus 1 anyway. Kills on the other side going in favor, and now we're starting to see some of these operators come out to play. I think Inferno's used the claw.
And it was one of those moments where Satins has really got 2 kills dead to rights there.
How about your hand is like shaking? What the heck?
Just cannot make it count, cannot find that little bit extra. Then he needs to get Hunter Killer Drone coming out from Lucky here, though, as Omni looking to put the pressure on as quickly as they can. Razmo and Lucky combining well on the kill front. Kings are starting to find themselves in a tough position here in round number 2. Omniscient are getting some work done and get the Illa here with the Annihilator. First one, second one.
It smells so good.
Looking to go for all 6 if he possibly can. Get shut down by Inferno. The sniper.
Inferno.
I like that even here in control, Inferno has whipped out the sniper rifle. Just such an audacious play. But Omniscient here in a really good spot. This is pretty deadly for Kings. They've got players on B. Narc's now trying to cause issues, trying to stop the players get anywhere closer to the point. And he might well have done it. Yeah, even 1 kill. He didn't need to do anything
Okay,
too snazzy
what?
there.
Guys, what? Do you see this?
From getting onto
Do you
the
actually
contention.
see this?
Omniscient make the
It's
capture
2-0
happen.
on
A
set of
phenomenal round
Omniscient.
from them. Great usage of the operators, and off the back of it as well, they've got quite a lot of utility in their back pocket. Razmo has a Predator missile and a Hunter Killer Drone. And I think there's an EMP for Narcs as well. So any operators come out from Kings, well, they've got a solution.
Kings are going to find something here, though. I think, you know, they'll look at their previous attack and round and say to themselves, okay, we should have had the one in the bag. They can do that again here in this round. All of a sudden, you're on the defensive side. Maybe you can get something going. Grizz is just getting everybody killed from Omniscient as quickly as he possibly can. The operator usage, once again, ever so efficient. But looking over towards the Kings in the lead on this one. I'm not saying it's the only reason is they're 2-0 down, but it feels like very haphazard with their life.
My hair feels so soft.
Very, very quickly, and all of a sudden the spawn trap becomes something potentially.
Let's vibe paid here. I think you said that the work pays off, right? You see, I basically have range, guys. Okay, basically have range. That was nasty. There's the turns. And Razmo going for like the spawn trap as well. Bursty.
Was it really worth it? That's the question. Well, regardless, Kings now, off the back of some well-earned gunfights in their favor, now starting to make some serious progression on A.
It's not a big difference, but this could be like.
Still going to go for it. Gets the first kill, and now you should feel he's going to be able to get the kill. This is Drara, but no, Drara wins out regardless. A is gone, and now on towards B. Once again, nobody from Initiative there just yet.
Lucky trying to come through the middle of the map here, but
I
I
stay
think
into
he's
top.
escaped the player over towards Butch. Can't quite get it done. Nox is able to find the kill, so is it going to be Nox through the middle of the map to maybe do something here? Razmo is here alongside of him.
We still have Lucky with the operator, he still can use it. That's big actually.
I think the big problem around B sometimes can be if you lose A, you start to lose a little bit of control around the map. They've got
who is the coach for Kings now? Do they have a coach?
Marvel with the first one to find a kill on the Cathedral though. And is that going to open up the floodgates here for Kings? But they do not have any lives to play with.
Kings, it's a 4 versus 8 situation. The only player I feel like can do anything in this situation is number 2. That's going to be.
Nah, there's like he can use it at this point. He's using it.
A bit more trigger discipline probably would have been pertinent in the situation. Decides, hey,
oh my God!
Sparrow might as well use it to close out the round.
Closing out the round, and well, closing out the game. Omniscient about to find themselves.
Le Massacre, what did I miss? The first one, exclusive versus Nexus was 3-0, exclusive one. Right now, we play Omni versus Kings, and they're doing too good.
So difficult, Omniscient. I'm not giving them an inch. Rari will find one. Says we'll
find come on, guys. It's 2v5. Come on.
Coming on through with the kill.
1v3, come on. Yeah, I know. It's the same in my language too.
Switchblade. He's got to take these gunfights up close.
Yeah, exclusive one.
And he might well get some 1v1s here, to be fair. Worth saying, Saturns does have an operator in the back pocket, so maybe holding that one off just in case, but he could use it to close out the round. Regardless, 20 seconds.
There are
So he
two
doesn't really
all
have
over
any
the
much choice
place.
anymore to try and hunt down for these kills. He's actually got to go straight towards the point to stop the clock. There's the first versus Rasmo. Yeah, trade looking pretty good for Nuts, and Omniscient 3-0 in the control. Saying, hey, you got to win this control. I didn't say you got a 3-0 Omniscient. What are you doing?
I know, very, very good performance from them, and I honestly want to say that Kings.
I'm telling you, it would be so nice to actually see Omni taking the place. I know, I'm actually hyped after this.
It almost feels like they see an opportunity and they're grabbing it a little bit too. I want to say fast. They may be trying to get themselves in a position too quickly, trying to take too much of an advantage,
like,
trying to bite off more they can choose.
I don't know what happened.
But it just feels like Omniscient are really capitalizing.
But how is the bracket? Is it double? Like, is it like if you lose now, you don't play anymore, or you still have a chance? Omniscient.
Efficiency, I want to say, coming out from them as well. And just a really, really good game of control from Omniscient. Really never let Kings sleep, or they never let them really have a moment of rest at all. And played that final few moments very, very well. Things got a little bit scary with a couple of kills coming on through, and they didn't press the issue. They didn't sort of go
they lost the S&D, but they lost the hard point. But look at these stats. Look at Rasmo, 21 kills. Big impact, big impact.
Rasmo is your MVP in that one. But I mean, look, there's not much more to say than that. That was pretty dominant from Omniscient.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Omniscient. Again, we're just going to keep on saying this because this is one of our stories, right? And I think it's even more impressive, or more a pressing issue for these guys, because we've only got one spot to give away at Masters for Europe, right? And the conversation would naturally be, oh, well, it's going to be exclusive versus Kings Clan, right? Surely.
That's what you're telling me, man.
I mean, that feels like it's been the narrative for
could be, but right now they're looking solid.
The Season 3 playoffs, and that narrative has happened twice now. We've seen them play each other twice, and we've had different results. But now we've got Omniscient.
Now we have the hard point that's gonna be, I think, on Apocalypse. Yeah.
Certainly Omniscient. They're making a good argument here, mate. They're looking pretty good. Can they close the series out on Apocalypse? Mate, this is another one I get excited to see every time.
Yeah, we're really throwing back now. I mean, hey. This is back to when my hairline was very, very strong. Actually, it's getting a little bit weaker. Okay, I'm not going to say it's ever been fantastic, but hey, I
don't really like that much Apocalypse, to be honest. But
some of these games
it's
so far
decent map.
Omniscient and Kings. It's been a hell of a series so far. Omniscient, the ones with the lead, and what a story this would be to kick things off. And there's somewhat new kids on the block, dethroning. Well, literally the Kings. I mean, I was about to try and come up with some sort of royal pun there. We'll leave that for maybe somewhere later in the season. But Omniscient, a hell of a way to kick things off here on Apocalypse, 23-0.
Yeah, might be lending the throne out to someone.
I don't know what Kings better. It's, I think, Arsenal. Arsenal, right, was the first time I saw Arsenal was Kings playing on it, and they were just like in their like spirit. It was everything about them. I think it was right? So it was everything about them, right? So I think Arsenal could be their like bigger too.
That is good for Kings.
Very good for Kings.
But now look at Omni. Like if they win this, they win the series. Like they have a very solid P1. The rotation towards P2 is already made by Omni. Now obviously we see Kings that have actually the P2 spawns. That's big and it's gonna be very, very hard to break. But with the good gunfights that Omni has, there's a big chance they're gonna get it.
Everything he can. It's a really nice push from Efficient. But I think for Kings, you're trying to lock down the initial place where you don't want to use the spawns. You don't think about the front. Omniscient walking away with this one at this moment in time.
Mate, that's brilliant. It's incredible what we're seeing from Omniscient at the moment.
Is it not the Kings better than exclusive?
Rasmo at 7 and 6 apiece. I mean, Omniscient are playing out of their minds at the moment. Kings, though, going to give this one last shot. Players in for the last 15 seconds. It's so wayward, though.
No way!
The carnage, the mayhem is able to get away with a kill with the boxing gloves. Inferno finding a grab.
Holy macaronis, guys! This is just too good.
Kings only having 9 on the board. Omniscient, though, what a start this is. Again, goes to show how important.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Omniscient has come so far.
Looking over towards the kills, you know,
yeah.
Kings have been there. They really have. have. Yeah, I mean, looking across from left to right here, I'm not seeing too much of a difference. But I look up towards the top middle of my screen, and that is a big difference. Kings now.
Holy moly. Now it's P3. Now finally, wait, it is P3. Yeah, it's P3. Finally see something from the side of Kings, but it's not enough. Look at the operators, look at the gunfights, look at the push from the side of Omni. Wasn't expecting this, to be honest, wasn't.
And for Kings, I'm saying they've got control, but it's not absolute control. They haven't been able to get rid of Omniscient at any stage throughout
this P3 is a little bit rocky, to be honest, for Omniscient. I'm gonna just say Omni. Hi, Nokia.
In the back pocket here for Kings. And honestly, I think now might be the time to start using them. You've got 15 seconds left. You are going to have to give up that time regardless of whether or not you like it.
But they really need to keep it a little bit up, because this P4 rotation gonna be very, very important, because look at the operators instead of, you know, Kings. And it's gonna be big. They're gonna be able to hold it, to be honest.
Coming on through, and I think if you're Omniscient, you have to look at what those operators are able to do for Kings. Can they find something to bounce back here? As very well played to find the breakthrough.
They can get 40. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And make it a little bit close. I don't know why, if, with all due respect, Kings, you guys are nice. I don't have anything with any teams. I always need to say this, to not get, like, you know, but I don't know, I'm gonna be a little bit upset just the way how this game started if Kings win, because the rotation, the gunfight, the position from the side of, you know, Omni was actually on point.
Generally speaking, you never want to say it's over before the fat lady sings, right? But at the end of the day, we know how Apocalypse Hardpoint works. If you get a lead like this early on, it's very hard.
Oh, imagine if I would have casted.
They really do from here on out. They have to have a good start to the next set of hills, and it has to start right here, right now. We go over towards the next one. Kings, they are going to be the first team to touch in P1. And they've got control of the right side of the map.
The P1, first P1, it was amazing. Second P1, we're gonna see. It looks like Omni is gonna take the top part. They are not.
And they will have to start stringing some things together, and while kills are one of those things.
But they were a little bit even in a control zone.
Equalizer out, and this will be used to try and get a hold of some spawns. Really doesn't want to.
Oh, Nars, come on, you got this, Nars. Okay. Okay, the communication is there. Okay, they're spawning temple. Marvel got him.
Investing a lot to make sure they control these spawns, but they've now completely lost them. Kings, a bit of a misstep with 25 seconds to go left here on P1. Omniscient, we're momentarily controlling it, but the spawns are what they wanted, the spawns are what they get.
Ooh. Okay, they already work for this P2. Look where Narx is. He's working for the spawns. That is very, very good. Like, even if they lost like 12 points on this P1, the P2 is very hard to break if you don't have spawns. They're already here. Look at Rasmus. I think this P2 is gonna be Omni again.
One player has got a rogue spawn out. I don't think they'll ever expect Sans in this
position. Oui, incroyable.
Sometimes when you spawn out, you think, oh hell no, why have I not been blessed by the
Look where they're spawning. So yeah, it is.
As well from yourself, well spotted. Inferno will deal with Nox. Another spawn out coming here for Omniscient. They can really
okay, they lost it.
The point. Now completely cleared out, and now it's spawned out.
Okay.
Omniscient in a really bad spot. I don't want to say we've seen this to a
it is, yeah, they lost the spawn.
We were over towards P2. Kings in control of P2, and all of a sudden, this game is very much not over. Is everything starting to light up and go the right direction for Kings? 30 seconds to go here over towards P2. Dare I say it, could they even potentially be within touching distance of Omniscient if they can lock down every single second?
A huge moment in this game coming out from Kings now. Might well be level with Omniscient. We've been saying it was really looking unlikely, given how we know Apocalypse Hardpoint works, that they'd be able to bring it back, but indeed they have. Inferno now, a hell of a game at 27 kills. Had a Predator missile. He's going to use it right here, right now. Statins is going to find the double for Omniscient to grab through for 10 seconds. I'm not a fan of that Predator missile. To be honest, maybe they wanted to use it to break spawns for new already, but this is undercover. Either way, I don't know.
Kings are cooking, as Ilulumis would say. Kings are cooking right now.
Just starting to warm up in this series. Chris now just causing absolute havoc in the spawn. He will get traded
guys,
away.
You know what? I did not cast a curse. This is not my fault. I don't take any blame. It's not my fault, okay? I did not cast a curse. I called it out. I didn't. Okay? Nada. No.
For all they started with a healthy lead, for all that things were looking very, very good for them. Backs against the wall a little bit now, but still showing some fight.
You guys like my dances.
3 kills. This has been from Kings.
The only way I can dance on the chair.
Regardless, Kings, they are fighting tooth and
They're
nail.
cocaine. I love you.
Here on Apocalypse. Big 15 seconds to grab, if they can grab it. But now, more importantly, I think it's...
Lulubis, I was just mentioning you. I said that Kings are cooking now. But you weren't here.
But not going to get that kill is Razmo. Mission still with the back spawn, though. This is the Predator missile coming down that you want to see. Say's going to utilize it here, and now Kings in with a chance.
We blame Diana, lol. No, don't blame me.
Coming in through from Sans. Needs to find his way over very, very quickly. Marvel will deal with him on the flank. Athela's going to be there to spawn with him as well. And look at this spawn out from Omniscient. They're all going to
okay, then never mind.
P2 for control of P5. Here we go. These fights are going to be absolutely massive. Grizz and Kodo are starting to win them. The operators used just so beautifully again, and Says will find the kills. And Kings will
but again, they still can win with SND. SND, what was going to be SND, I think.
Never ever count them out. They were looking dead and buried.
Shush, you guys, don't blame me.
Just predicting absolutely everything. He's on his own, to be honest with you.
It is. I don't think we're gonna have other series as good as this one, to be honest, tonight.
25 seconds. Gonna see utilization of the operators now on Omniscient's side. The equalizer's coming up from Narcs. That's 3 for Kim. Now looking for more. They know where Kings.
There's still time. Okay, there's still time.
Drone is gonna remove Cathela from a kill again. At this point in the game, 151 and 153. That is a valuable 10 seconds to grab if you're Kings. Wow, what a hard point this has been thus far. One final set of rotations coming up here, Tyne, and now Kings are in.
But the comeback though.
For Omniscient, as we do head into another rotation, Brody. Looking at the lay of the land. Already here. Oh, sorry, Razmo out with the claw. Already running it away. Lucky and Sans there with their operators potentially available, but Dry will be there to find it.
Yeah, that's me right now, the cat. Joacă Master, da. Și în sfârșit am fost, mă rog, mă lasă și pe mine să fac asta, știi? Să gen cum ar fi casterul lor, știi? În sfârșit. Da. I'm gonna be so upset if they are actually losing the hardpoint. With all due respect, Kings, I don't have anything with you guys.
But that's a big kill from Razmo now. Now needs to do more damage around the flank and he gets cut short.
Found a second and maybe just didn't expect the third so quickly.
What, 6 more seconds they need to push towards P2. Doesn't look very stable here. Okay, Marvel. A lot of people play DRH. I need to play DRH too. How much is the prize pool for Masters?
100 killer drone out, but you've got to make sure you're watching the right way. It's going to be everybody through the front for Kings. Can they find a way through? Marvel, Jory starting to come by and starting to find some kills. If you're Omniscient, you need to find something. Cathela's going to find himself going down to his own blade.
Oh, that was good though, double. They're feeding them too much.
Razmo to his teammates, maybe coming through post. Not going to happen though. Omniscient, this is a big amount of time to give away. Kings can't finish it here regardless.
It's 400k, but then
utility Predator missile coming down to ensure they do get the time. That will keep one player away. But again, this is the bit that's the problem, right? You've got this little nasty heady that a player can just peek through and get the rest of that time. Now Kings starting to hold a commanding advantage, despite the fact that Omniscient are getting a few kills here. All of it is in preservation of the rotation rather than that all-important scrap time.
As we head over towards the next hill, Kings will be merely 13 seconds or so away. Make it 15. Let's round it up. Kills starting to flow through for them though. And I wonder,
I don't know what to say.
I wonder if the fight from Omniscient that we have seen throughout this series so far is just starting to ever so slightly waver. Sans and Cathela are starting to find a couple of kills and important ones for them. Omniscient needs to be somewhat perfect. Grizz from behind, not going to find anything. So Omniscient starting to get a steady foothold here. Over towards P3. Can they continue to rack up these points? They're starting to find kills, but looking over towards Kings, 2 operators slowly going to be available. Saturn's is
I might try it because I have the cute DRH that is like, you know, the free one.
Yeah, all we need is one break from Kings, and this should be their game. There we go, good effort there from Says, but he gets short now. Razmo going to use this thing. It bounces off walls. It's such a big problem here in such a close space. Razmo's going to find yet another one. Drari will respond though. Still the 15 seconds are on the board here for Kings to close out the game.
Why they don't have trophies there?
From the side comes Lucky, looking for the double, only finds one. This can still be done here.
8 seconds to go. Omniscient, you've got to throw absolutely everything at it. You've got to get a touch. You've got to get somebody in. Kings.
I don't believe
so
that.
far behind in map number 4. But they say absolutely not.
Why?
This, map 5 is where we are heading. Kings bring that one back. Omniscient will be kicking themselves. Will be massively kicking themselves. They played that first rotation so well. And then everything that they did well just disappeared from their brains.
What do you mean?
It just felt like maybe they started to panic a little bit. Maybe they started to think, bloody hell, we're going to do this. And then
If the S&D is taken by Omni, is it not over?
They were in such a good
Oh wait, S&D is the last one. I'm dumb, bro. I thought that there's another control.
Honestly,
Never mind.
I mean, look, I'll be honest. If I was a teacher of hardpoint, you know, I wanted to show my students what does perfect hardpoint look like. I'd show them the first 4 kills from Omniscient. It was just insane control, perfect flipping of all those all-important P2 rotations.
I really like this scene so much.
It just started to slip away. I think as we got into the second set, it was the P1 and P2 rotation. It felt like Omniscient, it should have been theirs by right, and then massive plays come through. Kings really start to pick up the pace, and I've got to say, a lot of it came from Inferno, who right now, as we can see at the moment, is on 28 kills. That number just skyrockets as we get through the rest of the hard point. An insane individual performance from him.
I mean, sitting at 41 at this stage, surely you broke the 50. I honestly didn't really pay attention.
I need to stop talking a little
Must
bit.
have been a lot.
It was a lot across the board.
There was a lot going on, mate. I'll not lie to you. We'll have a look at the scoreboard. Did he close it with it?
One off. Inferno, you had one job. 50 bomb. Either way, though.
Gotta do better.
49 is insane. 1 minute 17 inside the hill as well. And I think this is a really important point, right? Is you can very much tell, even beyond the individual performance of Inferno, it is a team effort. You look at 2 minutes in hill for Says, 1 minute 17 for Inferno, 1 minute 26 for Drari. And you can tell that these kills, I mean, they're not just, you know, looking for kills, pointless kills across the map. They are very much inside the hill, defending it towards the back half of their game. Man, what a performance coming out there from Kings to clutch up a game which Omniscient, that should have been theirs.
That's going to sting.
It is.
That potentially is going to sting, considering number 5 now. If Omniscient don't come out as
I'm gonna go get water after this. That's risking care
I
personally.
mean, if you want to maybe take a step back, and the game's not even over, like, to sort of say that this performance from
I'm going to get
has been
water.
so good. And we've really started to see maybe a team that is going to be part of the conversation here in Europe for being one of the top dogs. We've got a contender, whatever happens here in map number 5. First Blood has already went over towards Kings, and that's something that we didn't see too often, though, in the Search and Destroy of previous. Second kill falls their way here on firearm range, but on Tunisia for Omniscient, a lot of their success was on the back of those First Bloods. They haven't found one here in round number 1.
Yeah, this is the problem for a lot of teams on the offense. Once you've lost the First Blood and you haven't really garnered any map control whatsoever, you might find yourselves stuck, spinning your wheels, and that seems to be the case here from Omniscient, as they're looking for anything, any kind of shoulder they can get from any of these players. But Kings, they're deeply pushed into these bomb sites. Like player number 2 says, pushed all the way up through A alley, and if they do try to rotate, well, they'll be walking straight into the unwelcoming arms of Drari.
Inferno, Drari finding the kills, and Omni are surely going to lose this round. It's another kill coming through from Drari, and I just wonder, you know, I'm sort of thinking to myself throughout that first round, after those first few kills go through, it's pretty much done, but where are the heads at for both these two teams? If you're Kings, it's a game that you would have come into expecting the same old 3 or 3-1, very dominant performances. Omniscient have come out. Have they potentially let it slip? Are they feeling maybe a little bit nervous here in map number 5? A lot of questions to be answered, which will hopefully be answered over the next few rounds of Search and Destroy between these two teams. Hey, throw me to overtime. I'm not used to that either. Honestly, I'm used to just sending it in round 11 for a Search and Destroy, but we got a long way to go here. No First Bloods picked up from either two team. 5 bodies on the map from both squads, I say that, as Grizz now falls. Omni will find what is on the back of Rasmo, who was influential for them in the Tunisia Search and Destroy. Can he be as influential here on Firing Range?
Yeah, and the thing is, Omniscient in this round here on the offense, they've got a lot of information to work with, right? They know where players were positioned in the last round, and the look is really not all that different, perhaps being a little bit more passive, especially from the likes of Drari. Back alley, Satins has seen him now, and now you have to double chow this. If you individually chow this Satins, I swear to Jesus.
He's just going to lose the gunfight. I mean, the position that he's in with the Switchblade, he's managed to get himself over towards the top tin window. Lucky will find one, and he just catches Drari on his way over. No Saz, no Says. He's now finding himself in the caravan and he's just trying to stay alive. He knows the push is going to be coming through. Rasmo dead to right. Well played from Says.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
Not impossible here for Kings.
It's so cold. You know I need to go in the other house. There we go. To get water.
Scary for a second, but ultimately the round will go over towards Omniscient.
Yeah, and so many rounds here in Search and Destroy against some of the top teams in Europe and the top teams in North America. You'll see kind of these... I don't want to call Omniscient a lower level team because that's not the case, but maybe outside of the expectations of the top 2, the top 3, right? Will kind of just falter once they lose a round, like round number 1. But no, adaptations made from Omniscient, that is what you want to see out of a team that is contesting to be considered one of the top teams here in European Challenge season. However, the start for Kings, a little bit different, but the result is still the same. The first blood will be theirs from Drari, followed up with a snipe from Marvel as well. Now Omniscient, once again, in that same position from round number 1. They haven't made any move. They are stuck around wood.
Grenade to maybe just help Drari out, and while Inferno finds the pick on Rasmo.
Elfazás, să știi că la mine nu este, dar s-a și dus a doua zi.
Okay. To come through. And the problem he has for Omniscient is that they have kind of been pinned back into their spawn. Next gunfight.
La tine, Nils?
Gathila, not even part of it. Grizz already over towards wood and just deals with them. Nox and Gathila then dropping Kings now. 2-1 to the good. The aggression seems to be working out a lot better for Kings here. Omniscient seem a little bit haphazard. They seem a little bit passive.
Bă, la mine Nils, azi și după a doua zi au fost 3 grade și s-au topit tot.
And it is a concern I do have against top teams sometimes, right, with how aggressive they
Dommage. What is dommage means?
Feels like it's working out pretty well. Now very similar look here. Aggression coming out from Initiant. Utility being thrown from afar. Inferno, can he find any looks here? Helping out teammates over by Trailer Park. Well, Inferno gets 1 for free. Rasmo's just going to give too much of his body away. And now Kings looking pretty good on the defense, I was going to say, but Sands comes through with a double, and now they have to adapt. Inferno looking for an exit frag. Kafila, if you peek, mate, your head will be gone.
Inferno waiting ever so patiently. As soon as he comes away from it, Gathila is there peeking his head up, trying to help his team.
Dommage is like, nice try. Oh, okay.
Now, make it
3
versus 3, I should say. Sorry, Sands is the one to fall. Next kill would be big. Athelia is the one to find out Marvel, and he's just been sat behind this bomb, causing Inferno all kinds of problems. Shots ringing out. Are they going to be good enough? Not quite. Says we'll find one on the Lucky. Nox will find one back, but now it says left in 1 versus 2, and just not enough time in the world to find this one going his way. The shots are clean, but not clean enough.
Oh boy, Omniscient, aggressive, and again, the change of tact is exactly what you want to see out of Omniscient. They recognize what happened in the last round didn't work for them. Let's just try and hit A as fast as humanly possible, because they know, again, where Kings are going to be positioned. It's not that difficult to find the power positions here on Fire Range, Search and Destroy. Trust me, we see a lot of it here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. But now Omniscient, once again, back to square one. They've got to find a way to try and break what Kings are bringing to the table. I will say it's a little bit of a different look on the defense. I think they're anticipating that aggression once again. Look where number 5 Drari is positioned.
Expecting maybe a big hit come over towards the back alley side, over towards B. And, well, if you're on your own, you don't want to be caught kind of in the doorway or in top 10. You will be dead quick. Drari in a position where you can back up, potentially just slow down a push. That push hasn't come, though, yet. Omniscient, maybe thinking about it. And just both these two teams kind of playing the pick game. Or there's nearly one there from Grizz, but Rasmo not able to hit this shot. So still, the pick game is not quite there. Marvel will be able to find one. Lucky does answer back with a kill into Inferno, though. So 4 versus 4. Looks like Omniscient are eventually concentrating their efforts over towards the safe side.
Do they check Sage, though? That's the question. Sage is just going to chill there. Wait, shots through the wall. Yeah, nice check coming through. You know somebody's going to be there at the very least. Sage does get one.
Okay, guys, okay.
Still, though. 3 versus 3. Oh, nice snipe coming through from Marvel, and this offense is completely falling apart. Omniscient look like they might be able to put something together there for a moment, but Kings, quick adaptation, making their way back over towards the site. Now Lucky, 35 seconds. He's going to have the bomb at the very least, but straight into the line of sight of Marvel, who closes out that round and any opportunity for that offensive victory.
Feels like Kings are the ones maybe just being a little bit more proactive here. They're very much not giving Omniscient anything to work with, especially when they're on this defensive side. They are sitting tight. This time around, Omniscient have, well, maybe throwing a Hail Mary here. Big push coming in.
My shots are so bad now.
It's got to be something from Drari. The nade was there to slow it down. The gunfights just all going.
Bro, Drari, this is not hardpoint, Drari.
Runs out of bullets, falls down, but the damage is done. Drari, you absolute beast.
And what a change. I mean, I was going to say the change of tack there, you know, bringing 2 players on the defense
Yo,
over towards B.
Urge, what's
They
up,
did not
Lurge?
need 2 players. Drari goes absolutely huge. Maybe Marvel provided some kind of distraction, but getting 4 players on your own, I'll tell you what, mate, pretty darn good play. Kings now, so switch sides, going to be 4-2 up here. Now we see what their offense looks like, and it seems to be just as passive. Grizz giving a look over towards B, but will get shut down. And now at least they know that there's 2 players over by B.
Information gained, but a player lost. Drari in that round, absolutely insane players. Marvel is able to answer this one
You're
back.
still boring as always. Oh, shush, Urge. It should not be because I'm here.
Found himself in.
I'm entertaining. I'm the entertainment.
Player going on over towards that side of the map as Drari will have a look.
But my throat hurts, so I can't speak too much. So.
3 in the favor of Omniscient.
Yeah, I will say they've got nobody inside American here, so they had no idea that they've made the push. They have to just try and react to it a little bit late because number 2 is still just chilling over by B, and yeah, good play call to be fair. You feel they're going to take down 1.
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Not able to do anything despite the self-kill there in the closing moments of the round. Omniscient, their defense looks pretty strong here in round number 1.
Sometimes, like, there's a couple of players come out from some of the Kings players where, I mean, we just see Drari walking through the middle of the map, and as you said, there's no control of American. He's just like, ah, well, you know, we'll see what happens.
Sometimes
it doesn't. More often than not, it really doesn't. Inferno, first blood again.
Ah.
Now we'll have a look over towards the kills.
Peculiar.
Really struggling here. As is Grizz, who's
What
somebody
up,
who just
Deadshot?
looked
Hi.
absolutely phenomenal in that first hard point map, and really has slowed down since then. Is that a reason as to why Omniscient have been able to bring this one back? Looking over towards it though. Nice setup here for Omniscient. Kings looking to try and find a pick. Of course, they are in a 5v4 situation, but what do they do with that advantage is the main thing.
Is it not a disadvantage to use like 3 snipers? Like I see who we have Narcs, Erasmo, and Lucky with sniping.
Again, unlike last
For
round,
sniping actually.
American this time. It's Narcs towards the back, going to move away. I think he's been spotted now. The bomb's going to go down. It's a stretch part coming through. So now player inside the trailer park. It's going to be on the 3, Gafila. What can they produce? Grizz wants to go with it. Narcs actually going to take him down there in the attempt, but at the very least, Says now is going to be able to grab control of trailer. It's Gafila falls.
That's a wild child, but Says manages to get away with it, but Inferno up towards top 10. This is just such a difficult position for Omni to try and have to deal with. Inferno just needs to play his life here. Does it for maybe long enough. Satins and Nox though starting to combine 2 versus 2 all of a sudden. Scissor being
Scissor.
It's an ego child.
Oh, that head glitch is too strong.
Nox will fall to Marvel. 5-3 now to Kings. Things getting a little bit of tense there for the Kings side, who are in a really dominant position. Omniscient nearly bring it back, but not quite. 5-3 now. Kings looking to try and close this one out. 2 more rounds.
Okay, so why did they run?
Smoke in the middle map to prevent that first snipe from happening again. Lucky.
Okay, only 2.
Grizz. But
Okay.
look at this from Kings. They don't care that they've lost a player because they've got
They
the full
didn't
control of
see
B to themselves.
correctly,
They're pretty much giving it away for free.
Guys, if you have mana, please donate it to me. Thank you.
10 seconds before you even get there.
This first pick from Omniscient is going to be crucial. A 5 versus 3 feels a lot better attacking this site than a 5 versus 4 will do. Drari being stunned out, but he just goes and retakes that position. They just completely allow them to go in towards the site, and Kings are just picking them off like fish in a barrel. Phenomenal from Kings. They allow the push to come through. Omniscient are maybe just a little bit too stubborn to let them in over towards the B side, and Kings say thank you.
This is
very
like
much. Let them push in, then they engage. 6-3 Kings, dominant position, 1 round away from closing this one out 3-2. Or can Omniscient bring it back?
There we go. Omniscient now needs 3 rounds on the bounce to force overtime. It's daunting, especially against a roster of Kings caliber. Drari looking for the first blood, not going to find it. Kafila's going to be responsible for that. Grizz with the response though. All things will calm down for a second at 4v4.
What is the play for Kings? Oh, well, no more playing for Grizz.
Any godlike player would have won that. Just
kill of the round.
thank you for the
Marvel with some
stay
great
day.
shots, and
Thank
now
you so
behind the
much.
bomb, Guthila's probably gonna have to give that one up. 3 versus 3. Kings thinking about a plan here. Do they have the information? Do they have the utility to actually go for it? It's actually given Omniscient a really good amount of time to find themselves over, and the net is closing around this Kings attack. Bomb eventually.
Ugh, I swear until I'm gonna get the
Lucky
map.
have to do something about this.
everyone.
Bottom.
Flank. Sans is slowly
Oh.
inching his way forward. Somebody has to make the move. There
Okay.
it is. Sans for the first kill.
Okay.
Another one as well. Sans goes huge. 3 in a row. And that's another round. First of 3 to survive.
The first one was the crucial one. And after that, you don't have enough bodies on the King's side to look in, well, 15 different directions. You had those 3 players
Okay,
who could lock
we
down
shall
the
not
triangle,
sleep on
but as soon
Omni
as
yet.
Sans finds one, the round's done. He cleans it up in a nice way, though. 6 to 4 now, still a mountain
I
to
feel.
climb. Maybe not quite a mountain anymore, it's a small hill, but
Ugh,
Omniscient's
my
still on the
throat.
back foot. Kings now. On this attacking side, Omniscient looking for this first blood, will not find it. That was very aggressive from Satins in the middle of the map, and are they going to be able to
Okay.
be punished for that? Gathila finds one at the Drari. He's been so
We have a
inside
good
of
exchange
American
between players.
from the Omniscient side. 10
So-
kills to his name, but needs a little bit of help from the rest of the squad. 4 versus 4.
King's just looking for something.
Oh, I thought something happened.
Omniscient have to hold steadfast. There's the first look, but Rasmo gets the better of him. Better weapon for the situation, frankly.
Okay.
Marvel,
We
though,
exchange
lucky
players
on
here.
next
3v3.
position.
It's
Gafila
still
have nowhere to
so.
go. No escape from that nade. So a very quick response. Now 3v3.
Good cooked grenade,
Still
in
haven't
my
quite
opinion.
committed to a site just yet, but they are edging towards A.
I think when you get rid of Gathila in that position, he's the one that's been playing American. He's been somewhat on his own. This time around, though, he does have a bit of backup. Nox is inside of American, but
Hunter.
he's going to have to be the one to deal with
Take
it.
first, stay safe.
line of contact is
Merci,
dealt with.
merci,
Marvel
merci.
takes down Nox, and now that should be remotely free plant for Kings. Over towards the site, the bomb goes down. They've got the sight lines, they've got the
Hi,
pressure.
Negan.
Lucky and Rasmo need
And
to find somewhat of a
Omni.
miracle to get themselves back into this one. And maybe it was a fairy tale that we wanted to happen. Maybe it was something that we wanted to see in the first game. Omniscient have been somewhat brilliant. Oh, have they been brilliant enough, though, to maybe continue this one? Lucky will find the shot onto Marvel. Now a 1 versus 2, 25 seconds to go.
It's still doable.
There's no way he's
to get lucky,
clutching this.
Not going to peek the middle of the map, will Inferno. So now needs to do it, get his hands dirty to make this happen. Stays on the other side of the wall. He's got a lot to do. The pre-fire from Lucky's not good enough. But Lucky will connect
No,
in a second.
Marvel!
Goes straight onto the fuse.
No!
It's
Who
a
is
bait
that?
play.
What's
Saves
happening?
Is not going to move until a second later. Saves doesn't actually get the kill. How does that happen? Does he have time under the fuse? That's the question from me. Yes, he does just about. The 1v3.
But it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
No way!
How? I fully expected it to be over. Says didn't even respond
Incroyable,
to the
guys.
bait. He delays it, and yet still slowly wins the
Incroyable.
fight.
My hands were just basically on my head. I actually no clue who was going to win that one. Ultimately, though, Kings have absolutely thrown around away, and now has that just raised the sails for Omniscient.
Such it feels like it, doesn't it? I mean, look at the start of this round.
Just something
Every
happened.
single kill pretty
Yeah,
much, yeah,
every
you've got
shot
bomb,
for. Oh,
down
shut
the lane.
up, Lurch.
And players, I mean, they're not
Shut
really in
up.
a position to retrieve it.
I was pretty much writing the obituary
Come
for
on.
Omniscient that
Yeah.
Marvel, come on.
it was done. It was over. But Lucky only had 6 kills to his name of the previous 10 rounds, I want to say.
This guy
Sorry,
just
Matt.
clashed the 1v3 with the sniper. It was pretty
Somehow.
intense.
Pulls a absolutely
Come on.
crazy 1 versus 3
Ooh,
out of
he's
absolutely
dead now.
nothing, but this time around he's been dealt with. Marvel will find the kill. And it's still around that. If Kings win, they win the series.
Yep.
But Omniscient
If
are looking
Omni
like they
wins,
can
we
afford
go
some
in
overtime in map number 5 unless Marvel can just pull something out of the fire once
overtime.
more. Difficult position to be in, but he has the bomb. 1 versus 2.
I don't know
They
if I
know
wanna see
exactly
overtime.
where he is. Overtime we go somehow. Somehow.
I mean, when you say these things, right, you know, you put it into the atmosphere. They've got to win 3 rounds in a row to survive this matchup with Kings. You don't think it's going to happen. In a way, you try to be positive, but even then, you
They're
just...
going to win 3 rounds and find that 1 versus 3 to
Yes,
stay alive. Like,
insane.
if they go on to win this, I don't know what Lucky gets for playing for Omniscient, but double whatever it is. Because that is absolutely insane. Crazy players coming out for Omniscient to stay alive. Now King's over towards the defensive side. And you've got a question.
It's
whilst we
wow,
have a
yeah,
slight
indeed, wow.
bit of respite. Where are the heads at for Kings? Where are the heads at for Omniscient? Because it felt like the momentum was fully with Kings. It felt like they were running away with it. They came back in map number 4. they've found themselves in a commanding position. They're in a 3 versus 1 to close the series and further cement themselves as at the tippity top of the mountain here.
Guys, if you don't know how, you know,
they lose the 1 versus 3
overtime works, you need to win by 2.
First gunfight is going to be important. Satins has been insane with the switchblade. Drari gets dealt with. And he's been such a linchpin, I want to say, for the Kings side, because he's been locking down that side of the map. Now, all of a sudden, Kings have to rotate. And Omniscient
stop being so mean, Urge. Who is playing next week, by the way?
Doesn't that just apply the pressure tenfold to get Inferno over here? Has to do so much.
Which region is playing next week?
Say Omniscient, you wanted 3 rounds in a row, we'll give you 4. Now, a 5 versus 2 scenario. Marvel and Grizz have no choice but to separate and make individual plays the way to win out this round. First look, good for Grizz. Not good enough for Marvel, though, and now they know where Grizz is. It's done. What a round.
Dead to rights from Omniscient. 7-6.
Oh.
Which way?
Okay.
Which way does this one go? Kings now. What can you find on the attacking side of things? You weren't able to hold down the defense, so you've got to go on. Well, I mean, it's typically the
Urge is a hater. Let him be, guys.
And it's a big shot onto Lucky. Complete control is given up, and all of a sudden.
Zniszczysz na final do pistole, haha, ale...
Anybody, well, I'll say that momentarily as Nox will then fall as well. Marvel in a really good position. Kings now in a good spot to maybe tie things up at 7-7, but can Omniscient find another round out of absolutely nothing? It's a huge gunfight from Satins, finds Grizz.
Doesn't get hyper-aggressive as well off the back of that. Waits to Rasmo to deal with it. Yeah, nicely done on the backside now. Kafuna's not going to get that gunfight. Now Satins, 1v1 to close out the search and destroy. He's looking for him. He's also got to define the defuse though, so you've got to reserve 4 to 5 seconds for that. And patient as you like. Around the back. He's checking every single corner possible. Now coming to a head here in the closing moments. Does he check right? No! Says is gonna hold his nerve. Little pre-fire for the
David doesn't have time.
To another round.
You never know which way this one's gonna twist and turn.
Damn, this is gonna take so long. Should I have let Mali cook? Solo curse you.
The number 9, both these two teams do need to find that 2-round deficit.
Where is he, by the way?
I have no idea. Honestly, Brody, I haven't got a clue. No idea which way this one's gonna go. Satins nearly coming up with the play. It's now the attacking round. Coming out for our Omniscient. Is it going to be the push over towards B? I think they just had such a bad experience.
My hair is so soft.
Over there that they think, well, maybe we'll just try and pick them off over towards A. Both these two teams playing very passively, find themselves in a situation where any misstep may well just cost your team the game. Hey, it's the first game of the season for these players. There's a long way to go.
Thank God I'm not. I don't know, like casting so long, it will be so hard.
This is a series you don't want to lose at this stage.
Oh.
We're into overtime on map number 5. Nobody likes to lose these.
And it's the exact same situation from what feels like an eternity ago now, right?
No, just gotta take some time.
On the offense,
that's
just trying to feel out Kings. Get an idea for where they are, and the look on the defense is still relatively different.
My throat starts to
They
hurt.
pushed all the way up, but there's the first blood coming through from Rasmo. And that's going to force Says to move position here to try and back
Thank
up
you for
Drari
the
over
10
towards B.
figures.
What's the play call?
Guys, as I said, if you have some mana, would really appreciate it. Thank you for 4 more.
Just put yourself up and then going over towards the defensive side. You've got to be feeling good if you're Omniscient. If you're Kings, you've got to maybe try and pull something out here. Kings really, I mean, they've read it. They've read it perfectly. Marvel will be the only one to fall over towards the A side, but if you're Omniscient, do you have time to rotate this one round? The answer is yes, you do. But the player that's potentially going to be a problem is going to be Says.
If you guys don't know what mana is, it's like the free thing that you claim by watching me.
It's 3/4, it's down. It's a 1 versus 4 now for Says. That doesn't feel likely.
Thank you. Also, thank you for the blush. That's me blushing, by the way. Oh, thank you for the e-girl coffee. E-girl drink.
Says get some shots into one. No more than that. Nux with the coverage. Well done for Omniscient. Peeking their nose out in the lead once again. And now we reset ourselves.
But Illulumis was the one who donated the most mana.
It was that strategy that helped them previously. Straight towards B they went. Now straight towards A.
It might be heavy A. It might be heavy A. This might well be on Gathila to maybe find something. He hasn't even checked it. All the utility being flown out towards him has just backed him on down. These next couple of gunfights are so important, but Kings have completely taken control of the site and absolutely
Well, we will see.
Nox is gonna fall as well.
Nox is down yet. Okay, Rasmo. Okay, cute.
Rasmo find a couple of kills. It's a 4 versus 3.
In favor of
I need to play the retake. It's ready is there to get Rasmo.
Fearless as ever. Spots out one inside the trailer. Now there's a 2 in. Has to wait for the teammate. Doesn't even have the choice anymore. Drari gets yet another kill.
Thank you for the 5
now
blushes.
25 seconds here. Another kill coming through from Marvel.
Lucky, damn lucky.
1 versus 3.
Behind you, Lucky.
From behind, Grizz with the denial.
He did not hear me.
Send us to yet another round.
He's attacking.
Bro, we're going 20 rounds deep in.
Someone feeling easy. These two teams just. I want to say it's really brave player from Kings as well. You lose this round, you lose this series, and you just send it towards A. No, Omniscient, what's the plan here for you? I mean, you've lost a couple of kills already, Says and Kriggs. Starting to find their flow, and Grizz has found a second. He's been really quiet in the back end of this series, but quiet no longer. Saturn's.
Oh damn, is this the round taken by... Oh damn, by Kings.
By either one of these two teams. It's
yeah, I think the math is 21 or something.
Possibly.
Shut up, Urge.
Crazier things, right?
Doesn't have the bomb. Has no positioning. Has 5.
Someone ban Urge, please. He's in the mood.
Absolutely.
He took Lurch side.
Pull a 1v1 off, so understandable. But
relax.
Saturn's.
Wait, do Wolves play Masters or something?
Get something, right? Try and take some players down, some kind of value in this round. Drari going to finish it off in what is ultimately a flawless round from Kings. And that is important, because for the last 4 rounds straight, I believe it's the offensive side that have won out. Kings on the defense here. They changed tact completely by getting
no, like, to be honest,
now Kings.
The overtime in S&D, it's such a pain. I ended up once casting 1 hour and something because it was so long. We went deep 21 rounds deep or something. It's just a hassle, I think, at this point. Look at Drari, 17 kills. Okay, Saturn 16.
I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of glad they did.
Marvel 16.
You were just going to lose that, right?
I mean, yeah, 13, okay.
They made the play call, they read it completely well.
Take this chocolate.
And now, 1v1,
I lose.
Saturn's going to lose that one. Now an opportunity here for Kings to perhaps rotate over towards A. I do wonder, though, is this actually a double blind? Do they instead go back towards B, knowing that now A is completely open?
Got to be considering it. I think the problem here for Kings is the bomb carrier in, I believe, Says. It's the one furthest back. He's wanting to be the one that makes the move, and he may well make the move.
We still have 2 more series to go, so holy macaroni.
Do you go over towards A or do you go back over towards B? Oh, if Inferno hits that, it may well be the round. 52 seconds left. It's still plenty of time.
They need to push though. It's a 3v3. They need to plant. Clear A long, clear trailer, chocolate.
Somehow extended this
hi Deadshot, welcome back.
Could this be the end once more?
Everyone who is here gotta get the chocolate. Wow, Narcs, that was nasty.
Inferno gets dealt with. It's a great snap. Now a 3 versus 2 in the favor of Omni.
Omni looking to overwhelm. Here we go. First gunfight for Grizz though. He wins it.
Did you watch the first episode?
2v1 and oh my god, it's over. If you come for the Kings, you better not miss. It takes us 19 or 18 rounds, excuse me, but it is over. Ton. First overtime, mate. 18 rounds.
It's your fault, Urge.
From Kings to finally seal that win. And
I did not cast a curse, guys.
Incredible game from these two. We'll speak about their search and destroy specifically. For me, you know, Kings would have been kicking themselves because Omniscient should have never, ever been in that. The 1 versus whatever it was from Lucky was absolutely upsetting.
Is it the second episode out? I might watch it later if you guys want to watch it.
Continue and play the way that they were, even after the setback.
Go to
and to find themselves then winning this series, they will be absolutely ecstatic.
Oh, I need to.
But Omniscient are here to play. They are very much here to play. Tell you that. Wow, what a game.
I feel like...
No, we don't blame me. Don't blame me. I was just cute as always.
First of all, you were technically correct. Okay, it was Kings that came.
Oh yeah, it's episode 2.
The full 5. into an OT. You were also incorrect for your
Don't
prediction.
blame
You said
me.
Omniscient correctly the entire time.
Don't say that,
And Bobby
Urge.
said
Don't
I'm
say
incorrect
that.
Because before the show even started, Brody, I had said we've seen these types of crazy OTs in EU before. This is exactly what we got.
She is the one who cast the
it's just
curse, not
insane. I mean,
me.
like,
I'm not
when
even
we were gonna get our
casting there.
first OT, that was the question for us here, casting Snapdragon Pro Series for the first time. Pretty good first one, I think it's fair to say, right? Going all the distance, and it's just insane. The little adaptations that they were making against one another, pretty much constantly recognizing, hey, look, you know, this is what's worked in previous rounds. I think King tried that B hit 3 different times, and it worked 2. And then Omniscient were like, hey, all right, we know we're going to try it. We read it perfectly, made a differential.
Yeah.
It just insane. That is an insane search and destroy for us to cast.
Bobby, summarize your thoughts.
Like I expected, it was an easy 3-0 win for Kings. Like, no surprises. I underestimated Omniscient 100%. That was a certified banger of a series.
And bye-bye.
Made a decent amount of mistakes on pretty much every map, so there's definitely something to learn from. But that was about all you can ask for from a first day in EU.
I mean, we knew that that was going to be one of our closest matches here today, but that really illustrated just how potentially hard it's going to be, not only to be in the top 4 overall to get through to the challenge finals, but specifically to get that spot all the way through to Mobile Masters, if this is what our top teams are going to be playing.
I need to go back and clip that.
These series
It was actually
will
too
be,
good.
You just did 2 in a row, Ton. How you feeling?
Tired after that one. Honestly, I think for me though, it was such a back
You
and
savage.
forth as well. Like the way that the game played out, especially like for me, I was watching Kings, and you were definitely seeing flurries of that team that you expect to be that #1 team. You were seeing different moments here and there. You're like, oh, you can see the pedigree. But then for Omniscient, it just felt like they were getting something out of nothing. That lucky 1 versus 3, I don't even know how to begin to explain that. And then that forces the overtime. And
Bye-bye.
For me, in this series, there was just so
I'm
many
gonna see you
mindset changes
tomorrow.
between the
Come
two teams.
tomorrow
There has
too.
to have been, because at one stage, Kings would have been absolutely laughing, and then Omniscient bring it back, and they're like, holy hell, we could possibly
If
win.
you want, obviously.
So many back and forth moments, and it's a very memorable one. It's a kick off the first day, I'd say. But for me, I just the question remains to me, is that a poor performance from Kings or Omniscient the real deal? That's what we just don't know from that performance so far.
And Bobby, that's something we were talking about when we were watching the match too. You brought up Lucky Ton. Lucky, somebody we've seen do that type of a pop-off performance last season as well. The question is he going to be able to now carry that through the entire season?
Yeah, we saw that from
Okay, which
both
is the next
1-1-7
one?
players and the Animus players last season, because obviously they finished top 2
Zitium
teams
versus
through
Rice,
the
okay.
regular season of the challenge season, but then totally fell apart in the playoffs. So it is amazing to see them doing that early on, and obviously in a matchup of this much importance makes it that much more special. But it once again begs the question, can they carry that momentum through and continue to execute into the playoffs? Obviously, it's not guaranteed yet, but based on the way Omniscient played, it's tough to imagine a scenario where they're not at least in contention for it.
Yeah, it's potentially a preview of what we might see towards the end of the season. We'll have to wait and see how the rest of the teams do, but that was literally just the second match of the day. We're only at the halfway point. We still have 2 more matches in store, which means on our side of things, it's time for another short break. Let our casters catch their breath, let our players get ready for match number 3, and when we return, it will be K23 versus Team Ricey. Don't go anywhere.
Hi. Okay, 4 minutes break. Jeez. My throat. Yeah, Lurch, stop being a hater. Got level 57 in my own Discord server. I know, I would go get something to eat, Bob. Actually, very cute. I need to tell myself, huh? Do I not? What I wanted to say, yeah, we still have 2 more gameplay matchups. So, my brother I did the fresh deals. Yeah, Riri he's my friend too, Riri. Hi Major, how are you? How are you, Major? Been a minute. Yes, he's my brother. We usually live with. Oh, really? That's nice. It was a very good. Imagine not coming. Wait. Let me clarify something here. Imagine not coming to watch my stream that was in English. I am disappointed in you guys. I'm disappointed. I look like a teacher with my glasses on, I swear, sometimes. But yeah, it was a good game. Look, I need to. If nobody tells me that I'm cute, I'm gonna tell myself because I am actually very cute right now. Yes. Yeah, he is awesome. Riri. You know, I am.
The
Guys,
Snapdragon Pro
yeah.
Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon
Hi,
Pro
Batata.
Series. We are looking towards our 3rd match of the day, and let me correct myself from before the break. It is Xantium versus Team Ricey for match number 3. Apologies on that, but we are ready to start getting into more action after what was a very exciting match number 2. If you missed it, go back and check out the VOD if you can. Okay, all the way the first full 5 that we've had in any of our Call of Duty mobile seasons so far into an OT for that final S&D. Fantastic matchup. Very strong performance there from some of our potentially top teams in the region. And now we get to see what some of these newer squads can do.
My brother loves Monster Energy. I never tried
it. Brody, tell me what we can expect out of this matchup.
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I feel like this is going to be the biggest question mark of all of the matches we've got today, just because.
Wait, is Xantium or Zitium?
Maybe a couple of players on Xantium that we know of. We've heard
Xantium, it's not Zitium, it's Xantium.
It was kind of peculiar to watch them in the Open Finals because I think they played exclusive.
I've been living in.
And it was not
in
great.
live.
And then I think in their qualification matchup, they just looked significantly better. Like their fundamentals were there, everything was on point. So it's going to be a weird one for me. I think this is going to be a really important one for both these teams, though, because if you lose to these guys, I don't know what.
I don't know how Rice is playing, so.
You're a mission.
Yeah,
I saw some of the players from Xantium,
a lot here in the Snapdragon
but
Pro Series. This is one of those
I don't know
for some of these newer teams to make their way through in the open finals, have an opportunity to compete up against the best of the best in the region, and see what they can kind of bring to the table.
My brother has like the collection.
Then maybe they've got some stuff to work on. But like you said, a lot unknown for both of these squads. We'll take a look at Xantium's roster and. I mean, we're going to see some names here that we probably don't know that well, Bobby, so I don't know if anyone's going to jump out at you, but
Bouchon is the one player on this roster that's somewhat notable. I believe he was at the bare minimum on one of the stage 4 rosters. I think he actually got subbed out at some point, but watching this squad during the opens, they definitely look.
I can understand the European server. We all know they are good, but then why can't they play like that in stage 5?
That being said, I'm not giving that like a ton of confidence. So
I'm not saying that they're not good. I'm saying that I feel like other regions are more competitive than EU. Like, yeah, we are good when we play like with ourselves, with our like teams from EU. But when it comes to go to LAN and play with other region, I feel like they don't do good ever. Like, historically, they did not do good until now.
I think, you know,
I think
like Ricey, you've got to kind of look.
I don't know. I think overall the region is like not as strong as the other ones or something like that.
Further back than the
I'm not saying that it's not good. EU is good, but maybe it's not as good as others like NA, like, you know, the other like regions that we had in stage 5. Now, what I'm saying regarding stage 5. So yeah.
Are they going to be able to make it count though and try to get a win on something that could be a bit more difficult and set themselves away on a good amount of momentum?
Yeah. Exactly. Definitely an opportunity to get some momentum heading into tomorrow, because if you guys at home don't know, this is just day 1. We've got 2 days of EU Call of Duty mobile action, so this is an opportunity for teams to start to get to know each other a little bit better. We go again tomorrow with 4 more matches.
Tomorrow,
and then we
yeah.
have to wait a week in between before we do it all over again. So this should be a pretty interesting matchup. We'll get
I think there's a big
on the screen so we can start talking about those and see how we're feeling about it. I don't think we'll get anything too wild on here though, Brody.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of looking for, again, because we've got so little information on these teams, did we see any of these guys play these maps during the Open Finals, during those qualifier matches? The answer to that is yes. We saw a takeoff hard.
Okay, so what we have Hardpoint, we have Takeoff, El Hacienda, followed by Slums and Fighting Range as S&D and Control Its Range.
Just the way that they played it really well, but still showing some confidence. I remember it pretty well that, you know, the key rotations, they got control of them. Looking throughout the rest
Hi,
of the
Mr.
series
Clasher.
here, the firing search
Yeah,
history,
that's what I'm saying, you know.
Ricey, and then we get down to that raid control. Both of these two teams
How are you?
in their qualifier matchup. So
I don't know why or what's the reason for this,
over there.
but
not really thinking
I don't know.
Laughing at the firing range.
I was laughing at the thought of Eagles. You know, they were fun to watch. I miss them.
Well, that and now that we do see firing range up there, though, that was something that we saw literally every single series when it came to those open finals. We're getting a little bit more variety out of our squads now, so it's back now in our map pool. How are you feeling about it?
I've had some refreshers through stage 5 and what we've seen over the past couple of days. So I'm ready for more firing range search and destroy. That being said, we did just see it, but you know, that's the nature of the map pool as it is. So it's definitely always going to be one of the go-to favorites for these guys, just because it's a phenomenal search and destroy map. So I like the look of the map pool, and I think it should be a competitive one with.
Well, I think I don't know. I think the better thing would be if, like, the regions would play more against each other, or if they would have maybe more tournaments, you know, between the regions. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. I don't know, because
maybe mix it up in that sense.
I'm not sure how they play scrims. I did not really was that deep into into calm, but
yeah, map number 1, I think
maybe if there would be more like tournaments between regions,
just how much the mode can determine your fate
would be more easier to actually, you know,
on those hard points. Those were the opportunities to bounce back when
get used to them, I guess.
The mode. Could we see something similar here?
Yeah, I mean, the phrase has always kind of been coined in Call of Duty that S&D wins championships. Statistically, it's actually hardpoint. So I think hardpoint is probably the more important. So you really do want to make sure you lock those in.
But again, it's very difficult to have like, how I say, more tournaments between regions, because that would require a LAN, because
Bobby, let's dive into it.
if not, there will always be someone complaining about ping. There will always be someone in a disadvantage, you know. So it's quite hard to bring all, you know, teams in the same place and do a LAN event and do, you know, games between regions. I feel like.
From the opens.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny, right? Because I know that you like your nukes when we do get to see it. It's worth saying that Aspect almost did drop one in their qualification match against ALB. Now, I know ALB, but still, it's notable again. Aspect didn't just do that, but he also played pretty well throughout the entirety of that series, and maybe a player to watch as we get into it. But for the other side as well, I'm looking at players like Kalo and Turtle, Carlo and Turtle. I don't know. Someone on Twitter will angrily tweet me or
Not worth investing in. I'm talking
days,
about all. You know, I'm talking about COD in general.
It feels kind of like a Dropbox.
Bro, after what Godlike did.
We don't know what it is.
Yeah. I believe we actually do have Sushi subbing in for Turtle in this one. Definitely was one of the notable.
I can't believe that it's Sushi that I know.
So
Been a man.
Bring to the table. But it is going to be Ricey hopping on the hard point early on right here.
I have no idea what to expect. You see, it's Zantium. I thought it's Zitium.
Season 3. It does look very similar, but I promise you it is a different team. They're able to lock in some big hard point time right here, and any big chunk you can ever get on P1, always going to be a great sign as they seem to be locking in some map control, able to cut off those rotations. We'll see what they can do toward P2.
Yeah, I really like this from Zantium so far. They seem to have a really good knowledge of exactly where Rising is going to be spawning from, and again, just locking down all those different lanes to garner quite a lot of time on P1. This is something
where is
speaking, see on Call of Duty is seeing a lot of time.
Where is
on P1.
Where is Melly?
Now we go to P2 though. Zantium did have one player over there. That was Zukas, who does end up falling. Now they're gonna have to rely on a player.
Where is he just there for
try to make some kind of moves forward. At the very least, to contest would be nice before the kill pops. And a killer drone in the air, potentially do some damage. Sushi on the other side, you're gonna find 2 kills. This is kind of the problem, right? Is you can like just.
But I really need to use the DRH.
And get kills like that, but Zantium's not going down easy.
Yup. Nice setup in the top side. Trophies get put down. Nades across is
Victor
trying to find their first big chunk of hard point time. Big damage right there, but unfortunately trades do go through for Zantium. Getting back onto the hard point, they continue to move upward, and obviously some struggles for Ricey really controlling the map. They've been spawning in that one set point for the entirety of the time, which is what seems to be exactly what Zantium are looking for. They're able to lock down the top side and keep that crossfire from outside of P2, and for the time being, they can pretty much continue to rack up the time, or at the bare minimum, keep things contested as they look to maintain that setup toward P3.
Yeah, Ryu picks up a double there for Zantium to grab the time. If it's your Ricey, you're really upset with how that one goes, especially considering now, by the way, you're spawning over by P2, not a spawn you want, as Zantium should be the first team to touch over by P3. As long as all goes well, they are actually picking up a couple of kills here, Ricey, on the rotation. Aspect's going to have to do a little bit of work to keep them clear away from the hard point.
Hi, how are you, Victor?
The second, Carlo, though, going to deny with the double. Now here come Ricey.
There's a chance it's gonna be a 3-0.
This thing is so good for clearance. It's not gonna grab.
Yo, shout out to casters who can do this for like so long. I think it was at some point in MM when we had 4 games and best of 5. Yeah, and it would take so long.
Bad timing for Bouchon as he does get traded, so Ricey find their first break on in. Ryu's got some streaks to work with as he has been cooking so far in this one. As an operator,
who is Aspect? Do I know Aspect?
Zantium trying to find a break back in the hard point, but it looks like they will be able to find it right there. Trades go back and forth. Looks like it's going to be a back and forth affair, but fortunately for Zantium, Aspect ready to go on P4.
A big rotation coming out here from Zantium. Got a couple of players in. Want to get a little bit of help coming out from number 3 on the mini-map. That's going to be Ryu, who does actually lose the gunfight. So one player does get past behind enemy lines, and Rushes not only picks up one, but the second as well. Still hanging about here, and Aspect just going to chill in a rather weird spot. He's going to win the gunfight. Nice kill from Rushes, who picks up 3 separate gunfights there to give Ricey temporary control. And I say temporary because
they have the S-rank server. I want to join that S-rank server.
They'll flip back in their control.
Yeah, outside of P2,
come on, Ryu, yes. Come on, Ryu. And forget my friend too.
We'll see if Zantium can lock back in and get a big chunk right here. Pred's gonna drop. That should be able to do a nice amount of damage, and there it is, the claw doing the rest. Zakurs able to find 2 right there, and we
Is
do see
okay.
some more of the operators starting to come out. You talked about Aspect not having his best game right now, only 5 kills on the board, but Ryu's going to be able to stack up a few more, and it looked like Aspect was popping the operator, but not a ton
Oh,
of
look
value
at
to
what
be
is
found
it,
for him.
Hello.
Unfortunately, Ricey will be able to break
Oh,
back
really?
on
With
in
21
and should be
kills? Oh
able
my
to
god.
At least get the scrap time right here and set up some of that high ground control as they head toward P1.
And Ricey will at least dent the lead that Zantium had built up over the first 3 kills as we go into the second set. Some resistance to be found, it would seem, on P4. Now, though, into the second, when you see a better look coming out from the squad here on P1, already starting to get control of the top stadium side. Forget on the hunt for some of these
I feel like there is a big skill gap between the teams that are like Omni, Exclusive, Kings, and the rest of the teams, right? That's my opinion. It gives me the same vibe that it was a couple of years ago, but it was always Nova and Animus, you know, and nobody got really close to them. Right now, it's kind of the same, you know. Now, I'm not saying that they're not good because they're performing, but I feel like it's I don't know. Like we saw the first game, Exclusive versus Nexus. It was just like very fast, right? I feel like they're, I don't know.
Yeah, what they got like 5.
Yeah, but I want to make sure that everyone understands I don't have anything. Don't you also have the feeling that Europe can play much more? I also think the style that best suits them is aggressive. I don't know, at this point, to be honest, I wasn't really into comp in general in the past half of a year, I guess. But I don't know.
Carlo as well, but both of them do end up falling. Again, Zantium, they are just poking and prodding at this hill.
As I said,
just gonna wait here for a second for a little bit.
It's kind of, I don't know. I don't even know if they play, if they don't. I remember there were plenty of the times when there were like things made for you and that they would not like participate and stuff, you know. So I don't know how they play, how much they play.
Go the way they wanted to.
Damn, Urge, you are on fire today. What is wrong with you? Stop pissing off me. Pissing me off. Like, they're doing their best, I guess.
This is going to be overall a very long game of hardpoint with the amount of contest time.
I could say there are some players that are aggressive, but saying that EU is aggressive maybe is too much.
They're able to bring things
I don't know.
just a little bit right here as they only sit down 40 heading back to P2.
Yeah, well, last time around it was the Gravity Vortex gun that helped out Zantium quite a fair bit. This time it's going to have to be the equalizers in the hands of Ryu, who's currently chilling inside. Sushi trying to find a route up top. Etudes looking to find his way through, but Zuko is just going to shut them down. Great positioning coming out from Zantium across the map at the moment. Look at Forget over by P4.
Yes, I can agree with that, but I think in EU the skill gap is quite big. Now, me personally, I don't watch. Nothing else beside EU. If I'm not needed. If I need, I do my research, but it's usually like, I don't know.
That's a Sparrow gone. What more damage can he do? Deagle comes out and he's able to find one before the Gravity Vortex hits. This is a big investment.
I don't know if they change their style. I don't know what happens when they go land.
Need to find maximum time here if it's going to be worth
maybe the skills, maybe, I don't know.
Still got to be dealt with. Could potentially clear things off, and he does just that. So no scrap time to be found for Ricey. Zantium continue to build on that lead, and unfortunately for Ricey, they have not been able to make much of a dent in it, as Bouchon's going to be able to lock down the top side, and once again, in a good position to chain P3 and P4 together right here.
And well, the one thing I will say, Ricey only 60 points behind at the moment.
But there's... Bruh, he came today and chose violence. He came today and chose violence, I swear to God.
Ricey is spawning as well, just got a pre-fire down the doorway. Bouchon, Espec looking for the kills. Carlo and Sushi though will deny. Ricey forcing.
Yeah,
Carlo finds the double. Now Zantium coming through with those P3 spawns.
I don't know, this looks like Zantium will win, but
this is huge time for them.
Not
they can get back into this
think that, like, I don't know.
Right here, Rush gonna be able to hold the front side. Purifier pops. Nobody's coming through that one anytime soon. They seem to have the backside locked.
Yo, you know what? Stage 5, I really.
Farming some kills right here, but it's not gonna be enough to make any type
For me,
of an impact on the hard point.
watching teams as godlike and, you know, Wolves, you know, it was just like too good, you know. I even forgot about the oopsie that EU did in stage 5, and I saw how good Godlike is playing, right? And yeah, it's, I don't know.
Get away with this kill with 20 to 25 seconds, I think you'd be happy.
Right.
And of course, taking the rest of the time away from Xantium, keeping it contested at
Again.
least. Ricey doing a pretty good job at the moment. Kills all happening around the board here for Ricey. They've got players in a variety of different positions, and all of them are picking up something of value for the squad. Finally, somebody from Xantium manages to make their way through, make that 3 different players from Xantium looking to contest on
The only
time,
was
and don't
Rouge that-
forget, but I love this play from Ricey. Yes, there's still 25 seconds on the hill.
I don't know to tell you about this because I don't watch other regions. I barely watch EU, right? Because to be honest, you don't really have what to watch in EU because yeah. But I do like Wolves and also Godlike. But I don't know much about Latam.
Making it look like nothing. And with Rush in the top side, it's not going to be easy for Xantium to capitalize on the fact that they're still in that position where they felt so comfortable. Pred Missile has been earned. Aspect's going to be able to find one, but the Gravity Vortex could not be any more perfect. Sushi will find 2 there.
Yeah, and that Gravity Vortex gun is so good for this hard point in particular because it's such a narrow hallway, right? The zoning is even more pertinent. But look at the operators across the board here for Xantium. 4 coming out simultaneously. This needs to work. Bouchon, his Gravity Vortex gun is going to combine 3. Exactly what I just said.
Okay, let me see the kills. Who is top frag? Ryu 37.
Have to get past the Annihilator of Aspect 2.
Damn, Kello 35.
This is a huge investment for them. It has to work.
Forget 33.
Especially with the amount of investment they put in.
Damn, Sushi 30.
Around the corners. Ricey can very easily just continue to rush up, hide behind the trash can there, but it looks like they're going to opt to rotate early. We'll see what happens.
I don't know.
Pred Missile in the hands of Aspect does not look to cut off rotations and loses that gunfight as well. So even with the lead that they built, good positioning for Ricey right here to be able to set up in the top side, cut off those rotations, and get a big chunk here on P3.
You know what, actually, I feel like it might have been over-rotation here or over-investment from Xantium in towards P2 because Ricey...
Forget is good. What are you talking about? Ryu is good too.
Just 24 points away from victory.
Like Hulk has 34 kills. Aspect is on 28. He's struggling there.
That was where he got cut short. The purifier from Etudes coming out with water, not that helpful to burning people, but it will drown them. And Etudes drowns 3 in a row. Ricey looking good at the moment here on the initial hold.
God, it's a little bit harder to talk about these 2 teams as I don't have any history, you know.
Operators invested once again. Kahlo's got an Annihilator to work with.
Maybe it's playing around. Like there is nothing historically I can talk about this, yeah, you know, so yeah.
But it looks like it's probably gonna go to a P4. A little bit of contest time right here, and I don't think it's enough.
Sushi.
We head on over to P4, and who's there? It's Xantium ready to lock in this win.
It's about time to win.
3 seconds though. There's a little bit of a grace period before the hill hops. Is it enough here?
Oh, nice. Look at him, 44 kills. And he's not stopping.
Forget as well. And Xantium, really, if anything, of the early game lead that they built up, able to win map number 1. Really good map control out of them, and I think I really want to specifically call out P2. Just Xantium, I think for all 3 times it popped up, they had total control of it, and I think that was a really good exemplification of just how much control they had over that game.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe a more 2- or 3-dimensional push on both teams out of P2. It felt like very much it was just send everybody up the stairs and hope you win the gunfights rather than sending pinches, rather than hitting some flanks to try to suppress those spawns and keep players pushed back. But absolutely no question, those teams went at it on every single hard point. Ricey very nearly made the comeback right there, but Xantium just built a little bit too much of a lead and were able to capitalize there in the late games.
Yeah, I got to say as well, you know, props to Ricey because, as you say, they almost did bring it back. And again, I'm going to bring it back to the P2 on the final set. I think really was the difference maker in the situation, right? Because Ricey made the right decision, and I think you're going to see it here in just a second. They made the right decision that we're within 10 points.
Yeah, I'm hungry
just
too.
Rotate over towards P2. Unfortunately, they quite accounted for the fact that Xantium hadn't utilized any of their operators up to this point on that third set.
But I'm
they
so
had 5
my
ready
throat
to go,
hurts.
and I mean, you could have anything at this point, to be honest, but going up against 5 operators is so difficult, and I think it just proved to be so as Xantium, again, just took that time away, stole it.
My throat,
and,
it's so annoying.
out on top of game number 1. Big performances out of the likes
Okay,
of
what we have now is India, right?
Honestly, ridiculously impressive that Ricey were able to keep that close. Having, what, one person go positive right there, just phenomenal teamwork, constantly reinforcing
You had
the
good,
hard point.
hi Ezra,
Players
you
playing those
had
cheeky
good
angles
coaches,
and,
but
definitely were a thorn in the side
I
of
know.
Xantium there. So heading into
yes,
the search and destroy,
hi.
the two teams,
Bro, I feel
at
like
least the
I'm
hard
losing my
points seem to be
voice.
evenly matched and hopefully can give us the same show here.
Hello.
Yeah, for sure. Again, when we go down to the search and destroy, it's going to be interesting to see kind of what we're expecting from these teams. If I remember correctly, I mean, I say if I remember correctly, I've got the scores here. It was pretty close search and destroys for these guys in their qualification matchups. It was, I think even some of the rounds were super duper close. Slums, though, it's a different setting for both of these two teams again, so we don't really have too much to go off in terms of what to expect.
Got no good
We'll
coaches.
see.
Yeah.
It will come out on top.
Well.
Can Xantium extend their series advantage here to 2-0, or Ricey fight back? Well, it's been a good start for Ricey, been a good start for Cal.
But what coaches do we have again? Because I don't really know. I should be a coach, guys. What do you think about this?
Bouchon finally finds one, but it does not last long. That was a speed run of a round there for Ricey, as we'll definitely need to see.
What do you think, guys? Should I be a coach?
Obviously, maybe over-aggressive on some of those early sniper angles.
Yeah,
feeding
that's
a bit
true.
too much to Kalo. We'll see what they can
Where is
do.
Ilulumis? Did he laugh?
This is a map that can snowball very, very quickly.
So many of these
Hello,
rounds here on
hi,
Slums,
Zars.
search and destroy do just come down to butting heads in the middle of the map. And that's
Stop
why that
being
one was so
mean.
fast.
And acknowledge I'm your coach,
Xantium in mid.
Zars.
First blood. Not quite drawn just yet. Oh, sorry, it's
First-
previously drawn on towards Ryu. Trade's going down though now. Now it's a 4 versus 3.
Oh,
in favor of
yes,
Ricey. Still haven't
yay.
made much in the way of a movement towards either of these two
Yeah,
sides.
I
but
saw
more kills do
caught
start to
in
come
my
through
room
now.
now.
3 versus
I
2.
think I might have
They'll start to
fever.
make a choice as to which bomb they want.
Ryu had actually.
Where's
taken
Zars
himself
at?
out, which
He's
you
on my
sometimes
YouTube
with the
because he
operators
doesn't
from
have
hard
a
point,
true
but
over.
not
It's
quite
really
as
crazy
common
to
when it
imagine
comes
that
to
a
search and
server has so
destroy.
many good players individual, but they can't come
Looks
together
like we will have Ricey making their way up
to
onto
form
the
great
hard
teams.
point, or, the bomb site.
Fine, we all do it.
Bro, I
Well,
don't
what
wanna,
will we
I
take it down
don't
right
want
here
to
for
say
Xantium
anything
as
because I feel like these are
snipers try to look
traps,
for a pick, not able to
right?
connect over top the bomb heady. Forget.
Hi
Nice
Angela, how
flank
are
set
you?
up right here,
These
but
are
has been
traps, okay? I feel like
spotted.
you're
The quick scope is
trapping
not
me
going
right
to
now
connect, so now a 1v3.
because yeah, I
20
guess
seconds and
how
not
can
much
you
real estate to
define
work
as a
with
good
as they get
player
that information
after
given, and
many of them
unfortunate
went
hit
to
marker
LAN and
should
lost
spark the
in
end
the
of the
first
round.
day? How can
Does
we
try to make a
define
quick
a
grab
good
back,
player?
but
Like I'm not
unless they set up
trashing
for a
anyone,
triple
I'm
grab
just
right here,
curious.
probably not meant to
You
be,
know,
and that's
hi
why he's
third
taking
time.
the second round.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not.
and that was
My
just kind of
voice is
classic
about
search and
to
destroy situation
bye
for
bye.
Ricey, just kind of
Goes on the
dialing the numbers
outside.
down, trade after trade,
I'm
fully
not
initial.
casting.
The
God
numbers in their
forbid
favour
me
in
if
a
I
3
would
versus 2.
cast.
This is
I
the
would
time
be
to
on
get
the
bomb
floor
down. As
now.
soon as that happens,
Maybe
it
next
becomes a
week.
highly improbable situation for Xantium.
Yes, guys, go
Short
follow me on YouTube.
Crazy
I have
situation to retake.
700
Not gonna
followers
happen.
there.
Now Xantium,
We are
defense
close to
once again,
1K,
this time
so
2 players in the middle of the map. The third, not that far behind, but it is somewhat passive. Bomb is over by 6.
thank you so much, guys, for
they're
being
still
on my
playing this one
YouTube as well.
themselves
That's
pretty
helping
passively.
me. I'm keep drinking water and meds and
Snipers
everything.
doing their best to find an angle, find some visuals, find some information, and it will be Kalo finding first blood once again. Huge impact for him. And a couple of rounds for this squad does get traded out. It's going to be able to drop him,
Thank
so
you.
into a 4v4.
I'm good, actually. I'm good.
Nobody
Yeah.
wants to over peak over here on the B side.
The only way you can
Sushi
do it if
able to
they
pick up
come
the Coors
together.
right there. One player spotted out, but too tough of a heady to take him off of right there.
Is it not
kills
too
come
late at
through,
this
trades to
point?
both sides. Still man advantage for Ricey right here, but Ryu's got something to say. One player over top of the bomb heady, about to get chowed right there by Brinks as well, and now all down to Forget. right over top of the statue right there. Gets the
No, I'm
damage,
cold.
but the sniper was not out, and with that information, should be able to set up
Bro,
the pinch
Urge, what's up
as
with
Ricey
you?
take the 3-0 lead.
What's
Yeah,
up
I'm
with
not
you
gonna lie
being
there.
so
In the end, I feel
aggressive
like if you're in
today?
1 versus 2, you should have a
What's
little bit
up
more
with
trigger
you
discipline.
being so
Just wait.
aggressive?
You've not really got the weapon for the situation. Could well have just made a flank right behind him, and they probably never would have expected it. But Ricey going to go 3-0 up there, mostly off the heroics
don't
of
know
Sushi, to be honest, being super aggressive towards the side.
what to say
It's been a phenomenal
at this
start to the
point.
search and destroy for Ricey.
Not just
Zantium, their
substitute.
defense
Yeah,
has just been
but
picked
what
up
would
round
do
after round, this time a different
like if
look.
they
A
come
couple of
together?
shots getting through
What's
for
gonna
AVR.
happen?
Once
Like,
to go, it has to be careful.
I
There's a
don't
run right
know
behind number
I
5.
don't understand the
Ricey, I
context.
suspect, takes rushes
Hi
down.
Zarus. Oh, look at him. He got
Trigger
trouble.
discipline is one thing I will say has been lacking in a few of the matches we've seen today. A lot of situations that could have turned
If
out very,
we had
very
instances
differently,
when there were like
slightly
difficulties
different
with your
decision-making
own
calls can be able to
teammates in your
trade back,
team, I don't
and
know.
Sushi finds another one. Is Ricey have had the bulk of the man advantage in just about every round that we've seen so far. Naturally converted into the rounds that they've found, and with Carlos still alive, going to be difficult for the Zantium squad to deal with. Dude's so patient, but it's just not paying off at all. Ryu doing a phenomenal job of keeping off guard, but a little aggression
God,
over toward
my
Bricks
throat
right
hurts
here.
so bad now.
Will forget, be able to find an angle. He does, but the shot does not connect.
Yeah, and that aggression from Forget, well, might be
I'm
unforgivable.
talking about the NA servers. The only bad part is that there
Now
are
2 versus
only
2,
3
though.
very
Bichon
good teams.
completely flips the situation
Look
on
like
its
boss
head.
playing. I think there should
Have
be
to
more
worry about what
teams.
Forget did before now.
Yeah, but at least
numbers
they
already
have
once
3
again,
teams
Ricey
that
gonna
are
peek out
solid,
towards the
okay?
middle of the map and
Like,
gonna grab the
come
ball.
on. If they
And
beat
it
for
is
that,
not
they
gonna
are
connect
battling
right
for
there.
that.
Once again, bit of a waiting game between the two.
Two
Neither
spots, you
team
have what to
really
see
wanting to
here.
commit right here. Etude still bomb in hand. And
But
he's
yeah, I
all
feel
the way
like
back
you is
in
doing their
garage, only
best
20
and they're
seconds
trying as
to go.
every
What are we
region and
doing
as
right here?
everyone, you
gotta
know,
make a
so.
move. He's forced to wrap back toward A, but you got to think with 2 players over on the B site, that gives the necessary information to this squad.
Oh, thank you for
and
the
he's gonna
heart.
be forced to plant right
Or
there.
just
Now
certify
no
you,
time to
hater.
get the plant down, and
He
that
is.
should be the round locked in here. Finally, Zantium taking 1.
Yeah, I feel like that was just a bit of miscommunication there from Etudes and Carlo. You know, I think Etudes had some ideas, some designs of going over towards B with a wrap, and Carlo just didn't move with him. Forced to wrap back round towards blue. Zantium off the back of it, find a round.
Yeah.
Bichon also should be probably
Terminator
credited for that
Multi.
round after a double that even the odds are 2-2.
Oh,
Regardless now,
thank
Zantium on the
you!
board.
We did it! Hi,
What do they do in
Max!
the follow-up
Thank
rounds?
you.
Trades galore to kick things off. That bomb now down in an awkward spot. Bichon once again producing a double. Zakir is going to follow up with yet another one. Carlo. Ideally, you want to find
He's
something
been
that
on a
feels like
holiday
the
and
zone,
he
and now
came
1v2
back
are all that
grumpy.
nonsense.
You know? Like the
Sushi's done a shockingly
the
good
one
job
from
of controlling
Snow
the
White.
mid-map
What
with an
was the
AR.
Snow
Typically,
White
it's the
little
snipers that you see finding those
things?
first
How you
bloods, but
call
Wolf
those?
Smoke and a pre-fire
Dwarfs?
with that kilo
Is that
has
yeah
worked absolutely
grumpy?
wonders for him. Hasn't been enough to give their team the man advantage right here. Carlos
about
gonna
to
try
change
clutch
his
up in a
name.
1v2, and the bomb is yet to be retrieved all the way over at B. So he's going to look to play for the picks instead, but these 2 players playing hand in hand shouldn't provide any type of an avenue for him to sneak through unseen right here. That's Aspect reading the play, and that's Zantium taking their 2nd straight round.
Yeah, again, early trades going in their favor. Bichon should be credited for the double that he picked early on. Ricey just could not
I'm from
recover.
playing with
Unfortunate
and
1 versus
coaching
2
also
situation for
shit.
Carlo that he's not able
Shush.
to convert. So 2 rounds back to back here for Zantium. They're starting to build some momentum.
You came and spent time with me,
Last
guys.
offensive
That's
effort
important, right?
from Ricey.
The
They're just back
friendship,
similar to what we've seen
okay.
before. Unfortunately, Rushes
The
finds himself out
time.
of the round via his own means.
He's a hater, guys. He is. Hi, Shaibu. What's up? He's a certified hater. Someone please, I don't know, give him a name card. He needs to change his name.
Great attempt right there for
Certified
Carlo, but the shot
hater.
will not connect. Sushi's got the heady to work with, but Ryu too quick with the movement
Hi,
right
Feifei.
there. Slides back, but Carlo's there for the trade.
Yeah,
Now
I'm being
Aspect
coach.
gonna be
Alright,
forced back
right.
as he
I'm a
moves
good
into
coach,
1v2.
guys.
Bomb finally
I'm a
gonna
good
go down for
coach.
Ricey.
I'm also a good manager.
Been
I'm
able
also
to
very
happen
pretty
too
and
many
a very
times over
good
the past few
caster. So,
rounds.
what do you need
Actually
more from life?
1v3 right here,
And I'm also
once again,
smart too.
shots across. Really just trying to scare him at this point. And
All the
he's gonna
attudes
be
you need.
forced to find a god shot right here. We've seen a 1v3
Oh,
with a sniper already today. And actually, this is a perfect read. He's really hoping.
He's
you can shoot him in the
fangirling
hand.
again.
Double kill.
Oh no! Aspect! Oh, man. I mean, he saw it at the
I'm
very
still
least,
trying
but
to process
It
that
looks like
shot.
something I would do, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm not going to disagree with that, Bobby. That said, you are a significantly better player than I am, for sure. So after seeing on the iPad earlier on.
Thank you so much, guys. Imagine I have
I know what she's
700
you know?
followers on YouTube.
Regardless, we switch sides now. Xantium. Got to claw back some rounds here, as they are now on the offense. And once again, a very similar situation. This time, I will say, Ricey, for their first defensive look, have sent two players very, very far towards that defensive wall. Right on the other side of it, so Xantium have to go for kind of an egotistical chow to make it happen.
Yeah, phenomenal map control for them to start the round and really put Xantium in a difficult position. Once again, really just banking on your sniper finding an opening pick, but with that many players pushed that far forward, there's only so much you can do. They are going to be able to find one. Somehow the trade does not go through as Rush able to wrap back around the corner with the R9 in hand. Aspect trying to find an angle, but once again, they're tucked toward that front wall.
My back
and
is
in the
also
positions
itchy.
that they're in, they've
I don't even know. It's too hot here, or I'm like, I don't even know. I think the most team is
an easy head glitch to try to take somebody off of. Xantium still left
guys,
trying to find a god shot.
we should all take our place, right? Look, mate is watching. We should all get cover because Urge is about to explode. We should all get cover. We should all get cover now because Urge is about to lurch. Bro, I'm going, guys. Just let me know when it's done. Let me know when it's done.
Hit marker, but either way, a warning shot to send away. Certainly did the second time, and Etude is going to be the player to capitalize on it. There's two, looking for number 3, runs out of bullets in the magazine. It's okay though. Carlo is there to finish things off. And yeah, I mean, if Ricey didn't win that round, I'd have been concerned.
Yep, that would
Okay,
have been rough.
I should go under my desk.
Got to see a very different look at Xantium because you can't allow.
I speak about EU because in the past
the utility usage has got to be cleaner.
3 years I've been here, right? I've been watching most of the players. I know most of the T1 players. I know how they play, what they do. When it comes to other regions, you know, as China, Latin, NA, I'm not very familiarized with it. Obviously with NA, yeah, because Stripe, Luminosity, whatever. But when it comes to, like, you know, higher them, like India, I had no idea about how they play. You know, I knew they are not a good region before, right? So I was like, okay, but then they did very good. So I'm not sure, right? I can't say much, to be honest.
Here, considering these players are both assigned to different bomb sites. He's just got to check the corner as he flies by, and nope, doesn't do so. Etudes gets the 6th round here for Ricey. Very close to closing out this S&D now.
Looking very likely that we will have a 1-1. Despite a slow game for Rush, only 2 kills on the board. Rest of the squad bringing their A game. Xantium have got to find a different approach here on the offensive side, finding no success, back-to-back round losses. And once again, Ricey, phenomenal discipline to sit back. Maybe a couple overchalls in a few situations, but for the most part, staying at home and capitalizing on the positions that they've had. There has been pretty much no utility.
Just chill. Don't be that mean, okay? Don't be that mean, guys. Don't be mean in my chat. You know I hate when someone is mean, right? We shall all enjoy EU, right? Because we are talking about EU. Again, I don't want to say anything about other regions as I'm not familiarized with them. I did not, like, you know, studied and stuff because there was never my priority. But as far as I can say, you know, EU does have some issues in my opinion. Oh, my nose is thirsty.
Take the second one off, but now that Russia's is out of position, there is now a real shot to get this bomb down over by B.
And it absolutely should happen right here. I'm not sure why it's completely isolated over on the A side, but it looks like he's finally going to make that wrap back. Question is, can Brinks hit the
but in general,
and he cannot, so the bomb
in general, I'm talking in general. I do call guys, girls and boys at the same time.
The deed. And just like that, Xantium find their first offensive round, definitely benefiting greatly from that opening first blood for the snipe. It's a question of whether or not they can do it again here heading into round 10.
I talk in general, but yeah, I'm playing.
Hanging on by a thread.
No.
But we've seen crazy search and destroy comebacks happen today, or almost happen, we'll say.
Oh, holy mother of dogs.
Second as well. This is pattern aggression coming out from Xantium. You have to convert though, and it was going so well. It's all fallen apart. Let's forget an aspect. All of the aggression that we saw from Xantium right at the start of the round, the progress they made towards the lap, it's all for naught because now.
But he's been. I think he left for the past couple of, or maybe he's sleeping. If he's still on my chat, I don't know.
Going to be able to pick another. That leaves aspect
He
once
could.
again.
No, he's here, but he didn't say anything for the past like 1 hour or something. Even when like Omni was playing, he was quiet. So maybe he's sleeping.
Greeted by a pre-fire from Sushi, and
I bet
he's
he's
able to get the
snoring.
information at the bare
bet
minimum.
he's snoring.
Kahlo says, "I'll go ahead, make the wrap, and get this finished
Damn,
up nice
Kahlo.
and quick." Ricey take.
Oh,
map number
Ricey
2,
won.
which means we're guaranteed a map number 4 here in EU. The second map 4 and 2 more than we had in all of it.
Don't.
Crazy, isn't it? It took us what, like cumulatively 6 games, 5 games to get a.
And a nice
number 4.
person.
Feeling pretty good about it now. We're starting to get some
And
real
nice
competitive matches. And
people.
I think we kind of knew we had an instinct that this
No,
would be a competitive match, just given the nature of kind of.
I
how
had a
little there
break,
is to go
right?
off
Because
for
you
these
guys
two
know my
teams, and
grandma died a couple of
sometimes
months
that
ago,
can equate
and then I
to,
was
well, we
very
don't have any victory on these guys.
depressed,
You know, they had as much
depressed
on
and
these
stuff like
teams as
this.
we
So
did.
I
We saw
stopped
the one match in
streaming,
which they played to
right?
qualify. I think two,
But I'm gonna
if
be
you're right,
here
so that's
every
what you
week
take away from that
now,
first exclusive.
Saturday and
Regardless,
Sunday,
is the Euro situation
during
like
the
this, where we're seeing
Masters,
the section
right?
straight
And then I'm
out,
gonna
comes
see
down to
how
a
I'm gonna
number of
do
different
depends on
situations. I will say
the
it
situation
wasn't
that
perfect.
or
There were
how I'm gonna
moments where
feel.
maybe Ricey
I
gave
should be
away a
better,
little bit
like
too much, and Xantium were not able to capitalize. But overall,
I
once
wasn't
you come
ready
out with
for
the
like a 6-hour stream or 5-hour stream, right? But yeah, I'm here.
Both of these teams
Ninjas.
can potentially compete against
So
the
every
best
day
in
I'm not
EU.
able
Both of them looking very
because
solid at
I'm
different points
working
in both the maps that we've
and
seen so far, and
you know, after I
the
work
region
like
looking
9 hours a
competitive,
day, you know, I'm
absolutely.
just
So we'll
like
see
not in the mood
what
to
they
actually
can
do
bring
my
heading into the
makeup and
Control
start
Kahlo.
streaming and stuff. I just
Huge
want to
impact
chill,
on
watch
map
YouTube
11,
videos or
and
something.
for so
So
many first bloods for him.
definitely I'm gonna try to
Few
be more
double
active
kills as
on the
well.
weekends. You
And,
can obviously join my
this
Discord
team can
server
definitely
and know
thank
where
him
I'm
for a
streaming.
number of those
But
rounds. And,
it says
Xantium,
that
I'm gonna say that probably a million times this season.
every week I'm gonna be
Xantium
here for the Masters.
Definitely have some work to do, I'd say, especially on the
No.
offensive side. Did not look very decisive, and I would say just uber dependent on your snipers to find first bloods. If that's not happening, then you've got to
Let me
find a
talk
different
to-
way to adapt.
Yeah, I think it's just so difficult because I will say Slums is a very challenging map on offense, right? I mean, it's so.
I don't
difficult
understand.
to
It's so
get
hot
past what
here.
is 3 different
But if I
points in which
take
you
off
have
my
to run
thing,
out
it's
to the
like
open.
my
You've got to kind of
blanket
look
is so
left, right,
cold.
down the middle as to where these
Oh,
players
God.
could possibly be sitting. I mean, we saw that from Rushes, right, where he was just chilling in the corner by the B bomb site, just like, hey, I'm sitting in this corner. I've got the better weapon situation. You have to challenge me to make some progression.
We
forward.
all love
Unfortunately
Urge.
enough,
He's
Xantium did
nice.
for that round, but
He's actually
I mean,
very
That
nice.
was one round. It is so difficult to get past.
He's
middle
one of the
map, and,
people that I know
I
for a
think
long
that
time, right?
showed
I know you
exactly
for a
why.
long
So
time,
1-1
Urge.
now in the series. Next up, we go to Control, and again, I mentioned
From
it in
my
the pre-show here.
prime.
Raid Control. It's something that we've seen from both of these two teams. I'm expecting big
Right? I
things
don't know
from
you.
these rosters.
Yeah. I think it's
Yeah,
been
it's one that
3
they
years now.
obviously feel comfortable on, so not really too surprising to see it out of either of these guys. Went on it against very different levels of opponents, so not sure necessarily how that's going to translate for the two of them, but I mean, based on how close the hard point was, and I would say even though the S&D wasn't necessarily close, it was at the bare minimum competitive, I'm expecting the same heading here into the Control, so
It's more than a year. We know each other from way back then when I was dating Noir, and that was like almost 3 years ago. Actually, it's been 2 years when I dated him, so I think we met in the same period. Just if you count the time, yeah, but we really do not interact. But like, yeah, back then.
It's been pretty consistent. You know, we mentioned him in map number 1 where he had a pretty good
I
map.
thought I'm not gonna puke today, but
Obviously in map number
it's
2,
just like
part
it.
of the 30 kills between 3 players. So solid performance coming out from him, but really, as you say, mate, it's been a team performance from both of these squads. They've all got to be firing on all cylinders here coming into the swing game in the series. It's Raid Control, and Ricey start off on the preferred side on the offense.
Shall we not? Let's not. Yeah, so basically to explain, there are multiple like streams that are going on, you know. So I am the one who's casting / watchparting in English. We have Ventusimo and Mattia who are doing the Italian part, right? over on Twitch, and there is Tokyo. If you guys don't know who is Tokyo, Tokyo is like a BR SWAT, where he's a YouTuber, right? You can check him over on YouTube, but he is casting in Turkish, so yeah. Yeah, we shall not talk about that, people.
And once again, Zantium not really doing anything to prevent this A-cap, and not really doing a phenomenal job of dictating the pace of this game to open it up.
Yeah, just not great positioning, I think, on the whole there from Zantium, to not have anybody inside basketball court to deal with what could have been a very quick bait and switch from Ricey, and it was a very quick bait and switch from Ricey. Not great. But Ricey, regardless, making the correct decisions there. Nice little stack to get A done quickly, and now they've got a wealth of time with a 5-life advantage to make B happen.
That is ours.
A nice gunfight to win around R, but not able to convert it just yet. So Ricey's still looking to poke some holes here. They've got players all over the map, so could potentially try and go for a little pinch movement, get 2 players on each side, and make a capture happen pretty quickly.
About F, yeah.
Well, right now, the map control looking sizably better for Zantium. They're able to find a few of those cutoff kills, and they keep the B site clear for right now. Obviously, kitchen control still there for Ricey, and Kalo's going to be able to do
that's a cute one. That's a cute pick, actually.
With his life, so
Kitchen
remains in their control, but they've got to advance forward at some point. Fortunately, Live's still going their way as well. And with that clear,
we found us because of that.
Some progress right there. Another kill.
Now we have like a song in Romanian where that the alive people, right, with the living people with the living people, and access with that people. Something like that. Obviously, when you translate it, it's quite different, but you catch the idea. If I was Kalo, I would have won that, and then dropped the nuke in 1 second.
Zantium going to make this possible at the very least. They don't have to deal anybody on the flank. Sushi going to fall. Now burned 15 seconds off that 60 that we were talking about.
Can we do a bet and say that Illumis is slipping?
They're looking likely to do this. Every single kill is going their way.
It looked like Ricey had found the clearance that they needed, but the trades were there, and once it hit the reset, Ricey have not been able to make an
It's a Romanian one. I can send it to you later.
Rush not going to be able to win that one, though. Sushi has got to clear things out, and time starting to become a factor right here. Only 5 lives, so you know that there's no respawns right here. Everything counts. Ryder's going to be able to find one for Zantium.
What is that language? Is that Dutch? That's Dutch. Oh yeah, that's Dutch. That's Dutch. Is it Dutch? I don't know.
With a sniper in hand, not going to be able to make anything of it as Ricey close out the round.
Yeah, and again, that just goes to show how important it is on the offense to make sure you take a point right off the rip. The manner in which Ricey did it, yeah, probably helped with the life advantage, but certainly just it was the time.
Join my Discord server to get the cookie.
Of just battering Zantium over and over and over again. Really well played from Ricey, and they come out looking pretty good as well because they've got 4 operators in their back pocket. 3 to speak of for Zantium, so a fair bit of utility on both sides.
How are your names?
That'll come to a head pretty soon.
By the way, your hair looks absolutely amazing. That color actually suits you perfect.
Are they going to be able to do anything? It's going to be operators galore now. 3 coming out from Ricey, and I think at least one of them has fallen. Carlo with the Annihilator in hand. He's not able to connect to any of these shots where he's just keeping his head down. And while that's going on, Zantium, they're capping this point.
You got a J for a
He's
cookie.
just playing peekaboo, and it is working perfectly. Carlo, absolutely 0 value out of that Annihilator aspect. Sniper in hand, going to be able to find one, and now Carlo all alone tries to push up. He can't find anything there, and Zantium, perfect offense right there as they take B easily. They give themselves 2 minutes to work with. They've given themselves a nice chunk of lives. Unfortunately, trying to make this push on over to A, typically going to be significantly more difficult than finding your way on to B. Sushi should be able to lock down this rock, and he's going to be forced to an entry.
By the way, because you're on my stream.
Here, and actually makes his way on in. They give it up for free right here, and this could be the avenue that Zantium need to get onto the objective.
Yeah, I've got to say, this is not all that dissimilar from the last round, right, where Zantium, or rather Ricey, did have a 5-life advantage. They managed to capture a point with 2 minutes on the clock to capture the second one. Zantium, now a good shot at this. Players
by the way, can I ask you something? But
on the flank.
Actually, no.
Still trying to make this one happen.
I don't want to pronounce your name though, so I'm gonna DM you on Snap later. If you can help me with something, because I am not able to fix my Discord server, and you are a smart one, so you could do that.
You don't have any control over the point.
and literally one gunfight doesn't go your way and the round's over. They don't have a whole lot of time to get clearance right here. Sushi's going to be able to take one down, but still other players left to be dealt with. They do find the kills right there, but you got to keep an eye on those lives. Still down 5. Etudes is going to opt to go ahead and pop the purifier right there. We'll see what type of damage he can do,
Casper.
in a little bit of an awkward position. Not really an angle for him to work with as he looks to make his way up mid-step. Sushi's going to opt to pop the gravity vortex. 4 lives separating the two, make it 5.
I don't know, guys. This looks very intense.
Able to do the damage with 1, but still with a minute remaining. You've got to be careful. Fortunately for him, the pred has been earned. That's going to be information, and will be a kill there as well.
Well, they've made this manageable now. 9 versus 6, now down to just 0.
Here, big guys. Thank you. It's nice.
Looking to find some more kills here. Ricey just trying to puncture some holes.
I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? It's been a while. It's crazy that there are weapons that never stop being meta. Yeah, like for example, I've been playing with the same CBR for like 2 years now. I said I'm gonna send it to you later. Just tag me on Discord and I'm gonna tell you. Like, I've been using Holger, SCBR and Krieg for like 2 years now. I don't know. They don't change it, I swear. Now I can see that there's DRH2, there's Bison, right? Kilo obviously because it's the mythic version, so yeah. Yeah, sure. Gonna send it to you.
And he's going to look to apply pressure from pillars, but Etudes is going to be able to do the damage. They get onto that B objective, and a little bit surprised we have not seen any of these operators come out yet for Zantium.
Yeah, I think they're just being kind of cautious with it, right? I mean, why would you give it away for free at this point? Maybe use 1, right? You know, kind of minimize the investment. Regardless, Kylo's going to pick up a couple of kills here.
Holger has been good for ages, yeah. I'm always spraying that A-long.
Sushi now trying to help out over by Art's side. You've got to imagine with the amount of space being created by Calo over by Laundry, this should be the B capture done. I think Zantium knows that.
Kilo too, especially now that they bring the mythic back, you know, again.
All right, gets locked in right there. Only 1 life separating the 2 teams.
Oh, my
right
nose
here.
is like hurting because I was like,
see what type of
keep
investment we
wiping
have
it.
out of Zantium as they have all the utility in the world to try to ward off this push. They've allowed that capture to happen with still 100 seconds remaining in the round. Kalo trying his best to earn some streaks right here, so don't expect him to over-aggress. He's actually going to go ahead and back up. Don't know why Bouchon.
Well, I do hope you guys like it.
Not a whole lot to be gained from that
It's
position.
been a long time.
The do go back the way of Zantium, and they will remain even right here.
And I'm always very grateful when you are on my stream.
They absolutely are.
Make it easier.
Very different look to what we had in the first couple of rounds, where the life disparity
Makes
was
it easier.
a problem for both teams on the defense. Zantium do have something in their favor though, and it's Ryu sitting down bottom in bedroom. That's forcing Ricey to spawn a little bit further out than they would like. Finally, though, they do go down. So now the close spawn should be good here for Ricey. They've just got to collapse at the right time. Rushes, goes a little bit prematurely. Now needs a little bit of help from the player around the back line. That flank doesn't actually.
But yeah, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow too, so.
Ricey now starting to build the pressure.
2 operators immediately go to waste for Ricey. Brinks and Kalo both pop theirs.
Yeah, do you think it would be good for
so Zantium doing a phenomenal job, but they find themselves at a life disadvantage.
Yes, I think that would be a good idea. You know, Tiger.
Gonna pop the claw right here to see if he can clear off that A objective.
Because then it's gonna be all about the gun skill. Here it's a lot about like what gun you use to. I feel like it would be nice.
Zantium have been sitting on these operators for the entirety of the round and watching it slip out of their hands. Only a second more needed. Progress being wiped away, and a big war machine right there. More operators, all the operators get called out for Zantium right here, and they still have a chance in this round, but they got to make something out of it.
This is a massive investment, huge. In a 3 versus 5, they bring
I think that would be nice to see.
Now 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. It's going to force Ricey out of position as long as Aspect doesn't give anything away for free. Now the operators have been burned.
So basically, this is like good map. I don't like this map, guys. I told you. Historically, Diana doesn't like a raid.
and watch the window play his life and force
Oh,
Bouchon
damn.
to chow, and that is exactly what happens. Ricey win the round, and you called it right from the very beginning of the
Look,
round
guys,
right to the end.
if
The
Ricey
investment of the
wins
operators
this-
is everything in that situation, and it was the honestly. You made the call to use it fine, but it doesn't work. And for that reason, it's the worst possible time to get those out. It should have been way earlier.
That should have, they 100%
we need to go into a fifth game.
Start of the round, try to force them back towards spawn and see if they can set up a spawn trap off of it. They sit on those operators for the entirety of the round, and then they panic use them and get minimal value at best. That so many mistakes being made by Xantium right here. That two players that didn't even pull out the operators because they died before they were able to. They do find an opening start to this round where they're able to capture B early and they get the life advantage as well.
It was...
But they've got to bring this one back because this is one that if they do end up losing, they will end up looking back and seeing, man, there's so much we could have done better.
Yeah, for sure. Well, already B has fallen by the wayside. How many times are we going to say that early on in an offensive round? To be fair, it is pretty close to the defensive spawn, or the offensive spawn, excuse me, and that's pretty part of the course. But regardless, what isn't is Sushi doing this. 3 kills in the middle of that. Goodness gracious me. These people are real. They've got lives. They've got families. Stop doing these kind of things.
Yeah, they're doing good. They're doing good. Guys, nobody sent me the rank X Discord server.
But doesn't manage to get another kill there. And honestly, I get it. You've got an operator. I would
I wanna
love to
join.
play their life and get that really important position of bedroom and hold it to make sure Xantium spawn.
I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry.
It's
I'm not.
not a great position to have a purifier in general. So many open angles to be spotted from. And right now, it's not going to find much value. Kahlo finds one before getting traded out. You know, once again, the battle for A continues. This is the one that we've been seeing all game long. Pretty much every time we've watched Raid for the past year and a half, if I'm being completely honest. Rush
I really wanted to
big time kill right there.
Get the new Siren mythic, but it's too expensive to be honest. I'm not gonna spend so much time to do that, so much value for that game, for this game. Like, she's pretty, but
I don't know what Bouchon and Ryu are waiting for with these operators. They've been sitting on them for 2.5 rounds at this point. I don't know what we're looking for, but you're down 7 lives to 11. You need to get onto the objective. You got to make a move, and there it is. Ryu finally calls out the equalizer. By the way, best operator in the game, and he's been sitting on it for 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, finally he does get a couple of kills, but can't get much more than that. Flurry of kills come through for Ricey, and Bouchon's out of the round now, I believe, permanently. Down to secures Ryu and Aspect. Aspect going to find the double by the elbow. So a good look here. 15 seconds though.
Okay, when it started, I really had a lot of like, I was like, okay, you know what? Xantium's gonna do good, okay, but Ricey?
Aspect, no choice but to fly towards the point, and surely no way does he touch that yet. No way, Jose. Xantium needs some hopium now. As they go down. 2-1 in the series
Xantium needs some hopium.
And honestly,
that was a good one.
I'm totally with you. I think to a certain extent, obviously, we've got to give Ricey some credit for what they managed to do. But to a certain extent, Xantium have nobody to blame but themselves, because they're,
welcome.
You know, operators are ultimately in COD Mobile, and as they have been every time the specialists appear in Call of Duty, a get out of jail free.
It would be interesting to see one time again without like.
I think was just a bit of a misplay.
Oh, yeah,
without operators.
And it was happening not just in that round. I assume that them saving for after the round they had won was calculated, because that's a perfect setup. It's something that we saw all the time in stage 5. Like, you save your operators.
God, I can't. I wanted to get my medicine, but just thinking about.
Which can be so lethal, especially with the way that it sets up.
Hi, madness. Just thinking about getting it is just like, give me like that
So once again, 100% credit to Ricey, especially the Sushi, because he was on demon time for that entire
Damn, Sushi.
Where
is Sushi? It's been a minute, bro. It's so sad because I stopped using Twitter. Like, I have Twitter, but I never open it. Just when there's like a new drama coming up, so.
The number of 6-7 sprees that he had was absurd.
You know, I've just realised, Sushi and Ricey, you know, kind of related names. It would be if these guys all had names that were related to like dishes that included rice. So it could have like curry, burrito, That'd be pretty cool. I'd love that. Regardless,
Get it?
great performance coming out from Ricey, and again, we've
Who
kind of
wants to
gone over
beef
already
with me, guys?
Who
Who wants to beef with me?
Credit Sushi, 36
Hello.
kills at the end of the game. Phenomenal.
Azarius, do you want to
him.
get
The
into a
rest of the squad
beef?
also all pulling their weight. To be honest, I don't think anyone individually is playing badly on Xantium. It's no one's that negative. It just is great performances coming out of Ricey. Now, their noses out in the lead. We go to a map number 4.
Well, heading into the
Oh, please don't bring up those two dudes.
Looks strong for Xantium, but not strong enough for me
God.
to give them a definitive.
Don't.
Yeah, they're going to win this, especially
Jesus.
given what we just saw there in the control. I think absolutely Ricey have some momentum heading into this one as well, and I fully anticipate they're going to carry it in.
You will end up crying.
I'm not going to make any type of prediction off of that one, but I definitely feel like Ricey are starting to hit their rhythm right now, and they're looking good.
Yeah, they absolutely are. It is just looking like we're seeing Ricey really start to come in their own. And again, we saw this during the qualifiers. Now, granted, very different situation. But the
I
first time
like
we
their
saw
like
them,
logo.
it wasn't that great. We saw them play exclusive. It was obviously going to be a pretty quick 3-0, and it was, right? But then their second matchup versus Revenge, they finally found their grooves. We were seeing a lot more out of them. We were seeing the fundamentals that we need to see for you to be in the Snapdragon Pro Series. If you want to be in the challenge season, if you want to be challenging these top European squads, you have to have these fundamentals. And we're now starting to see that come out from Ricey. It's not to say they're perfect, and nobody is at this stage of the competition. This is day number 1 for Europe, but nonetheless, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from Ricey. Now we go back towards Hardpoint, though, and this is where they didn't win that first map.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, first map, I was very concerned because with the way that things opened up both through P1 and P2, it looked like it was going to be kind of a steamroll. So the fact that they were able to bring it back as close as they were makes me feel like it was probably, to a degree, some nerves as well. Yeah. Which for players on both teams, these are not guys that have seen.
Oh, thank you for the rice. But please give me some cheese, because I like rice and cheese.
So, I think that they have a lot going for them right now, and obviously eyes on Sushi with the way that he played in the control, but once again, it's the same as what we saw, or what we said heading into map number 3. There's no one player that's really lagging behind. It's really just a question of execution for both
just
these
did. You gave me mana. That's mana. That's mana. That is like 3 things that you get while watching me.
Every single rotation they locked it down, whereas all the other hard points pretty heavily contested for the most part. I mean, it was a pretty competitive game between the two. It was just that one hard point every single rotation. We're like, well, we know we can win them out. We can use our operators correctly, and that's exactly what happened. So we'll see whether we get the same
thank you for the confetti.
number 4. But regardless, very excited to see this series go down. Honestly, we've been pretty well treated today. We had a relatively close 3-0 to kick off the day. Then we had a game 5 that went to 18 rounds of search and destroy, which it shouldn't have done. It was all down to a snowball off Lucky's 1 versus 3, and then obviously now this.
Thank you for the
we're going
confetti.
into a map number 4, folks. Should we have a game number 5?
Oh, my nose. Oh, my nose hurts so bad.
We'll see, though. We'll see. I feel like Ricey have the momentum to be able to close it out right here. We do see Kahlo looking to lock things down. Sushi on outskirts trying to find.
But I have such a deja vu with Hacienda.
Xantium. Able to get that first time on the objective. Ricey immediately trading out and rush. Just going to wait for the contest right there. Wait for the reinforcements on the top side. Xantium hop back on in. Bad timing for Brinks. Unfortunately, he's shut down. And that should be an opening for Xantium to continue to pick up this time.
Yeah, for sure. Xantium looking for a wealth of time at the back of P1. Nice flank coming out from Etudes, though, to take some of that time away again. Xantium technically right now spawning on the better side of the map for the rotation towards P2. They will bear that in mind. Couple of kills now potentially coming through from Brinks. That player just barely gets away, but runs right into, I believe it was Etudes, who manages to pick up that gunfight. So now Ricey with an opportunity here as the spawns slightly flip out to potentially make a breakout towards.
Oh god, I need to stop talking for a little bit because my throat really hurts.
Player number 5, that's Rushes, excuse me, who does actually manage to influence the spawns enough that he has some teammates now to work with.
Sushi's gonna sit back. A little bit of a slower start for him. Maybe an opportunity for a pinch right here for Ricey as they do have Sushi on the flank. He's gonna make his way over from Statue, but hasn't been able to spot anybody out, and that's all Xantium in the feed. He finally able to pick up 2 right there, and that's fully toward Ricey, so at the bare minimum, they hop on, they contest right here, and they will find clearance here on P2. We'll see what they can do with this setup as Rush has eyes, but that's a beautiful double shell right there. Kahlo doing his best to stop it, but it's not going to be enough. Xantium get P2 locked down once again and are starting to push out for a little bit of map control.
Ricey spawning out now, and yeah, those back spawns for Xantium definitely super influential here into this hard point. Could really grow a serious lead. Ricey now trying to find their way through. Carlo and Rushes with the first couple of kills. Rush is looking for some more. That double is good enough, and Tude's going to close out the conversation as that last 10 seconds will go their way. And even better, they've got a good look at the rotation as well. Xantium have a 2-3 split. Those 3 players that did just die off P2 are now spawning out over by fences. I don't know, though, whether this will catch Ricey off guard, and I think it absolutely has yet. They didn't quite anticipate those spawns happening. They anticipated the back spawns instead. They were technically right. There were a couple of players to deal with, but not that many.
Kahlo and Brinks able to find a couple right there. Utility continues to go over top, and they lock down top.
Okay, if Ricey wins, I think it's over, right? Yes, because they have to.
Trying to play his life right here. A couple of operators available for both teams. Fully
oh god, let me say a little bit more
right here as they look to lock down.
like
There's
this,
a
because
purifier comes on out. Nearly on
but it's really hard.
Is a lot of value to be found on this map, especially for those Pred missiles. But for the time being, Ricey continue to lock things in right here as they have not given up.
That's a good
control.
between.
Pred does drop and able to
I swear tomorrow I will not have any voice. I swear.
They had, and I think it was a 2 was on it, and the
I'm gonna be like dying inside tomorrow.
I'm not sure whether you get that much out of that, to be honest, especially considering Xantium walk away with the scrap time. I don't think you actually
I don't even know why my voice started to crack. Like it
satisfied or
it
unsatisfied,
started
it doesn't
to
make a
crack.
difference. The rotation is at hand. Ricey already over here.
And even my nose hurts. That's the thing.
In the back pocket ready to go if Ricey require them, but Kahlo might not need to. He's already picked up a couple of kills, and it's a real issue that they just cannot deal with. Kahlo still going.
Damn, Kahlo with the 17 kills. That was a good one.
Xantium know what the operators do. They've had 5 charts for the last 30 seconds, and Forget finally pops one just to not find any value
that was a nice one, boy.
They need to get back into this hard point. They're allowing this to go completely uncontested. They've got so much utility to work with, and they're just sitting on it. I don't know what we're waiting for. Finally, Ryu's gonna pop the equalizer right here. What damage can he do? Finds one to open things up. Will he be able to find a full break onto the hard point? It seems like he's just kind of sitting back. Not the operator you do that with, but finally able to take down Brinks. And it looks like some damage done for Xantium to have an opening.
Oh,
this is such a close game between these two teams. Even this 6 seconds could be gold dust. What could potentially be a real close closing to this game. Not much separates them at the moment, just 5 points as we go into the second set. Last time around,
I see people still using PDW
on this hill. Ricey had a good fight back though. Hyper competitive so far. Big performances coming out from the likes of Zukers and Kahlo. Unsurprising, and Tudes as well at 18. Performances all around regardless. Now Xantium going to be the first ones to touch here. Big kills coming out. Zukers, Aspect combining for 3. Trades definitely going in favor of Xantium. They're feeling pretty good for the first 20.
Sushi not going to be aware of the player in the corner right there. That's an easy kill for Zakurs as they continue to keep topside locked down. Rush doing his best to find a break on through, but not any success for him.
Okay, Xantium is starting to do better.
Beauty of a 3-piece right there. That's the opening, but Ryu's there for the trade once again. Kahlo locking down the top side, but Ricey has not done a good job of hopping the objective here on P1, and it's allowed Xantium to stack a little bit of a lead. They finally clear things out, but still nobody in the hard point. And right now it seems more like they're playing a game to control the spawns and set up toward P2. They get one player there early, but one taken down.
Okay, this game is so close, damn.
And he gets shut down immediately.
Again, the story hasn't changed, does it? 6 points. The difference between these two teams is Ricey going to be the first team to touch over by P2. Big money hill opportunity here. Xantium sending all 5 players through one direction. Brute force. Will it work? Trade for the first. Brinks gonna find a second. Aspect now looking for more, and unfortunately rushes, I think, car bombs himself out of the play. Bouchon follows up with another one, and the second. Looking for the annihilator kill for number 3. Aspect is gonna double up here. Xantium, they managed to hold through the front.
Okay, that's a good annihilator
there. They finally figured out how to use those operators, and Aspect makes it count right there. Please use that more, sir. He earns a Pred missile, and Xantium with an opportunity to blow this one wide open. Hops back up. Teammates should be there to reinforce as Bouchon does run out of ammo, but the Deagle shots connect. Ricey do still find a way to break on in, but that allows an avenue for all 5 players of Xantium to rotate and set up early toward P3 right here.
High five.
Big kill for Xantium. One player in the back line for Ricey, a couple of
I
players
don't understand how am I still sick. I've been taking meds for 4 days now.
With a couple of frags. It's just the one player, mind you, around the front. Carla going to do a little bit of damage, but no more than that. So this becomes one-dimensional now for Ricey. All along the fences here, Tudes decides this is the time to use the Purifier. To be honest, it's probably a good time. Opens up with one, gives Ricey a real good look at this one. Brinks now finds the double from the fences. And Xantium pushed all the way back towards the spawn. Predator missile comes down. I don't think he actually picked anything up from Aspect, but it does push the players in towards Tin. Ricey, back and forth we go. Now they're under attack.
A lot of investment.
It's not too loud. It is actually. It is too loud. I'm actually tired.
And right now it stays contested right here with the amount of smokes going down.
And there's one more series. Holy
I don't know that it's going
macaroni.
to change anytime soon. A 2
Oh,
big
God.
3-piece right there. Make it 4. He's trying to work on some streaks, and that sends Xantium rotating early. 15 seconds still remain on this hard point, and they don't have much interest in contesting. Aspect will be able to lock down the top side, but maybe some beneficial spawns on the outskirts right here for Ricey to have an opportunity as Brinks able to take down Zakurs, and they will be able to make their way from Lambo. We'll see what type of damage they can do as Utility goes out once again.
Ricey, biggest lead we've seen for a team so far, really, in any hard point here.
I have to start getting other mats as well.
Therefore, this has to be a big kill for them, and there's not really any utility besides Ryu, who has the equalizers. What damage can he do? He's already picked up the first. First is Sushi. Etudes going
What is the score, please? 2 for Ricey, 1 for Xantium.
That's really the question for me. And yeah, Bouchon gonna take him down.
If Ricey wins this, then they win the series.
Next one up to try and do something here. This is such an incredibly intense game between these two teams.
It's full investments and not a whole lot to be gained as both teams stay contested.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, for rank, yes. Okay.
And with them controlling spawns toward Lambo, should be able to keep some clearance right here with the R9 on the inside of the hard point, but he gets shut down right there. Sushi in the top side is going to be able to clear one. Xantium do pick up the scrap time right here and should be able to flood top to clear things out on the bottom side, but Brinks is locking things down right here. Nice little wall bang shots out of Bouchon, but he gets traded immediately, and it is non-stop back and forth between these two.
God, it's so hard now. I think I might have fever.
Really giving Ricey the lead that they have. Again, 20 points now, the difference between these two teams. Cullo trying to provide some coverage up top. Rushes wants to get right back into it again. Into the mixer he goes.
I trust you.
With this R9, wants to continue to be so. Gets the second kill turn away from him, but not the third. This is great team play coming out from Ricey. The aggression now really starting to feel a little bit unmatched between them.
I wish I could breathe properly.
Xantium have to meet them at their pace. They have to get some time away from this hill. This last 20 would really be nice. Is A2's going to allow it though? Well, he tries to stop them, isn't able to do so, and now Ricey might be better served here, just keeping an eye on the rotation, but look at number 2.
Okay.
Like they're gonna be
Wait, which we are going P2, right? The rotation was made on Xantium. I think it's P2 right there, because P1.
Sushi trying to push out spawns right there, and he pushes them way back, but it's not going to matter. Xantium are already on the inside of the hard point. Ricey are still trying to find a way to break
I don't know, both teams look decent, I guess. I don't know.
Operators come out. Rush able to find a few. I believe same for Sushi and Kalo as well. Popped.
Yeah, I hope so. It's been 4 days now. Like yesterday I was better, and I woke up today. Like I woke up like so tired, like, and I couldn't really sleep properly, and now my voice is actually breaking. So. That's why I did not choose to do a clear, like a clean feed. I don't know, because I would like be dying casting by myself. It's already hard casting duo, like having a co-caster. right? Especially when you have like long tournaments. But doing a 4 hours continuously cast by myself, I would have died.
Not a whole lot to be gained out of it. Xantium are already set up with 2 players over on P3. Big opportunity right here for Rushes. He's able to take down 1. Can he find the final player on the inside? And yes, he does, but can't find the kill. Kahlo able to shut down 1. The hard point does not remain contested as he's taken down, and the operators go big for Xantium once again.
Yeah, saw the Predator missile coming out there from Bouchon. Xantium now know where they're
okay, this is interesting. They have a good P, what is the P3, I think.
Anywhere close. This has to be a good team kit if you're Ricey. You just need 1, to be honest with you, but the close spawn should be in effect for Xantium.
Oh, look at Sushi.
Away now, 235 to 223. In come the players. Rio and Aspect, what can you do? You're surrounded by players. Can't see them because of the obscurity, the smoke, and it is Aspect now
oh my God.
on his lonesome for the moment. He finds a crucial double, make that a triple, and Ricey now still looking for the time.
Big double for Zakur's claw comes out. He's able to get the reinforcements. Pred drops for Aspect. They can't win it on this hard point though.
Why is this so close? I don't understand.
Is it going to be worth it? Tune's trying to cut off on the top side. Able to find 1, make it 2. He has no business winning that gunfight, but he does it anyway. Players
oh God, no way. That was so good. The reaction from Bobby, I love the reaction from him. I do love how he's casting actually.
10 seconds until they get that victory.
It's sad that I never had a chance to co-cast with him maybe in the future. Because I've been co-casting with most of the, with a lot of people, right? But never with him actually. Oh my God, Sushi, Sushi, what are you doing, Sushi? Sushi is about to cook. Sushi. Yeah, yeah. Forfeit.
Close hard point here, 250 to 238. Goodness me.
Very good, very good.
We're getting everything. This is all bangers today. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. My gosh. Going down to the wire, I mean, how many ridiculous P4 finishes have we seen in COD Mobile over the past month and a half? Just non-stop going down to the wire. And big time plays for Ricey.
That guy is more sick than me.
Minute right there, but they ice things up toward the end of that one, and quite a closeout for them. Once again, Xantium finally bounced back and figured out how to use those operators, and what they did, the value that they found was phenomenal, but just too much teamwork, too much consistency out of that Ricey squad, and once again, huge credit to Sushi. He's going big those last couple of maps.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, just insane. It really is just insane. Just like how crazy these maps have been. Honestly, I think we kind of knew, just given the fact that we didn't really know much about the teams and we kind of expected them to be relatively unseasoned. I think going into it, we kind of expected some kind of close games. We didn't expect that. Great performances coming out really from both sides. And as we look back towards that hard point, really, it was just the closing moments, really. Ricey had, I think, about a 20 to 30 point advantage. Xantium, though, came back massively in that last, I think it was the second to last hard point right over by fences. They managed to hold on. They managed to make it really, honestly, much closer than it needed to be. What an incredible finish.
When we were sitting in the back, Bobby, you had said that you were like kind of bummed that you didn't get to cast the really close.
When the game's gonna start, I'm gonna go and get
but then
food.
you did this. I mean, this was. Like you had both mentioned, we didn't know what to expect out of these two teams, but they really brought it here up against each other, showing a lot of promise, especially out of some individual players as we see some of those KDs. I mean, the clutch at the end from Sushi was impressive.
Yeah, he had a huge impact across really the last two maps. At every point, he was making big plays for his team. So it felt like in NA when we were saying, like, we don't know what to expect from these teams, it was our way of saying, like, they're probably not that good. But both of these teams really brought it, and I feel like both of them can at least make a run at our top teams. I'm not sure that they can necessarily take a map or a series.
I'm actually so hungry. I'm gonna go get food after, like, when it's gonna be.
I think people have been wanting for a long time to see them progress and see more challengers at the top level, and it feels like we're starting to see that.
Definitely an opportunity for some of these newer teams to make a name for
Hi,
themselves in the
Shark.
space. Even if at the end of it all,
God.
they're still falling to some of those top squads.
Thank
what
you
we just
for
saw
the first
right now,
DC.
Ton, like you're mentioning, is just, it's massive.
Yeah, and I think, you know, further to both your points there, like, a rising tide raises all ships. So
How
if
have you
everybody's playing
been?
a little bit better, then, you know, you got your two teams at the top who have to be better to beat these teams. And then that the higher level of competition,
There's
the
a way
better
to die.
everybody
I will
gets.
hear
We've
you.
seen it historically in Europe
Okay.
and Call of Duty
You always
sports,
comes up.
where,
You
things
come
weren't
always in my
necessarily
stream.
too
I
great
drop
at
it,
once
stay
upon a
safe,
time,
and
but
then
you know,
you
they started
go
going over and start playing
away.
against each other, better competition all the time.
I'm
and
happy
it
to
does
see
raise
you
the level
here.
of absolutely everybody. So yeah, absolutely great to see.
And now that means for today, for the first day of EU, we've got 2 non-3-0s. I mean, that's boding well for even better and more gameplay as we get through the first week of our challenge season. We still have one more match to go. We're going to close things out with Mont versus Big. Brody, just a quick overview
I'm
before we
sick.
go to that break.
You can hear
this,
my
again,
voice.
just like
It's
Omniscient,
shit.
this is another squad in Mont that it does feel
It's
like
bad. Sorry,
they
my
can be
apologies.
competitive with the top
It's
teams
bad.
in
I've
Europe.
been
And
sick
maybe
for
not
the
so much
past
so
4
last season
days,
as like a fifth or sixth
and
finish
I
for them,
can't
but they've
sleep
made a couple of
properly
roster
because I
changes.
keep wake
Really
up,
for us now is to
right?
see
And then
how
I
that
can
improves the
do
squad. You know, is it
like
gonna be a
I'm
better
also
team this time
working,
around?
right?
Can they take on the big
So
dogs?
yeah, I wasn't really fully I wasn't able to sleep fully, and because I was talking so much today, because I've been streaming for 4 hours and a half, right? My throat is like my voice is breaking now, so I'm kind of dead. I might have a fever right now because I feel very weird, but I don't know yet. Seems like I could have one. Okay, I thought yesterday I was feeling better, but yeah, well, you see, I can't sleep because I wake up like last night I went to sleep at 11, I woke up at 2 and I couldn't sleep until like, I don't know, 5 in the morning because I was coughing and I was like feeling like very sick, you know, so I was just staying awake. But it was nice seeing some EU comp again. It's been a long time from, well, it's been a long time from the last time I saw you play, so it was nice seeing you play. You played, right? Let me check. Yeah, you played. Hi, Pedro. Yeah, I was checking them. My bad, you know, my bad. Wait, yeah, you were, yeah, right? Yeah, you were. Yeah, I play tomorrow. Wait, you gonna play tomorrow? Or you play today? Because I'm confused. I swear to God I've watched everything, but I forgot. Yeah, you played today, right? You played today too. Yeah. I play both, you see. Okay. I'm very happy that I'm gonna be able to be here for Masters. Right, so at least I'm gonna see some EU comp. Been a long time. We already play. Right, I don't even know what's my name if you ask me very fast. That's how delusional I am now. Sarah told hers that you should take a break from speaking. I was about to go eat, but to eat something to shut up because my throat hurts. But then I wanted to say hi to Shark, right? So I was like, I'm not gonna be rude to not say hi to him. You see? Always nice balance, always nice. Oh, my nose. Yeah. It's always nice having you guys in my stream. Okay, just give me 1 second. Wait. Just give me 1 second. I need to get this thing. Just a second. That's so hard. I'm about, yeah. But. That was me drinking my bets,
All right,
okay?
everybody, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series for the final time tonight, because it's time for us to start talking about match number 4, the last match of this first day of competition. I think it could be a pretty fun one. This time we're going to be talking about Mont versus Big. We gave you a little bit of a preview before the break, but let's start talking about this match for real now. Ton, give me your thoughts.
I think, you know, realistically, with how Mont did last season, going up against somebody in a bit of an unknown and Big, if you're Mont, you've been watching these other games and, you know, things have maybe been a little bit tighter than they would have maybe expected. There is very much going to be competition for those top 4 spots, and that's where they're going to want to place themselves. But is it just maybe going to be a little bit more difficult than they thought? Because some of these teams have really come flying out the blocks where we didn't expect them to. So Mont have got a really big task on their hands if they want to find that top 4.
Yeah, we'll take a look at Mont's roster because, like we had mentioned before the break, they might have had a roster swap here, Bobby, and that could really prove to be useful for them.
Yeah, they already had a super solid roster before. Obviously, they gave multiple Stage 5 teams a decent run for their money, and picking up Lydia, who
you did it nasty too. Spain.
Definitely.
Actually, it was very funny.
Kirby, a little bit younger, a little bit newer to the scene, but
that was nasty.
Equally talented, I would say. This is a super.
It was on
roster. They've been putting in a lot of work, and
that the map with the train. I forgot the map name.
I feel like they have a little bit more of a chip on their shoulder than any of the other teams that we have in EU. And,
I don't know.
They feel like they have something.
I did not forget Express.
That's a really good point, because there's someone we did talk
but that
about
was brutal.
Last season. They were
Poor
this close to being where they wanted
I feel
to
bad
be.
for
This
him.
might be
If
the season for
it
them
would
to really
have
push
been
their way
me,
through
I would
those
have just
challenge
leave.
finals. And then on the flip side, like Tons,
but I know it's not that easy, especially when you play
talk about the roster.
a tournament.
Yeah, this is again one of those
I did not see this team playing yet. Okay, as I did not see Xantium and neither like the other one, Ricey, right?
Really, for me,
play. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna execute rank.
Look, you're in SBS now, and you deserve.
We never meet in rank. I don't even play rank.
They've got to get through Mont to do that, and I think this is honestly a really good starting point.
I'm gonna execute in a 1v1. Trust Shark.
That's a good starting point. If you guys want to kind of improve from there, great. Take down Mont first, you'll be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to go up against someone who has experience, but we just saw 2 teams that we didn't know a lot about. I mean, we had a little bit of information from those open finals, but other than that, relatively new rosters that we're talking about, and they put on a show for us. So we'll take a look at these picks and bans as they start to come through, see what our teams have chosen to play.
What is Arsenal and Takeoff?
Yeah, Arsenal, that's a nice one.
So do you think, Shark, we're gonna have a 5th game?
Going backwards and forwards, yeah. No, yeah, Arsenal's a really good hardpoint map from the Black Ops 4 days.
I don't know this team that much. Well, I know Mont, but like I don't know the other one.
So nice to see that one. Curious on the S&D and control front as well. But yeah, Arsenal, we're always a fan. Always a fan.
We'll get the rest of those coming through here. Is there anything you're hoping for to pop up, Bobby? Just to shake things up at all?
Not in particular. I was really curious if Big were going to allow Arsenal through, and they did. So that should be pretty much a guaranteed map 1 for Mont. That's one that they have looked more comfortable on than the majority of teams that I've seen. No surprise to see firing range, search and destroy. That's every EU team's favorite. And then some more standoff control, which I'm fairly confident is a Mont pick as well. So heading into this one, looks like
firing range and then meltdown.
Not sure about
High
the
guns,
the meltdown, but assuming that
and
they
then
can take care of
standoff. Okay,
business
at
on the
least
front
it's
end
not
of things,
trade.
Not too much to be worried about.
All right, I mean, you sound pretty confident as well there, Bobby, in favor of at least the way this is looking for Mont for now. I'll let you guys get the final walk on over to the other half of the studio and get yourself set up for match number 4 while I talk to Brody about his thoughts on these map picks.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is pretty good for Big. Again, you know, going back to the qualification match, they played Takeoff, they played Fire and Range Search and Destroy. I mean, you know they played Fire and Range Search.
Everybody did.
And they played standoff control. So honestly, I'd be pretty comfortable with that if I was Big. But again, it's a big Titan to take down. Mon, even with the roster changes, you cannot underestimate them. I'm really excited to see kind of how Big do here on these maps and kind of see what these guys are made of. It's a really exciting thing to see teams that you just have never seen before play get into the mixer.
And the other side of that coin too, right, is that even when you see these maps that Big might have played on and done okay on, then take into consideration the fact that Mont, if Big's good on them, Mont has to be good on them too. And then
I bet tomorrow I'm not gonna have any voice, I swear.
If they are, that would be an insane start.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've seen some crazy things today.
We have. We really have.
No holds barred at this point. You know, if we see some crazy upset here from Big, I mean, look, we were denied it earlier on with Omniscient, right? So, come on, guys, you know what we want.
All right. Well, we won't make you at home wait any longer. Match number 4 is about to get underway. So for the last time today, we'll send it on over to Bobby and Tun to close it out.
All right. Looking forward to this one. I think
nice.
the Big squad is a little bit more recognizable than some of the other teams that we see. Even the most recent match that we watched, Rondo and Star Wrecker have at least been probably tier 2 pros for a hot minute. So those are players that most people that have watched EU for a while will likely recognize and some experience to go around right here. Obviously, the big difference being that Mont are coming into this with challenge season experience from last season, a lot of solid competition up against the top tier teams. So it's a tall task up ahead for Big, but we've seen crazier things today.
Yeah, we've seen some very crazy things today already, so you wouldn't put it past Big to maybe give us a bit of an upset here, but Mont will undoubtedly be the favourites as we head over towards Arsenal for the first time this season here in Europe. And interested to see how this one's going to play out. Is there anything in particular for you that Mont are going to excel at massively, that Big maybe need to counter at, or is it just a case of, let's see in this game?
I mean, the big thing for Mont is they've always had super solid ARs, which obviously for Arsenal works wonderfully for them because it's a massive map that if you have strong ARs can absolutely dictate the pace of the game. I'm assuming Kenza is Lydia. I'm not 100% positive on that one, but that would be my assumption. But naturally off the start, Mont able to lock down some early hard point time. Fahim able to pick up 4 kills off the start of this one. And it looks like they will continue to lock down those backside angles to not allow any easy points of entry for Big.
It's always been about playing these pillars with the ARs when it does come down to P1 on Arsenal. If your AR players can stay alive in and around this area, you're going to pick up a good amount of time. We're going to be heading over towards P2 in just 5 seconds. It looked as if the rotation would be good for Mont, but the push around the outside from Big, they will start to garner some control. But Mont there with the closest spawns. Hunter Killer drone on its way in as well, which is definitely going to help things. But the back spawns for Mont should surely help just that little bit more. Slayer will be back down. JC trying to find something, gets lit up from the top side. But this is a really nice flank coming in from Etsy. He can clean up there. This should be some good control for Mont.
So many
unfortunate timing right there. Does not see the player fly right past him, but Ken's going to be able to hop into the objective. And once again, Mont move upwards. Surprisingly slow start for JC. Finally picks up his first kill right there. But now it's going to be Daytel pushing for that overlook control and going to be able to take down.
It's literally the first time I see Big play.
And once again, forces a full reset from Big as obviously, naturally, 30 seconds remaining on a hard point, you usually don't look to rotate, but with how far away P3 is, more than likely we'll start to see a move there, and that's exactly what it's going to be for Big. Players already on rotation, and they're going to give up 20 seconds of free hardpoint time here to Mont. They have absolutely got to capitalize on P3 because this is a lot of early rotation
Damn,
that you're allowing.
Damn, Big. Wait, I just realized.
Very, very good rotation comes in from Mont, but now can Big be as resolute in their hold as Mont were over towards P2? First kill is, well, telling you that might not actually be the question or the answer. Daytel is going to be able to find that first one over towards the backside, though. Slayer and Starrick doing very, very good work. You've got to stay alive towards the back, though. Kenza can get a kill, but it is traded out. These are important kills for both these two teams. And now Mont with a little bit of control over towards the backside can start to develop a pinch. You can see, of course, over towards the other side, Kenza is trying to put the pressure on with the rest of the team now coming up on through. The PDW in hand for Daytel, tries to go through the front door, can't find it. And just about Big, continue to hold on with 30 seconds to go here on the hill.
And Mont will finally get those close side spawns they battled for a hot minute right here. JC, I've seen him locking down this position a whole lot of times and being a nightmare for the opposition. Pred missile has been earned, working on the EMP system. Kenza does get shut down right there. 15 seconds of scrap time remain. It looks like Mont should be able to get them. One player left there to be pesky. And not gonna get taken down right now. So at the bare minimum, Big are able to keep this contested right there. They're set up beautifully over toward P4, and this is looking a lot better for Big than I anticipated.
Yeah, it's one of those situations with that scrap time. Yeah, okay, you win it and you create that little bit of a problem. And realistically speaking, it's probably not going to be a massive deal in the grand scheme of things when we come down towards the end of the map.
Okay,
But
I don't like Arsenal that much because it's such a huge map.
Themselves for the rotation. The fact that you then take that off them as well.
Someone needs to coach me the how to say the call outs on this map.
Coming from the operator side to try and lock this one down. Vat getting something going with the Annihilator here as well. Can he continue? Is Big Zaka coming in with 3? And there you go. Really good utilization from Big. Can they continue to do so though? Daytel with 2.
It looks like they're going to be able to hold for the time being. Vat able to get a big one, cutting off that window entry. And they, at the bare minimum, keep things contested right here. Jay hasn't been able to earn a Pred missile once again. And some operators ready to go. It looks like Mont going to save those for that P5 side. Fahim pushing all the way across right here as they look to rotate, but they're going to be able to shut down 3, and that is absolutely huge. That does leave players spawning on the close side right here for Mont, and a big gunfight win for Fahim. If he can find one more, they get players reinforced right here, and there's only one player on the inside to defend for Big. That's going to be Slayer.
Spawns kind of all over the place though. Both two teams spawning towards the back. Fahim does a really good job to find 2. Etsy is
okay, that's a good qualifier.
Here we go. This time around, Mont say, yeah, okay, Big, you can pick up a lot of time on the previous hill with your operator kills, and we can do exactly the same here with the Purifier on board with Kenza. It's such a hard push now, and can she find the kills? Just so easy from this scenario in this hill with this combo. Really well played.
Yeah, that's Lydia, I think.
Team, and at this stage, you looked at the push that came through from the previous hill. 4 to 5, you want to push through to get the back spawns. They managed to get that. They get that initial control. Big are trying to fight themselves back into this one. Have managed it, but Mont get a really good chunk of time over towards P5.
And Jay has just been a walking score streak. Hunter Killer does go out right there. Not sure if it was able to initiate quite yet, but Mont able to maintain the lead that they've been able to build so far in this one. Fahim pushes
it's
all
just
the way
so
through,
interesting, so many DRH,
and they should have eyes on window, but I don't know if the timing's gonna be there. A couple of kills go through for Big, but Etsy too with the boxing gloves right there. And that keeps things locked down for Mont once again. One player pushed on through. That's going to be Star Ricker. He's shut down, and so many streaks to work with right now for Mont.
And this is one of those P1s when it does come down to Call of Duty, you typically think they're quite scrappy. They're one of those that you can kind of go 50-50 for the majority of the time, but when it comes down to P1 and Arsenal, if you can get this locked in, it's a hard break. Slayer with a big kill onto Fahim, though. It didn't look likely that he would find it. Is that maybe what can open the door here for Big to try and find themselves back into this game? The first 2 hills on the first rotation fully belong to Mont. The lead does, alongside of it, belong to Mont. It's about an 80-90 point difference at this moment in time. If they can lock in P1 and P2, how they did in the first rotation, it's going to be looking like their game to lose. Look at this from Daytel, though. The shots are crispy and clean. Can't find the third.
And Mont have been absolutely perfect on their P1 so far, which, like you said, typically a heavily contested hardpoint, but they have not given an inch to Big. Fahim's on the top side of that tower. He's going to be able to shut down 1, and that's a wide open hardpoint for Kenza to hop on into, and a beautiful place to call in
Big's gonna win. Mont's gonna win, sir.
3 right there before he runs out, but as long as he maintains that power position, which he's not able to do, he's going to be in a good spot. Fortunately, teammates there for the trades once again. Very back and forth, but Mont have maintained that position on the inside of the hard point, and Kenza's ability to play her life has been crucial.
35 seconds remaining on this one. I really like that control that was coming in from Mont over towards the platform generator side. You can kind of just look down into the hill and pepper them, which is exactly what Kenza and Co are doing now. They get the hill back. That then does fall after dropping his own Annihilator. Daytel gets his out, finds 2. And this may well be crucial as well, because if you look to where Big are probably going to be spawning, it will be towards the back of P2. They are going to be a long way away from P3.
Yeah, there's no base for a comeback right
over
now.
towards the next hill. But then if you look at the score line, it's a race that Big must win.
Absolutely, and unfortunately for Big, players are already in position to get those close spawns for Mont. If they win these opening gunfights, this should be a guaranteed hard point, and the early rotation is all for nothing right here, as Mont have already locked in those spawns. Once again, gonna leave Big spawning miles away right there. Slayer not in an angle where he can take out anybody on the hard point with only 20 seconds needed. This should be a guaranteed map win for Mont. One more player trying to hit the flank to see if they can flip those spawns out, but Vat gets shut down. Slayer is gone, and Mont are running away with this one.
Just a really,
damn. I'm curious to see how decent is gonna go.
Fundamentals there, and the map win by some amount of points is there for Mont as well. Really good performance, and it's one of those hardpoint games that fully takes me back to watching like the pros play it over on obviously the main Call of Duty broadcast, that kind of thing, and it is crazy how good they were at holding down those spawns. It's so classic when it comes down to Arsenal. You think of the P2 rotation, you can then get yourself back over towards the generator side, or more so for P4 for you guys at home. If you can lock it down from there, the rotation over towards the next hill, not just does P2 belong to you for your favorable position,
nice.
the rotation to P3 then becomes a bit of a toss-up, which is great for you. If you're getting the majority of P2 and then you give yourself a chance at P3, you win the gunfight to P3, you end the game. Wonderful play from Mont. Really, I want to say probably the cleanest hardpoint we've seen so far in terms of out-rotating and outplaying the opposition. Not even about the gunfights, that one. That was just an all-out outplay coming in from Mont.
And that's one of those things that I'm wondering if we start to see as this season progresses, if teams learn how to ban for their opposition rather than for themselves. Because with the way that Mont played that, I don't care what team you are, I don't think any rational team would want to say, hey, I think we should try Arsenal up against Mont. Once again, it does force you to learn other maps and to improve on maps that you're not necessarily as comfortable as. But if this European region wants to have a chance in Masters, if they want to have a chance in Champs, they've got to improve their map pool. And with the way that Mont play Arsenal, they've set themselves up really well for the pick ban process.
Yeah, and as far as the slaying performance, obviously it goes in the favor of Mont, Fahim really being the standout by quite some distance. In the end, 35 and 20 out of him, a very good game. But ultimately, it really does come down to those rotations. JC was fantastic at it. You can see everybody's kind of chipping in, mainly coming from JC inside of the hill. A really good performance from Mont. And I want to say that was like kind of the biggest gap we've probably seen all day long. It very much seen a night and day performance from both these two teams. It seemed like the understanding from Mont was just that level higher than what we've seen from Big, which we said, you know, like we don't really know a huge deal about this Big team, how good they're going to be. We've got a couple of semi-recognizable names on the roster, but a small mountain to climb here potentially for Big, and that wasn't necessarily a play on words. I might run with it. But here you go on to fire, range, search, and destroy, and things can change very quickly when you're talking about this map.
And I do recall some interesting off-meta choices for this Big squad. So we have an MK2 marksman rifle coming in. Didn't really seem to pay off for him right there from Mirage as he gets shut down early, but Big Zaka finds two. Starter with another right there. Daytel doing what he can to keep this round alive. And he's going to patrol the mid-map right here, reunite with Etsy, who's able to take down Vat, and just like
that, in
2v2.
Mont should take this win as well.
Have to back on down. Now the onus is really on Big here to get that bomb back, do something with it. Is there eyes on it though? Is this the problem for Starwrecker? Is he going to be able to find a way through? Yes, he can. Shot's going to start to ring on through, but is his teammate in a position to help him out? Not necessarily. He's there to watch the cut. But you would like to think it's not necessarily the easiest gunfight. So now if you're Starwrecker, what's the plan? Do you go for the plan over towards A? You hope that you get the timing. Well, now you only have one player to deal with. His Daytel will fall. Now Etsy left in a 1 versus 2.
No information for him to work with. Bomb obviously made its way over toward A, and it does look like Bay are going to opt for the plant right here. Got Slayer to overwatch with a sniper in hand, and once again, Etsy has no information until he hears the shot behind, and by that time, it's too late. Big take the opening round right there, and nice little start for a bounce back from a rough hard point on map 1.
And I think, you know, the kill onto Daytel from coming in for a top wood, that probably just really puts it off for the final player for Mont there. You're really not sure what's going on. Could they have rotated back over towards B? Are they still sticking with A? Having a clue. So for Big now, the all-out attack, the all-out assault over towards A is something that worked out very, very nicely for you. What's
Oh,
not going
damn.
to work out nicely, though, is the sniper that finds your head. Maraglia taking down Slayer's there to answer back for. This is fault.
Mirage, I think you might want to change things up with the weapon. It's not really.
What did I just call him?
Miracular or something?
You know what?
Be regular
How
of
am I
that.
supposed to know and differentiate between these two?
I mean, that could very well be how it's pronounced. I just went with the first half of the name because it seemed a little bit easier.
That is easier. We'll stick with that.
Daytel looking for info, gets at least some audio cues, able to take down one, and that may have been Etsy taking down the second. Bomb has been dropped. Big Zaka able to trade
It's
one
not fair.
right here, but still man advantage for Mont. Tough
unknown
shots
gamer.
for Fahim right here, but he wants all the smoke. It's
Nice.
okay. Daytel's going to do the damage himself.
Oh, so
and
nice
that's
seeing
Mont bouncing
Daytel
back
play.
to tie things up.
Good play from Daytel. Hopefully they don't actually pay attention to what I just called.
But look,
Mirage
that could
there,
be
so
a
we'll,
solution,
we'll
okay?
skip on by on that one. Maybe I'm making more of a deal out of it and drawing more attention. Hopefully we never do that again. Here we are, though,
Oh,
looking like a big hit that's going to come out from Big. And Big seem very aggressive on their attacking rounds. It's not nice and steady. It's not looking for picks. It is all-out warfare, which we love to see. Daytel has already been doing very, very well. Mirage takes him down, though. Great shot comes on through. Zaka
What is he
there to find
using?
another
MK2,
Kansas there to
that's
able to answer
interesting.
back. So now it is
You don't
8-1
see
versus
many
Ooh,
MK2s
it's
using
Kenza away
comp.
as well.
I think your friend was the one who was
Right
using at
there.
some
He's
point
able to take
MK2.
down the last two, and that's enough for Big to take another round right there. So maybe I spoke a little bit too soon on the MK2, you know? Mirage doing some damage with it right there, and a search and destroy that, based on the hard point we thought might be a blowout, is looking like we might have some competition right here. Slayer locking down the entry toward trailer right there, and looks like maybe a bit of a slower start for Big, but you keep all your players alive and sitting pretty, waiting for those snipers to find the opening picks.
A little bit more steady, as you mentioned. It's not about these all-out pushes over towards one of the sites this time for Big. You choose to slow things down, but I mean, look, you were 2-1 to the good. Do you maybe want to just continue what was working, or do you throw a curveball in and amongst it? Zaka not able to find the shots here over towards the B side. Oh, JC, that's a really good shot on the Starrick. Very, very well played. And all
I
of a
didn't see
sudden, the numbers are
Starrick
against
and
Big.
Vet
They haven't
and
had that
Big
aggressive
Zaka.
push. They haven't
I
been
remember
able to
Big
catch
Zaka.
Mont off guard.
You know, I saw him recently
So what's the
in
plan
game.
now? What is plan B?
But Vat with Slayer.
Kenza makes her way all
Did
the
not
way up
hire-
to the front of Wood right there, gets the information, and keeps these big players guessing. Fahim, nice play to take down Big Zaka on the flank right there. And he's going to continue to push all the way through.
Nice,
but
Jason.
Jayce's going to pick it up himself. Mirage finds a little piece right there. MK2
What?
in hand, and just like that, the 5v5 is a 2v2. Huge plays out of those two, and the bomb has been retrieved for Slayer right there. He's heading all the way over toward B and should be able to get the plant down. I don't know if they realize that Mirage is still
Damn.
there, and he has an opportunity to close out the round.
Mirage running the show and can just take his time, give his teammate enough time to maybe just try and get this
Ooh.
pinch on going, but Etsy
Etsy.
changes the angle. Expecting the push to come in from the other side. Etsy at the top, Slayer at the bottom. Which way is this one going to go? Slayer on the defensive.
Okay, I
line,
like
probably
this
has around
thing
35
actually. I
seconds
like
or
it so
left.
much.
It's going to be a wrap now from Etsy. And these two players not
He
quite
needs to
destined
push
around
20
each other yet.
seconds.
Etsy now pushing through the middle of the map. Slayer, are you ready for this one? Time is ticking down, 15 seconds to go. Gunfight just about incoming. Slayer is the first one to hit the shots. 3-1 to Big now. And a good attacking round once again from the Big squad. 3-1 to the good. Looking very, very solid here from Big.
Etsy putting himself in a really tough spot, trying to walk from mid-map all the way around jungle with that little time left, and
Yeah.
just forced himself into a really tough position.
Oh.
Mirage just full sending it up the middle, and unfortunately for him, Jayce reads it like a book. Beauty of a two-piece right there is Mont looking to bounce back right here. Zaka, will he be able to find the kill? Had to hit the reload instead. Nades connect over the top, and just like that, it's all down to Starricker. Etsy, Daytel still alive, info given away. I swear that trigger discipline is just non-existent for the entire day today. And he gives away that remaining information, so maybe an opportunity for a wrap back toward A, but it looks like there should be one player inside Wood to greet him.
Hi Hassan, welcome.
We've already seen some 1v3s on firearm range today. Will we get to see another? Has he actually slipped the net here? How
Oh,
on
it's
earth
Derek.
has he found the timing to get out here? Because you can see on the minimap in the bottom left corner, Monto, like, oh yeah, okay, he's definitely over towards A. Yeah, psych. He's found a way out. So unfortunate for Mont, they maybe get a little bit of bad timing on one of the crosses. And you can already see Kenza is spinning around, but here we go. They start to line up for him, and I wonder if a bomb plant there would have probably just been suffice. And now all of a sudden, 35 seconds to go, running into mid-map. I don't know if this is the play.
It's just non-stop indecision right now. Starricker doesn't know where he wants to go, doesn't know what he wants to do.
Yeah, 25
Daytel
seconds
should get the
on.
audio
He's
cue
dead.
off of that, and that should be enough to go ahead and end the round right here. I think maybe like a 360 hipfire spray out of the sky or something, but Mont once again close the gap. And this is a series that they would absolutely like to win 3-0. You do have to give credit to Slayer. I believe played champs in 2020 or 2021, so has some level of experience, but last time we saw him in opens wasn't super consistent. He's bringing his A game, and so is Mirage. That should open up a free plant right here. Is nobody
Damn, that was a
inside of
good
American, and a beautiful
MK2
opening
kill.
for Big.
And I think, you know, for me, when we look over towards that previous round, that's just the kind of moment where if you're Starrick, you want to get that bomb down, so you're inviting them in, right? You don't have to go searching for them. In that scenario, just a little bit more experience. Mirage has been an absolute demon god over towards this side of the map. It really has been his playground, but now the numbers just about in the favor of Mon. But Starrick are now in the position of trying to plant that bomb. They were going for that there, but jump off. And now 2 versus 3 still in the favor of Mon.
Okay, Mont could take this round
set
as
up
well.
right here. No easy avenue for Big to get this bomb down with the way that Mont are positioned. The question is, will they have the patience to let them make their way out?
I think rotating to the B side would be the best in this case.
Right there. That leaves
because like Fahim got the kill on Starrick, so.
Bit of a fish in a barrel situation right there.
But
Etsy,
on the donut
go
as
ahead and
well.
close out the round, and that's enough for Mont to tie things up.
I'll tie things up at the halfway point. So all even as you now head on towards the attack yourselves. Is Mont's attack just that little bit more squeaky clean? You can see the big hit over already coming towards the A side. There's only one player here on the side of Vat who's going to try and slow this down, but all the utility is out, and this bomb may well go down quickly. They will have the position, they will have the control. Daytel going to go for that straight away. Now, if you are Big, is there a flank coming through? Because that's going to be probably one of your only routes to try and get away back into this one. Mirage will find a kill over towards the flank side. It's now a 2 versus 4, though. Things turn around very, very quickly for him, and Daytel locking this one in. 4v2. This should be Mont's round.
A little bit of a rough spot, and as Big Zaka wins that one, that equalizes. Etsy's going to be able to take down 1 to give the advantage back to Mont, and now all down to Slayer. He's been good for them so far, but maybe not 1v3 good with that positioning right there. Mont, I believe 3 straight rounds now, and definitely starting to build some momentum as maybe that lead that Big had built had been on a little bit of a flow state run for Slayer. Obviously 9 kills early, but has slowed down significantly. He and Mirage doing the bulk of the work, and Vat still on a goose egg. He has got to pick things up. Etsy picking them apart, nearly had a 2-piece with the Deagle right there. Big Zaka
you click on cast spell and you choose the ones that are like, you know, the blue stuff, because the pink stuff are like donations, like money, you know. Thank you for the milk and for the e-girl
3 versus 2. This is going to be a big kill though if Vat can find it, and then all of a sudden there's a potential flank on the cards. This is a huge kill. Mirage is not going to wait for his teammate. No, he's not. Fahim just goes for the easy kill, and Vat's in no man's land with 20 seconds
You should
to
get
go.
like 1k or there or
Fahim's
something.
got eyes on. You can already see the push coming around from Kenza. They know exactly what's going on. I just don't see a world where Vat wins this one. Big put themselves in a good position, that 2v2, and it just felt like Mirage is like pushing the issue whilst his teammates still trying to find himself in a position where he can help him out. Maybe a little bit haphazard from one player, maybe a little bit too aggressive from the other.
Thank you so
5-3 now
much
for
for
Mont,
the
2 rounds away from going 2-0 up.
Yeah, they've bounced back really well. Their offense has been much more decisive, and it looks like they're going to get aggressive over toward A right here. And Mirage,
I never had strawberry milk. I should get some strawberry milk. Or did I?
I don't know what's happening. Okay, so Mirage does find the pick right there. A little back and forth between the two teams right here. Kenza able to find one. And it looks like with the bomb down, Daytel should be able to retrieve it.
Hi, Dan.
4 versus 3. Maybe just a problem with one of the OBS cameras there in that instance. We're back up and running. It's looking like Mont may well get this bomb down.
It's the 4th victory, right? There's a big chance.
You've got left to kind of fight with you. You've got Vat here, you've got Mirage here. Mirage could do with finding the head on one of the players if he possibly could. It's not going to happen though, and Vat is going to take down
You're
Daytel.
cute.
JC takes down Vat, and now this is an important kill. Kenza finding that under Starricker may well just be the final nail, but Mirage makes it a 1 versus 2.
Kenza has done a phenomenal job of just playing out of position and constantly keeping these big players guessing.
Nice.
Mirage
okay, we are at match point.
To clutch up in an impossible situation, but not going to happen there once again. And now Mont, 5 rounds in a row right here as they look to close out the map and take the 2-0 lead. Vat finally getting going a little bit, but it's got to be all hands on deck. Slayer's been stuck at 9 kills for, I believe, the last 5 rounds. It feels like Kenza gets aggressive right here.
Damn, look at this push from Mont. Wow. There's no retake on the side of... Oh, JC.
Pick on a Mirage and all down to Starricker in a bomb-planted 1v4 right here. Eyes on to JC, but not enough to get the kill, and that should be enough for Mont to close out
what's
the
up, Tristan?
and take the lead.
Scary stuff for Mont, but ultimately they show their pedigree, a 7-3 win. And I mean, that's 6 rounds in a row, right? I mean, the attacking rounds from Big at the start of the game looked very, very solid, but it felt like they maybe only had one plan, and that was just send it towards the site and see if it works.
Yeah, this one was good.
When you come up against some decent opposition, they start to figure out exactly what you're doing. They reassess, they revalue it, they reposition, and they punish you. And that's exactly what happened over and over again. As soon as Mont got a taste for that blood, they did not relent. I mean, look, I do want to say, from Mirage, a couple of nice clips going on here, some nice shots coming in through, but it definitely feels like, and I don't want to pin it on anybody in particular, but you think about that round where Starricker had the chance to plant. Okay, look, still in the 1 versus 3, still in a really bad position, but it's that kind of experience to know, just plant the bomb. Just get that bomb down and give yourself an opportunity instead of looking for the kills. You know, it's all very easy for us to sometimes say when you're in the casting position and you can see exactly where everybody is, but those small decisions may not have actually won you that round, but it shows the, I want to say, the caliber of the player who is not quite at the level of players on that Mont side.
Yeah, and it was the fact that Mont had an actual game plan heading into each individual round as contrasted with Big, who were basically just banking on Slayer and Mirage hitting big shots and that opening up opportunities. It is a very different game plan that obviously had very different results. And when the shots were hitting, yes, Big were able to find a few rounds, but it's just not really a consistent game plan that you can hope to have success with at the top level of the competition. So obviously room for improvement for Big, and not down and out of this one yet, but heading into the control once again. We've started to see a little bit of a gap between these teams, especially as far as consistency goes. Maybe not the best map for a 3 AR setup, which is what we had seen.
It's a stand-up, right?
Running on Arsenal, so maybe a little bit of change there, but I know that this is one that they're very comfortable with once again.
Yeah, it's looking like a kind of series where we maybe expected a little bit more of today. You know, we've had some really, really close games between some teams that we didn't necessarily expect. I think that second game really being the cherry on top of the cake. What has been a really, really fun day 1 here in Europe. But are we heading into potentially the very final map of this series? Well, if it's
have you been watching consistently comp in general?
Do they have an answer on control?
Because I do see you have some knowledge.
It's a good start for Mont in this one. Big on the attack. Can Mont lock this defensive side down? Get things rolling nicely.
3 straight for JC as he was looking to try to build streaks early. Does get shut down by Mirage. He's going to be set up top blue, and Big do fight back early in this one. Definitely a solid start for them as they're able to get onto that B objective early, and if they can get control there, or at the bare minimum keep this squad distracted, they'll set themselves up really well. Big Zaka, 1 mid-street right there. Fahim doing his best to contest, and they do manage to clear off B. 1 ticket progression locked in right there. Slayer is there to reinforce as well. And I love this approach that we're seeing out of Big to get things started.
Nice and aggressive. It's one of those, though, you put the onus on the other team to try and do something about what you are trying to do. Mon have to actually get something going here in this round. For all that Big haven't made necessarily a huge dent on the objective side of things. Live's not necessarily looking the best. Fahim staying alive another bubble map, sitting on 2 kills. Oh my word, the snap for the third VAT. Doesn't even see him. Great shots coming in from Kenza as well. Well played from her and the rest of the Big side. Start to fall, 22 seconds. If you're Big, you've got to get something going now.
This could be potentially the last game if Mont is winning.
You can see the difference. Trade so consistent. Kenza constantly a thorn in their side, hitting different flanks, finding different angles to catch him off guard. But even with all that, Big have done a great job of keeping the lives even, but only 9 seconds remain. If you're Mont, all you have to do is sit back and not give away too much, but right now, only 5 lives remain. Like, you've got to give up A for free. There's no reason for you to throw any more lives at this than you need to. And it looks like they'll finally do that as Jayce backs up, and another move from Kenza right here, able to find 1, make it 2, and that should be enough as they keep A contested right here, and with no time remaining, they do find the final kill and Mont take the round.
There's a chaotic end.
Nice one.
And I think you were very right in what you were saying there, though. Mont were in such a good position in terms of the objective side of things, time well on your side. And it was like, no, we're just gonna.
If it works,
yeah, well, I suppose don't fix it if it ain't broke. But one of those situations where, against the bigger teams, you'd be punished for certain things like that. Mont maybe need to tighten things up, but maybe they're saying to themselves, we're 2-0 up, we're absolutely cruising. Let's just run through these boys as quickly as we possibly can. Kenza on the way in, can't get the job done.
Hi, Kuda, what's up?
Up towards the tractor, that's where a lot of damage is potentially going to go down from the Mont's side. Looking as if it is going to be a potential A hit, but Mont's still trying to pick some players apart from the Big side to make the right decision on which way they want to go on this one.
Kenza wraps the tank. She's been a nightmare for this Big squad. Sitting on 12 kills right now as Etsy trying to get out of spawn. Slayer doing a really good job of making sure that they can't escape in an easy way. Jayce looking to spawn trap on the opposite side as well. It's just a question of who can do it better. Jayce is going to be able to pick up at least 1. Mont have broken all the way out of the spawn trap. And Kenza trying to lock down the bottom side. Vat keeps the spawn trap clear as well. And Big still keep that life advantage. We start to see some of these operators come on in. Star Ricker, War Machine, Slayer, Equalizer, shut down. Only 1 kill found out of that. We'll see what they can make of it as the lives get closer and closer.
A lot closer. Mont now down to 12, but there hasn't really been a lot of objective action going on. But have they finally broken free? But you can already see Slayer, he has been the one that has been a constant thorn in the side. He's going to find the kill on Etsy. Now he's going to have some backup as well off the top of the roof. Fantastic work from Big to try and keep this one going. Slayer with another kill. He's now up to 17 in the game. Needs the rest of his team to help alongside of it. Now only 3 lives separate the side of Mont and Big, but Mont are the ones that have to actually start making the move here. Just stopping the time. If you Kenza can't find the kill, what's going on over towards A? They need to get something going. It's now a 5 versus 9, achievable 4 versus 9. Gets a little bit harder.
Let me think. Okay.
What are we doing trying to set up a spawn trap right there?
I like
objective. There's 5 seconds on the clock. Get something captured.
Tectonic.
And that was a 9v5 that finished 8v0. That could have gone very
I do like plenty of players because I know them.
That spawn trap rather than playing the
I think for EU I have a more knowledge when it comes to players, and I could say more. Like for example, for OBJ, I do like Jayce, how he plays, right? Good to as well. For Sniper, I really do admire Marvel and Neo, and also Inferno, right?
Jayce managed to find a kill, but there's a couple
Spy is also a good player. No. But the rest of the regions I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not watching as much to actually know.
That will be there to pick up 2, so the pressure is still on over towards this B side. And look at the kill difference. How much is being invested from Big in comparison to Mont is a question you can answer yourselves, but that is a huge lead for the side of Big to kick things off. Yeah, they may well take the lead. It's looking like they should.
As a nightmare of a spawn trap, Starraker timing
How
does
about
not
you?
go his way. Somehow stays alive and gets the kill. Will JSay be there for the trade?
Not them Lucasin. Oh yeah, Lucasin is very
Based on the
good
feed,
actually.
no,
Both
they
the
get
Panic,
hopped onto
Raid
beef
Priest
to finish
Marvel,
this capture.
say
So they've got 2 minutes.
Neutrino and
to
Trunks.
capture
Oh, I
2
remember
ticks
them.
of
Actually, they are
progress.
very good
We have
players.
seen some of
Yeah,
these lives
Lucasin,
disappear.
it's
It goes from
amazing.
a 13
Like
life
I've
lead,
been
now
watch,
down
like I've
to
been
8, but
remembering him
couple careful plays and should be able to get
from
one stack on the objective and make something out of it. But time and time again,
when he was playing with
finding the
SKS when SKS was unbanned. So yeah, he did such a big impact.
But a little bit closer than you would like for it to be. And
Either
Kids with
Bolo
Outlier,
as
she
well,
wants
I
it.
do, yeah, enjoy watching him.
Now,
Well, I
Dumont
used to.
invest maybe a little
Okay.
bit more than they had
High
considered in
Madness.
this round. Now it's a 5-4 versus 13.
Yeah,
You don't
the
invest anything
SKS,
now.
yeah.
You don't invest anything at all.
Grace is good as well,
This
yes.
has been a very one-sided round of control. Big are here to play eventually. Pat with the kill onto Kenza. That should be all she wrote. It's a 1 versus 12 for JSA. As talented as he is, I don't think that one was ever on the cards. 2-1 now for the side of Big, showing some signs of life.
Yeah, Lucasin is very good. I was very sad that they got eliminated quite fast, to be honest,
That's what it is.
in stage 5, you know.
And it very much turns into spawn trap simulator.
Yeah,
in a lot of
that's
these
me every
situations.
time, don't
We'll see
worry.
if Mont can maybe break that habit a little bit and get some more focus on the objective.
Bro, I've been streaming for
Not a
5
whole lot of
hours.
success off the start for either team. 1-for-1 trades back and forth. Kenza does get pushed up toward tank, and if you
Oh,
can get
God,
up
God,
this
God.
be objective, maybe keep that big squad distracted.
Oh,
Slayer's trying to spawn
my back.
trap, but
I
once
swear,
again, only 1 kill
but
off the
I need
equalizer
someone to break
before
my
he's
bones.
taken down. And Kenza
Oh,
has not
from
been
the
dealt
back.
with. There it is,
Oh,
the
God.
flashbang to take her down, but Fahim's there to reinforce, and he's going to be able to zone with that Sparrow to hopefully secure at least 1 more tick of progression.
Yeah.
With getting rid of
You should
Slayer,
come
that's a
tomorrow
few
too if
kills
you're
that go their way, as well as B control. It's looking really good, and now if you are Big, you have to retreat over towards A. You gotta give that B side up. But JSA over towards that A side, gonna try and get something going. It's Daytel alongside. JSA over towards B. Daytel does get dealt with, but Etsy now, equalizer in hand, is gonna try and get some pressure over towards the spawn side. You can see already that Big
I
happens to make this
appreciate
run
it, you
back
know.
over towards the A side. They're looking to try and get a spawn trap up and running. It's not working out too
As
well.
I said,
Slayer's
when I
able to
have a
find one.
conversation
This
with
next
someone,
flurry
it
of
makes
kills,
it
very
makes
important
it
with
a
how this
bit
game's gonna go
easier,
down.
you know.
A little bit of control now for Mont over towards the A side. Kills starting to fall their way as well. Inside of the point, they're getting the objective rolling.
1 player on already. Daytel doesn't see the player that he's passed, though. That's Slayer. Once again,
Honorable mention for Jasmine.
kills on the board, and he's able to find 2 and goes untraded, make it a 3rd right
Thank
there.
you.
He's building streaks and making sure that Mont
Where
cannot
are you
escape
from,
the
by
spawn
the
right
way?
now. That allows Mirage to get pushed up with the claw in hand. He has an opportunity to find even more kills. Daytel finally able to do the damage to take down Slayer, but Etsy drops a pred, and that might be the opening that Mont need. He finally gets
I will come try to control. That's me after like this stream.
To hit the flank once again.
And the thing that actually helped Mont so much there was the fact that they had 2 players in the mid-map who didn't get dealt with. All those kills that were coming through for Big were basically on 3 different players that they had spawn trapped. There was players out. As we can see, Kenza has found her way out as well. 7 versus 6, 6 versus 6 though. Big time this one round. And it may well just slow down, but it doesn't. Continuously from Slayer, he's been in this spawn, causing issue. 5v4, 4v3, it's turning on its head every single time. Starraker getting everything.
My fingers are working faster on my brain.
Stop
That's
this one, 1 versus
something.
3.
Daytel, you have no respawns. Use your operator. Kenza, you have a purifier, but I don't anticipate we'll see a push. We do, but it's not gonna matter. Big.
Damn.
Find a way to take the control right here, and what looked like a pretty hopeless match, they bounce back big time, and they take the control.
It was
Okay.
just such an odd game of control. It was very bizarre. It almost felt like, you know, Big were concentrating on that spawn trap so
It
often.
did.
And Slayer was just going crazy. Absolutely crazy. Which is them putting Mon to, or maybe trying to play the objective a little bit more, in a bad situation because of the fact that they just don't have as many lives to play with. They can't make these risky plays. But then on occasion,
In stage 4 was that with
so,
Omni, right?
I want to say haphazard with their life. They're just throwing
2
them away
times or something.
consistently. And that really doesn't help. Sometimes in control, you're going to know when to slow down. I don't think either one of these teams do when to slow down.
And once again, showing maybe a little bit of the weakness of having what basically a 3-man AR focus type team is you get into a tiny map like standoff and you're running 5v5 and the SMGs in the opposite team just go absolutely crazy. And that's exactly what Slayer did. 33 and 17. Quite a stat line to put up for him. And naturally,
so hot.
the ARs for Mont struggle significantly right there. Jay 16 and 27, Fahim 18 and 24. Not
Like
the
I'm
stat lines that
generally
we're
so
expecting to see
cold,
out of
and then
those
if
guys.
I get off
They're
my
definitely gonna look
blanket,
to
you
turn
see,
things around once
I'm
again as we
freezing.
get ready to head back into hardpoint.
And you can see where the SMG
Don't worry,
players
guys,
line
I'm
up.
dying
You
soon,
can see
as
Kendra
you
is there,
can see.
actually, you know, very much pulling her weight and getting the job done. But there wasn't necessarily any other help from that scenario. You need an SMG player to be there with you. And maybe that's just one of those maps that Monta look at and think, probably not again. Maybe not, because that for me, there was a couple of definite mistakes during that game in terms of the decision making, that kind of thing. I don't want to be overly critical of teams, but at the same time, there was so many other opportunities that they could have went for instead of just, you know, throwing it away, hitting everything at the same time.
Okay, it's hard
has
when
to be there. And it will
there's
have to be here as we head into map number 4, heading back into
there's
hardpoint.
still a chance.
Which way this one goes, I mean, I still feel as if Mont should close this one out, but Big have given us something to think about here.
Yeah, and I think the biggest
I think
reason
they're gonna
that you're
close it up
critical
with
of Mont
this.
after a map like that is because of how decisively they won the first two maps, looking like much more the better team. But Big come out with a hot start here once again, and they do get that early time in the hard point. Zaka not going to find anyone on the way up the stairs. Mirage forced back, but they're very content to sit on the inside of the hard point, and Big Zaka still spraying across the map. Mirage, probably a gunfight that you should have won, but Daytel makes him pay, and they remain on the hard point regardless.
I mean, Slayer has just continued where he left off. 4 kills already to kick off map
Remember
number
when
4.
I said
Alongside it,
I actually got some cookies right now. Oh, that's so sweet. What type of cookies though? Imaginative bolul máš ty just fucking kasi.
Now looking over towards where we're going next.
Oh
He's gonna be in a
damn.
better position for that with 10 seconds, but I mean, this is just the kind of
But
stuff
like,
you don't want if you're
wasn't
Mont.
not
Kenzo
bolul
yet to
máš
find a
ty
kill, and you
tectonic
look at the
just
kills that come through from Big, it's
played in the same
consistent.
team at some point?
There's flurries of it.
Was that not
Continues
tribe or
but
something?
Mont have set themselves up well for P2. They're gonna try and
I'm
get
not
some on the board here,
knowledgeable.
but not the start that they wanted if you're on here, Bobby.
Yeah, and I do feel like Mont are maybe a little bit more of a traditional team based on their setups, and it's more of a fluid play style for Big that I feel like, especially around P1, worked wonders for them. We'll see if it works here heading into P2 as well. Etsy able to shut down one and keep things contested right here. Not going to afford any time to Big, or at least not any more than he has to. Finally, Mont going to be able to push across the top side. One more to be dealt with. Slayer finally gets shut down, and they finally get a chance to sack some hard point time. Looking to flip out the spawn, still spawning close side toward P2. They will get one player pushed out in Jay, but he gets shut down as well, and they will still be spawning on that far side, not where they want to be heading into P3.
Some good time for Mont. Over towards P2. Looks like Big are just going to try and punish them as best as they can on the scrap time and do so. Big are going to be the first ones here.
Hi Viper, what's up?
Point out. Hunter drone is now sent out as well, but you are miles away. It's a hard gauntlet to run here for Mont now. And it's felt like they've been on the back foot from the word go. It really has. I wonder if that control has just messed with them a little bit. And now they need to find a route through. Mirage, just 2 easy kills.
Yeah.
And the setup here over towards P3, well, it's not quite locked in here for Big. It's a 20-point lead. It's a small one, but this is going to help. Investment coming through in the form of the operators, and this is going to be a really hard break for Mont to now try and find.
I mean, Star Rex are doing a phenomenal job of zoning right there. Jay knows now he can't contest. He's going to be hunted down by Slayer anyway. 8 kills on the board for him, and Big continue to build on this lead. Right now,
yeah, I'm not
like
sure.
Absolutely clinical hard
what should I wear
point,
tomorrow?
Different from what we saw in the Arsenal, and maybe
should I wear something?
Point back to teams
I don't
learning
even
how
know.
to ban based on who they're playing against, rather than for themselves. As Mont don't really seem too terribly comfortable on this map. Still plenty of time for them to turn it around.
Okay, so wait, just guys. What is Mont doing? Can someone tell me what is Mont doing?
In that scenario, Big have locked down nearly every single second of that third hill, but they invested 4 different operators into that one. So for Mont,
like I'm getting hungry. I don't want wanna eat on stream. I just want to chill watching like my anime.
Because you absolutely need to.
About eating.
Now with 45 seconds or so to go, they can pretty much tie the game up if they can continue to lock this one down. And for all that, it sounds like we're counting them down and out.
Yeah, they're making by dinner.
Start from Big, but we've seen it in the search and destroy, and things started to change very, very quickly. Kenza now, Purifier in hand, sitting inside the point. This is just not going to be something you want to push if you're Slayer and Co. Slayer gets dropped very, very quickly, but now Kenza, all of a sudden, left on her own. 20 seconds to go, and there's the break from Big. Mon, don't make it count when they needed to.
Definitely need much closer to a full 60 than what they got right there. Etsy going to do his best to break on in. Shots don't quite connect enough, and they'll just stay tucked in the corners. They look to regen right there. Vat finds 3. Big time.
Opinion that for some people maybe could have by I think the 2022 tribe that one stage 5 is better.
Constantly getting hunted by those.
Yeah, I think too. Now, either that, either the other team started to do better. Because this year it was kind of, I don't know, for tribe. I was expecting something else. Obviously,
yeah, for all that it feels like it has been a bad,
you know,
a bad rotation of hills here.
It was LG. I was expecting they're gonna smoke everyone, to be honest. I was like, you know what? You know, LG is gonna win because they have Tectonic, they have all these like good players. But no, it was a very pleasant surprise, especially Godlike. Godlike was the best surprise.
And the lead is only now 50.
And Monter definitely starting to pick up pace with finding those kills as well. So maybe it was a little bit of shakiness based off what we saw in that control. You know, they didn't anticipate this was a team that they were going to have to take seriously, but seems like they're starting to lock in right now, especially with Fahim in prime position. All players for Big rotating directly toward him. More opportunity to on these streaks. Etsy gets 3 straight right there, and now Big can't find any room to breathe. That around the corner, gonna be able to finally win that one. He hits the 30 kill mark, but the rest of the squad has slowed down substantially. And right there, Etsy actually takes himself out with the Hunter Killer, but clears out the area. And once again, Mont in position to at least contest on the bottom side, but a big gunfight down
That's
below.
very muscle, yeah.
They're going to invest heavily. 2 operators come out right here.
Hello, gamer. I was surprised when he didn't play anymore, so.
Mont very much back into this game now, and as said, the slaying performance from Big you cannot fault whatsoever. Vat is having a hell of a game now.
Okay, so finally Mont is cooking as well.
Will find 2 of his own. Kenza with another, and these kills start to just fly on through for Mont at the wrong time for Big. It was a huge investment from them. And they haven't really found a great deal for it. Okay, yes, so they still have 3 of the operators available, but Mont are taking a lead. They did so over towards P1.
Yeah, so he's playing that spurt. I think he's 10 straight.
We're heading over towards P3 now. The kills are starting to flow for Mont. It feels like they're starting to get into their rhythm just a little bit. And now can they find the break? Looking over towards what is available from the operator side.
I need to take water outside when I go.
Mont going to invest this to get themselves inside of P3 and try to take some time.
One Mont player waiting in the backside, trying to float through Secret. Will be able to find a kill there. That's going to be Etsy, and now an opportunity to push through with the equalizer. Can he find any value? Fahim goes big. Sparrow in hand to take down that, and right now a lot of operators out, but not a lot of kills to be found. There it is. Jayce with the War Machine does the damage, and that's 5 man down for Big. Mont have found their way on into the hard point. Zaka doing everything.
Yes, it's good game, but Team Big surprised me. Oh yeah.
Get close spawns, so able to keep things tight right here with the amount that was invested for Mont. Not really a whole lot to be gained.
I think Big actually probably put 2 in themselves there, though. We did see over towards the left-hand side they had stuff available, and I think they rebuffed it with their own operators coming on through. Slayer finding 2, Zaka finding 1 of his own as well. Really good performance, resolute from Big.
Okay, so Mont starts to get closer. If Mont wins, it's over tonight, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. If not, we will have an S&D as well.
So we're heading over towards the next hill. It is going to be Big in control momentarily. The spawns are there for them as well, but these next couple of kills are absolutely crucial. Can't find the shots. Daytel and Co going to have to find a route through. Big are starting to run into the lead at 1 small.
Cheeky little spot for Vat. Fahim actually sneaks his way all the way up through the top side and might be able to play through. Shuts down 1 right there. Vat's just going to enter straight through the front side. Able to find 1, instantly traded out, and Mont back in control of this hard point. Bad timing, but Jay-Say is there to keep things clear.
Okay, it is still too close, but I think this P4 is gonna bring some points for the side of Mon, and if they're gonna move around towards like P1 reset, right, they could actually get a lead.
Reason for Big to continue pushing as they get shut down. The battle back toward P1 once again. Fahim looking to shut down Starricker on the top.
You just need the control. You guys know P1 control, top yellow, top red, and maybe top blue. Check tickets always, you know. That is like, you know, how it's...
Operator is out now for that. Looking to try and invest quite a lot into a P1 hill. That can be quite scrappy, but you're really starting to think about those P2 rotations already with 45 seconds remaining. It's something you want to think about.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But Vat has invested this. They have thrown quite a lot at it big for zero control so far.
Definitely looking like a reactionary operator there is. They do finally find a breakthrough right there, and Slayer just beaming with an SMG from the low ground. Kenza doing everything she can, and just so crafty on the objective. Now 120 seconds already gained by her. Does get taken down from the top side. That's going to be Slayer doing the damage once again. Maybe a little bit of a slow start to the game, but he's starting to pick things up.
They still have 9 seconds. They can move towards P2. Their early rotation is needed always. They're doing good. Let me see the kills. But they're not like a lot. They're like many kills on each side.
And he's able to take his purifier up into the top side. Doesn't look to challenge Etsy, and very content to wait in the corner while Big continue to stack time.
Just needs to stay alive. Upstairs with the purifier is going to be so good. He is going to be able to find one more, but Etsy is there to take
high for all Alvis.
Can start to go to town with the Annihilator. It's 2 kills to come in from him. Mont break the 200 point mark, but then things going backwards and forwards. So much being invested by both two teams, but here we go with the equalizer from Etsy. Can he do anything to stop so many points going over towards Big? There's still 30 seconds to play for here. Over towards P2, and it's an absolute massacre on the point back and forth. Nobody in control.
That's actually amazing.
Eventually it looks like Mont get a spawn towards the back. They find some control. 15 seconds to play with here is absolutely massive. Starricker will find 2.
Okay, they need to move towards P3. Oh, the spells for P3 are like so hard to get. You really need to go to... Oh, Vat has 50 kills. Okay, never mind. Etsy 41.
Way to go, and Mirage is cutting them off on rotation. Jay-Say able to find one right there, but they get the close spawns. Only one player there, both shut down. They got to fall to the backside. A secret, you cannot lose control right here. Players back onto the objective, but one in the corner. Slayer goes big, equalizer in hand, tries to take down Kenza. He's gonna have to use all of these bullets, and doesn't manage to do it anyway.
Oh my god, no way.
Killer as he shoots it out.
I think it's over. I don't think they're gonna be able to break.
You don't get a lot for it. He went chasing the kill into Kenza. He gets killed by the Hunter Killer drone. 3 kills now starting to come through from Mont. It's been a much better performance from Big in this hard point, but is it going to be enough? 10 seconds away now for Mont, in complete control. There needs to be something from Big, but we're just seeing a kill feed lighting up yellow. Mont will get the job done in 4, unless Starricker can get himself inside. 2 seconds away.
Damn, yes!
Mont will close us out here in day number 1 in Europe with a 3-1 win. That got a little bit stressful though. The start was not great, and Big came out with such a great sign performance, but just didn't make it count in the right moments.
No, and they even had the early rotations toward P3 on that last setup, but they did not win a single gunfight for the players that were already there, and that was the difference in the game. Mont make it count. And those boys made some big time plays. Once again, very, very slow start from them. Looked sluggish, lost a control that realistically should have, at the bare minimum, been winnable for them. But they looked lost the entire way through. They bounce back, they take the hard point. And they earned their first win here in Snapdragon Pro Series Masters Europe.
Damn, first day was too insane. Damn.
Way to close out the day.
5 hours and a half. Holy macaronis.
A little bit of a showing there from Big, even just taking a map off of Mont, and I think we were talking about this a little bit in the back, Brody. It's just showing how level the playing field is in general in the region.
Yeah, it is at the moment. And again, I think we went in with pretty low expectations. I think we were saying that we kind of expected this one to be a 3-0 for good reason, because Mont, again, were a consistent performer last season. You described them as always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And I think that's a good description for Mont.
No, always the bridesmaid.
Feels like they might have their wedding day soon. They're looking pretty good, but I am impressed with Big. I really am. I think Big looked really, really good. The fact they were able to take the control, they seemed like they had control of the map for what was round number 3 offense. I think they managed to take away. They look pretty good.
I mean, the only complaint I would maybe have for Big is like the slaying ability is clearly them. But look, I mean, Vat just dropped 54 kills and they lost the game. Like
that hurts.
That's going to be, it's one that's going to hurt for him, but at the same time, they then have to look at that and say, right, okay, well, are we doing enough with these kills? It's the same thing when it came down to control. I think they won it because it was a complete slaying battle. Everyone was just going at each other, but ultimately, I think what really told for me to show how good Mont are in comparison was map number 1. Like, the slaying department, it didn't even matter. They just out-rotated them, outplayed them, and I think that showed the level between these two teams. I think Big have the ability, but maybe just need to tighten up on a few fundamentals, really.
And honestly, that was a really good learning experience, I feel like, for Big to at least start off this challenge season, because now they went up against, like you guys had mentioned before we even went into that match, they went up against a team that is a really good test for where they need to be ability-wise, and they can definitely use that and apply that to tomorrow, because today was only day 1 of this week's worth of challenge season competition for EU. We still have 4 more matches tomorrow to go, so
nice.
They're not done yet. They still have to get some sleep, reset for tomorrow. Tell me what you're looking forward to for tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm not too sure what the matches are yet. I haven't had a chance to look, but again, I think today has been a real surprise, right? I think just to see all of the teams be as competitive they are, even in that last match, we did not expect that. I think regardless of what tomorrow's matches looks like, it could throw a real curveball. We could finally see the upset. We were so close to seeing that upset today.
Tomorrow, what are the games tomorrow?
I really do feel like we're going to see a serious shake-up here in Europe, and I expect that.
Okay, it's going to be interesting. Kings versus Zazium. Exclusive versus Ricey. Omniscient versus Big, and Nexus versus Mont. Okay.
Oh, that's a tough question. I think Mont versus Nexus is going to be good, especially given the showing that Nexus made up against Exclusive. Obviously, that was our only 3-0, but it was a tight 3-0. I think that can absolutely be a competitive one. I mean, yeah, that's the only one that we're
All right, I like it. And if any of these teams are fan favorites for all of you watching in chat, make sure you mark down when those times are so you can be here in the stream tomorrow to catch those matches and see how things play out, because then we'll end up with a leaderboard at the end of the week to see which teams start off at the top of the table, which teams start down at the bottom and need to do a little bit of a pickup from there. And I think that top 4 is going to be really even ton.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, from some of the games we've seen already today, you know, we had our expectations coming into this, thinking, right, okay, we know the top 2 teams, who else is there with them? But now we're like, is that really the case still? Like, we do seem to have some teams in there who are going to be in and around the mix. It may well still be the normal 2 teams that we do see towards the top side, but realistically speaking, there was definitely some competition there today. It's very much up in the air for me. No idea.
You know, I like that because we also do have Ricey going up against Exclusive too.
Yeah.
And I think people will make assumptions about what the expected outcome of that should
Okay,
be.
so it's gonna be Kings versus Antium. That's gonna be a quick 3-0 tomorrow. Exclusive versus Ricey.
That could be another one that if they can catch
3-0 tomorrow. Omni versus Big. Maybe we're gonna get 4 games, and Nexus versus Mont.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the really fun thing about Europe, and part of the reason I'm glad that we get 2 days of Europe is because, like in NA, I feel like it's pretty clear-cut top 4, and in Europe, I don't know who top 2 are. I don't know who bottom 2 are. I don't know who the middle 4 are. Like, it's very much up in the air right now, and all the teams gave us super solid competition today. So I think tomorrow's going to be fun, and I'm definitely looking forward to that 3rd matchup.
All right, well, that's all we've got here for today, because day 1 of SPS is done and dusted for EU when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. But make sure that you are back here tomorrow when we are, because the first week will not be done until those last 4 matches are played. And with how our matches went today, I think we might be in store for a few more surprises you're definitely not going to want to miss it. Of course, a huge thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy, Monster Energy, and DHL for making this whole thing possible. And thank you to everybody in chat for hanging out with us and watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, guys. The stream is gonna end. Yes, I'm gonna see you tomorrow at the same hour probably. Okay, and I'm gonna be here for the whole master, so until like until 3rd of February. Okay, so I hope you guys have a wonderful evening and take care. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Yes. It was a nice one. It wasn't expecting this, but obviously it's the first day. But yeah, thank you for spending time with me, guys. I really do appreciate it. Good game, especially the Kings gamer. Yeah, Kings was good. I did like the Xantium as well. Xantium, yeah. They did good. They gave us 5 games. So yeah. But okay, I'm gonna go. Good night. Thank you for being here with me, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Bye.